Good afternoon and a very warm welcome to the Grand Hotel here in Gosforth, just on the outskirts of Newcastle, where we're going to be bringing you the IPA Professional Championships over the next 3 days. We're going to have a fantastic 3 days of action, which is going to feature the best players in the world going head to head for the various titles on offer this weekend. I'm delighted to be joined by our resident expert, Mark Pickworth. Mark, for people who are just tuning in for the first time, what can they expect over these next few days?
Well, this game, it's so fast, superb and dynamic, honestly. It's one definitely not to be missed. On this blue baize, some of the action that you're going to see over these next 3 days is going to be epic.
And who are the players that, who are the favourites for the professional event is what we're going to be featuring first, today and tomorrow. Who are the main players in that match?
Well, I think first of all, you've got to look at the players in form. The form players, really, what I always look at is the players that won the previous tournament. So we look at John McAllister, won the pro event. That was a first title for quite a few months. And the same with Mark Farnsworth. He won the open event very late at night on the Sunday night, but again, played some superb stuff. And both of them, with John and Mark, played brilliant in the final, and it was a very much a one-sided affair. Then you look at the amateur event. Matt Steeper, he finally, got it off his head, and he's won his first amateur event. But there was no one going to stop him. Again, it was a one-sided affair, and Matt Steeper, he deserved to win it. And then we look at the ladies. Amy Beauchamp, she played superb in that fight against Harriet, and probably one of the best performances I've seen to date.
And the amateurs and ladies will be focusing more on the Sunday as we wrap things up, probably around 7-8 o'clock Sunday evening. But we've got so much action between now and then, and we are going to be focusing on the professional event. And you talk about, John and Mark as two as the favourites. What about Liam Dunster, the pro number one? He's so far ahead in the rankings, it could take the rest of the season off. He's going to be in the mix, surely.
Well, you'd expect him to be in the mix, but he's just took on a new business. That seems to be getting in a little bit of the way a bit. Yes, he's been getting to semi-finals. Yes, he's made some finals this season, but he hasn't won a title yet. And that's going to be difficult to overcome, especially in the field that he's in. There is other players that can also overcome that. Look at some of the outsiders, the Dean Shields, the Corey Rees. They're more than capable of winning. We saw JJ in the World Championships create some great shots, beating Clint getting to the semi-finals. There's no reason why people like JJ and even David Allen from the Isle of Man, you just never know in this game, and some of these guys are the best in the world.
Yeah, it certainly is. There is some great entertainment coming your way. And as you said, the first up, David Adel from the Isle of Man. He's their flag bearer. He's the guy from the Isle of Man that everyone will be tuning in to watch. And JJ, as you said, in some cracking form, World Championship semi-finalist. What can we expect, you think, in this from both these players?
Well, they've very sort of got a mixed style of between them. You're going to see a lot of support probably from South Africa as well with JJ. I think since his World Championship semi-final appearance, I think he's got even more and more fans across the globe, and don't be surprised if we see some overseas players just tuning in. But it's going to be an exciting one. David's very attacking, and but JJ, he creates some great shots, and we've seen some spectacular shots in the World Champs.
Well, certainly as well, Mark. I know you're going to be a busy boy over the next 3 days. I know you're going to be doing the commentary on this one with Curtis Lee, so we'll let you get over to the commentary box, and thanks for your insight.
Okay, thank you, Kevin.
So thanks a lot, Mark. He's going to be talking you through this first match, and just to give you a bit of context to this event. So this is the fourth of 5 events that take place throughout the UK, and it's all building up to the grand finals, which is in the Isle of Man in November. That's where the big money is on offer. £10,000 winner takes all for the professional event. And then the action continues again. We'll be coming in December from McGoldrick's Sports Bar in Glasgow, and we'll be bringing you the Masters event, and that will conclude the 2022 season here at the IPA. But don't worry, we'll be back in 2023 with lots more great pull coming your way. So I think that's enough from us now. I think it's time to head over to the commentary box, and with Mark Pickworth, he's with Curtis Lee.
Yeah, so just go through that again then. So I thought that they've got very mixed styles then. Curtis, would you agree with some of that?
Yeah, I do agree, Mark. Yeah, I think this will be a good game. Nice one to start us off.
Yeah, there's definitely not a lot in between these two players. I mean, over this season so far, would you say JJ probably edges it with, obviously he's running the World Championships?
Yeah, I was just to say, I know that JJ had a really good run, making the semi-final of the World Championships. So that's bound to give him a lot of confidence. So yeah, you could say he's slight favourite, I suppose.
Yeah, and JJ, he does play other Q sports as well. He does quite a bit of matchroom stuff with the 9 ball, and he supports that quite heavily, really, doesn't he? He's been to the last couple of major tournaments there, and definitely done pretty well.
Yeah, I reckon it must be tough, like swapping over and all the rest of it. But it's what each to their own, isn't it?
And David Adenall, he seems like he's been about for years, he really has, but what a great player he is from the Isle of Man. And I mean, don't be surprised with David, he's very attacking. Do you think he takes on one too many shots possibly?
I haven't seen much of his game, but you can see he's a good player and is good for the Isle of Man. I think he's a good representative for them, and he's doing well. He's more than holding his own.
Yes, he is, and he broke into the top 16. I think he's sort of just on the top, the out of edge, etc. And it'd be interesting to see whether he can hold that place up or not.
Yeah.
Especially with a lot of the players, they're all coming through, they're all winning a lot more matches than they used to, and it's tough out there in the IPA ranks, isn't it?
Yeah, it definitely is. There's loads of us hoping, trying to get into that top 16. Yeah.
Well, I think when David Adenall started off, this is probably not a bad little opportunity for him. The only possibility you see this go wrong is trying to get close to the black. So he might have to take a more difficult one.
Yeah, I like this approach. He's just accepting his medicine here. He's just going to leave himself a shot on the black.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough black, especially the first opening frame, live on TV. And you'll be thinking there'll be a lot of stuff going through your mind, wouldn't there?
Yeah, definitely. You're just thinking, pot this now, and you're on your way.
You think this is a big shot of the match so far? Do you think it can set you alight, or it can set your opponent alight?
It's definitely the biggest shot so far. Oh, he's missed it. Oh,
yeah,
that's going to hurt.
Yeah, but he's left the black safe as well, so JJ, he's not going to be under any pressure here.
No, he's definitely second favourite in my opinion in this frame now, Mark.
Yeah, remember this professional event, it's a race to 8.
Lovely setup up here as well, I think, this weekend. The setup's lovely.
Yeah, we was here early on Thursday morning. Well, I got here late Wednesday night. And we started setting up, well, the boys did, I didn't get out of bed.
Doing your bit.
Yeah, the boys, they started setting up at 6:30 when the wagon got here. And we was all pretty much set up for around 12:30. So, which was a phenomenal effort from everybody.
That's worked out okay, that have.
Yeah, you'd settle for that. You can just run this on and off the cushion, maybe with a bit of side.
Yeah.
Just try and get a bit of distance between that red that is closest to now. Oh, that slid a little bit, do you think?
Yeah, that's not great.
Is that new cloth and the new cushions? It's sliding.
For me, if he pots this down the rail, I'd like to take the other red down the rail, so then you've got a natural angle to get on the black from the last red. But this has landed tricky now.
Yeah, it's a shot to nothing. It really is.
There's no such thing as our Mark these days.
Isn't there?
No, you leave them a double, they can have pot it.
Well, that's the standard, innit? Just gone through the roof.
He's played that well.
Oh, he's cued that like a dream. And I think we are seeing some extra confidence here from JJ, and he definitely got that back in February when he had that great run in the World Championships, and he seems to have gone from step to step, hasn't he? Oh, it's still not over yet, but one good shot here with a nice angle on his final red, and he's going to have a chance. Just dropped it in though, didn't he?
Just enough.
He gives the pocket every chance of swallowing that up, and played it as one of them where you overhit that, it misses.
Yeah.
But you play it at a good pace, he drops.
They slide a bit when they knew, luckily for us.
Yeah, well, we all know that now, don't we? So even though it does catch us out from time to time. There you see it, JJ Fall. He's 1-0 ahead, and an opportunity already gone missing there from David Adenall, and JJ Fall, he's took it on, and he's 1-0 ahead.
Yeah, nice finish here, Mark. Nice way to start it up. David's just got to let it score now.
Yeah, and he did really well to get down to the black, give himself the opportunity, and he's potted a few balls, hasn't he? That should settle him as well. Well, first chance to see JJ's break. He's been working pretty hard at his break, JJ, and I think when you play multiple cue sports, you have to have different scenarios for each of them. So obviously JJ probably will keep changing his break until he finds something that works. It's a very controlled break. Has he got a ball? He has. It's the black, and that means a re-rack. You'll be pleased to see that, especially when the ball hasn't dropped. Yeah, looks very calm there, JJ.
He's experienced campaigner these days, Mark. You need to be fair. Most of the lads are.
Yeah. I mean, even David just taking a sip of water still looks very calm. Don't look edgy. And that's really good to see. And I think we're in for a good match here. This could be a very, very even match. But we do know how the pool gods and how it can work against you sometimes.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Hoping it evens itself out in this match. That's what we're hoping for.
Oh, it's a foul. I very rarely see that, Mark.
No. Has the referee seen it, though?
Oh, he's going to call it.
We've seen it. Yes, he has seen it. He's touched it with a cue.
It's very rare that happens.
And look at the way the table's gone.
Mad.
Everything's gone to the cushion. There's that one yellow ball that's open up in the table down below. That's unbelievable.
With 2 shots here, Mark, you can get our 1 red out. Or, yeah, I think so.
Do you think there's arguments for both colours?
Yeah, they could be. Just having a quick look there. You could both, I think, would be all right with the 2 shots. But there's still work to be done.
Yes. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I think it's a good time. He's used his extension. Remember, these players, they get 130 extension, 30-second extension per frame, with 30 seconds per shot. So yeah, there is some time pressure a lot of the times. Yeah,
that's something that I've trying to be working on, playing on the stream. I think it comes with experience. The more you play on there with it, it is definitely a big difference. You watch at home, it seems a lot easier than what it is out there for the lads.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, sometimes you think 30 seconds is quite a long while, but when you're out there and things that aren't going in the pockets, you want them to go in.
When you're under the cosh and you're 7-0. Yeah. Like the one time, battle scars.
But it's an interesting point there from you, Curtis. You know, even you yourself, it's been a band in the game for years and years. You know, you're still having to get used to this shot clock, and you need to be playing on it. I mean, I've definitely seen improvement in your game, especially on the shot clock table.
Thank you, Mark. I'm trying.
And I've seen that this year. It's definitely in the Champions Cup. You played some great stuff there. It was really good to see. Like the old Curtis back. I think I said him when I was doing the commentary on one of your games. I think said it's good to see Curtis back. You know, he's been in the wilderness for about 3 years.
2 years
2
out.
to 3 years, haven't you? But he's back.
It's nice to be back and
Yeah.
back to stay.
It's good to have you back, Curtis, and it's good to have you in this comms box.
Thank you, Mark.
I know you don't want to get too comfortable in this comms box. 'Cause when you're in here, it means you're not playing, doesn't it? So
Yeah, I played my first game at 7 p.m.
it's
against
7 o'clock tonight, yeah.
against another Welsh player, Craig Marsh. So
Well, it's hard to avoid these Welsh boys, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because there's so many of you. I mean, I don't know how many there is of you here this weekend, but I've seen at least 15 of you already.
yeah,
And it's only Friday.
us Welsh lads support the IPA well.
Yeah, and David, he's continuing to be potting balls while we're talking about the Welsh boys. And that is a good response and really punished JJ. They seem to be punishing each other here.
Yeah, that was a nice finish here, Mark.
Blow for blow. It's like a boxing match. Yeah, I did say that both these players look really relaxed. 1-1, there it is on the screen. So referee Rick Lloyd, he's taken the reins for the first match. I spoiled with referees this weekend.
Yeah, I did
Four of
see.
them.
Yeah.
All the best referees in the world. They're here at the IPA. They're a good bunch of guys, they really are. They're funny as well when they get together. You don't want to be on your own when there's 3 of them together, 3 referees, otherwise you expect a bit of a beating.
Oh, this is a lovely break, Mark.
Yeah, it's just that red past that yellow into the right centre. I think it does.
Yeah.
There don't look any problem here.
Just minding your work here for me, Mark.
So take the one in the right centre, well, the left centre that we're looking at now. I'm looking at the other screen. So left centre red, just drop it in. Don't really have to do too much with it here. And as you said, you've got to mind your work. But all them 3 reds, I think they all pass into the left centre without removing any of them. So this could be just dot to dot now. Well, he's going to take one of these reds that I was on about. And that is a lovely controlled stun shot up into the top half of the table. I think you can't see any problem now.
No, it's just like I said, minding your work now, Mark. No silly mistakes. Simple pool.
Yeah, as you said, keep it simple. Just cue through. These are the finishes. If you want to be winning titles or getting through to the next round, these are the ones you have to take out. So, key positional shot coming up.
Yeah,
It's got a lot of area though to get into.
2 cushions for me, Mark.
Yeah.
If you can get the white near the black spot.
A little bit short, do you think?
I think he's okay here. It might be tricky.
He's going to be canning into the yellow. It's all about how he diverts that white out into the area near the black spot. That's the tricky shot. But sometimes you can concentrate on your position and you miss the pot. Concentrate on the pot. He's got that. Where's the white ball?
Looks like it's going to have to be a double here, Mark, for me.
Yeah, he's a bit close to his work again. This
This
could be a nervy one.
Yeah, this is definitely a tricky shot, this is.
I think you're right though, Curtis. I think he has to take the double. I don't think he's got anything else on.
This is definitely tricky. He's worried about the double hit here.
Yeah, there's a chance of a double hit or a double kiss, whichever one you like to use. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, he's tried to hit it soft off the cushion.
There's no legs. Oh.
I don't think it was going anyway. He had to hit it soft so it kept its direction.
Yeah, that was a tricky shot.
Yeah, because the harder he hit it, it will straighten up quicker. But JJ is back to the table. There's another unforced error there from David Adenall. Is he going to get punished again? was just talking about these finishes you need to be getting. David seems to have missed a trick there.
Simon Baker.
Good opening shot there from JJ. This one's a difficult one. He's not got on with his cue ball yet. What is he going to do now? That's going to be a tricky pot if he does take that yellow one. You think he's got to take the safety on here? It's not JJ's style.
It's going to play the yellow off the black here, Mark.
A lot of pocket to play with though. Oh, there was a bit more pocket than I thought. Settle for that, wouldn't you?
I'd be...
Should be fine here.
Yeah, does he play the outer yellow and come down?
Yeah, I think that's got to be the obvious shot. Just roll it through, make sure you pot.
Even use the cushion if you need to.
That's only just gone there, knuckle. Do you think he's played? Is he played for the one in the middle? The way that he's cued that.
I don't think so. But he always knew in the back of his mind he had this one as well.
Was that a bit of nervy shot then?
Yeah, there's definitely nerves out there, Mark.
He's under it this as well. This white ball's going to be travelling.
Touch the left hand side here to straighten up on the way back through for me, Mark. Oh, this is definitely tricky.
Just got to make sure the pot, try and control your cue ball up and down the table. He's overdone this.
He's overdone it, Mark.
Oh. That was nervy.
Yeah, he under it.
He did, and David adding up.
David's happy with that.
Yes, he certainly is, and he's 2-1 ahead now. He's got away with that one. He didn't get away with it in the first frame, but he's got away with it in the third frame. 2-1 ahead now, David Adenall. There you see David all the way from the Isle of Man. He got here. Here's a replay of his break. That was a classic break and set himself up. And he should have cleared up from this opportunity. He really should have.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt him, man, I think.
Yes, it is. But that poor positional shot there from David give JJ a chance. He didn't take it. Great replays there. Just showing you how this frame panned out. And, that was pretty much the summary of it all. So, frame 4. JJ to break. White ball move. Remember, he was dry last time and he's dry again this time. David, he's back to the table again. This layout looks a little bit untidy. I mean, yellows are probably the most open. But that yellow that he's closest to now, that does not have a pocket. It doesn't look like it's going to be easy to make one for it. I think the only shot he's got going here is with the red in the middle, where he can play the yellow onto the red plant, but that could then cause problems for the other reds in that corner. I think he's got to take this in the right centre. Or
It's clear the safety. That red looks like it's tight to the cushion as well, Mark. I don't think that helps the situation.
No, it don't. And he's that's like turning them down, and he's just said to JJ, "I'm 2-1 ahead now. You have a go at him." JJ, I think he's a great tactician, and he reads the game very well. Sometimes when you think JJ's not in a game, he produces some magic.
Yeah.
He really does.
He's got a big shot in him, JJ.
Yeah. that's the big shot we're going to see now, is he? No, it's just a containing one.
Containing.
I thought we was going to see all that attack, but you've got to sometimes just tie it up a little bit in this game, or this frame, should I say. This could be a little bit of a long one. It's going to take some developing. To think about it, that 30-second shot clock, and what a clever shot that is from David Adnall. Got 2 reds out, didn't move a yellow, and all of a sudden, in one shot, David Adnall's looking favourite.
Oh, he's drawed the double.
A good effort there. So there's a lot now, and David Adnall having a chance or having an opportunity here will be on that red. That's on that side cushion near that yellow.
Yeah, it's a tricky finish, this Mark, at the minute. It's got to be a bit of work done.
Yeah, but he's got balls around there to develop.
Yeah, definitely.
See a little bit of cat and mouse here. And David Adnall isn't going to be doing a lot with his cue ball. Just going to bounce it on and off. I think he got that a bit further, but okay with that. Clip down the cushion, that is from JJ Fall. That is superb. What a shot that is. I mean, I think he'd have loved it over the pocket, but is it a problem? No, I don't think so. He might not give him a ball to open up that bottom corner again. He's played a clever shot there.
He's just trying to take control of this frame. Yeah, Mark.
I mean, if David wants to try and get some control, he needs to take this bottom left-hand pocket, possibly. But the problem is when you're moving balls down there, you're taking balls away from the top end where you need to develop. Oh, that clock, it's ticking down. It's going to be ticking down every time these players are at the table. He's potted that clean.
He meant to hit that off the yellow then, I think, Mark.
Yeah, and he's got to be careful here, David, because he's got 2 red balls tied up, and really 1 red that doesn't really seem to go anywhere. Can he get this behind this yellow? Oh, he's clipped the red. Yes, he's opened the pocket up, but he's already got to see that JJ, he's going to be showing up the shop again, is he? I mean, JJ's got to be careful the way he plays this. That's a great shot. Great shot. Played it as well as he could. Trying to hide the cue ball in there. Wow, is that touching ball? That'll be the worst outcome for David if it is touching ball.
Ready to start with the 4:30 session?
It is. Wasn't, but he needs to hit a cushion. I think he has hit the cushion. Yeah, I think he's fine now. That red must have just been off the cushion.
Table 2.
But David's now got that red out in the open.
Table 8. Blair Gibb.
One loose shot here.
Blair Gibb. Dave Stratford. Table
David
8.
could really open it all up. Needs to be careful.
Table 9. Pete Smith. Matt Steeper. Pete Smith. Matt Steeper. Table 9.
It's a nice little delicate little touch there.
Table 10. Robson.
Clever
Jordan
shot.
Evetts. Robson. Jordan Evetts. Table 10.
Let's give JJ something to think about, but just tapping him up. This is we're in the cat and mouse in the corner, but this frame it is opening up now. Sooner or later, these two players are going to have to go for it.
Jamie Ringham, Adam Jackow, table 14.
First things first, David Adnell. Yeah, he's getting out of this snooker.
Oh, this looks trickier. Tricky, Mark.
Pete Smith, Matt
Oh, wow.
Apologies, table 5.
That's unlucky, that.
Yeah, I agree. I think he could play that 10 times now and that one.
Yeah, he's unlucky there. Well, this is a chance that see what we say about JJ. He looks like he's out of a frame, and the next minute he plays such a clever shot, and now he's going to have a chance at levelling this match up at 2 frames each. Needs to be careful where this red's going, so this yellow's going.
I think that's fine, Mark.
What's this? I mean, the pace he played that at.
Yeah, a couple of shots, he seems like he's struggling with the pace at the table so far.
Yeah.
It's one of those ones where if you take a nice finish out, you seem to just... They seem both a bit edgy at the minute.
Something's out.
Mr. Savannah.
Yeah, he is.
When did he move over from South Africa, Mark, do you know?
I don't know the exact how many years he's been over here, but it seems like he's been over here a lot of years now. But he's also always supported South Africa through everything.
He
represented them at a lot of sports, and he really has.
In the last event, he was with a fellow South African player, Wayne.
Yes, Wayne Parker.
Wayne Parker, that's it. He seemed a decent player as well.
Yeah, he got to the final of the amateur event
That's
last
right.
Wayne Fryer.
Yeah, he had a good run.
Yeah.
Goes to show there must be a lot of talent
Oh,
in South Africa as well.
oh the talent is superb. There really is. I mean, there is, according to Wayne Parker, because I'm sure he's coming to the Isle of Man event, and there is going to be some more South Africans come next year.
I think that's brilliant for the game, Mark.
Yeah.
Maybe one day we can have an IPA event in South Africa.
Well, we've had an IPA event in South Africa,
Yeah.
the World Series, and that back in 2018.
I just missed out on that. It broke me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. I was lost the game to qualify to go.
Ugh,
I know. Back in, it was Leeds, the qualifying event.
did you?
Yeah.
I lost the one before qualifying from Morocco.
Does this go,
So,
Mark?
Just yes. I think it does. I think it goes to this bottom left-hand corner. But you said
Oh, it's edgy.
it's edgy.
It's edgy.
You said the feeling edgy. There's nothing edgy about that,
Cool as a cucumber.
though. And there you see it. The match is now level, 2 frames apiece.
Mr. Savannah.
Yeah, we've
2-all.
seen. I mean, that's a tactical frame there, and it's no surprise that JJ's won that one. And a very clever shot there from JJ. Bit of an error, probably from David, but he was in big trouble there.
Yeah. I think JJ played some nice safety shots that frame. To control the
This
frame.
was a good pot down the cushion. I mean, look at that. It's just dropped it out. He probably just wanted to hang more.
Yeah,
than
he
anything.
definitely wanted that to hang, but it's tough to do with the new cloths sometimes to judge them shots. Nice black though.
Had a nice little flick on it as well, didn't he? As he went on the table.
I can see this one going all the way, Mark.
Can you?
I got a feeling.
Yes, I thought it'd be close, this one. I mean, it's close at the moment. It's 2 frames each.
It's nice to see with David as well, with Isle of Man. It's nice to see different representatives really from different areas.
Yeah, I mean, we've got is there 3 or 4 players here from the Isle of Man here this weekend. There's only JJ from South Africa this weekend, I think.
It was nice because when I went to the Isle of Man event, it's the first time I've ever been to Isle of Man.
Yeah.
A couple of years back, and it's a lovely, lovely island.
Yeah, very friendly people, and they love pool.
Yeah.
They really do, don't they? I mean, I think they bring about 30 or so to the to people playing in our competition, so and they just love it. And then they're from morning all the way through to the end of the night, and they're back again in the morning. They just love it.
I would like to see an IPA event back in my home country soon, though. Back in Wales, in the valleys. That'd be great.
In the valleys.
We used to have one. We used to have them in Cardiff. We did have one in Newport.
Yeah, we had one in Cardiff. I mean, that venue was absolutely to die for. Is it Mercure, is it?
Yeah, Mercure, yeah, I've stayed there a few times.
I didn't play there, but I helped set up. And but they're getting in and out.
Yeah, Kev did say it was awkward, yeah.
Yeah, very awkward, but the venue was super.
Here in the middle park.
I think he's got choices here. But, I mean, one thing about David Adnall, he's broke very well so far in this match. If that can continue, it's going to put him in good stead to get over the line in this, because JJ, he hasn't broke well at the moment. I don't think it's his strongest part of his game, JJ. But what about this?
I think he's been very unlucky there, Mark. He had in his mind that sort of area to play with a free. And land tight on the yellow there.
Yeah, if he kisses that yellow at the bottom, he's still on the yellow. If he glanced past it, he probably has a chance at the yellow.
Is it touching ball, Mark?
This looks very, very tight. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it was. He was very fortunate there, because that white was very close to that left centre. Things could have gone wrong for him.
It's an opportunity here for JJ to get a lead in this match and a foothold.
He was 2-1 down, so if he does take this, there should be 2 frames on the spin. Confident opening pot there from JJ. The only problem he's got is this red in the bottom half of the table, but that clearly goes into the right centre. I just can't see where it's going to go wrong. I mean, is he going to try and get this red out on the cushion? I wouldn't bother. Just try and drop on it if you can. He's going to have a choice of both.
Now he's over it there, but now does he take the red? Yeah, he's taking his awkward ball now.
Yeah, I mean, it had a pocket anyway, but...
Yeah, and he's going to leave the red on the rail to last.
You think so? I mean, he can do it either way, can't he? But... depends how he feels. I think I'm going with your choice, Curtis. Yeah.
Yeah.
Still a bit edgy out there, I think.
By taking this one first, Mark, I was going to say he has to do less work with a white.
Did you see that slide again? No, because he's putting this spin on it. But did he need? I think he needs to put a bit of spin on it to come past the black.
I think he could be okay here. Oh, not like that.
Just probably over hit that a little touch. But I mean, he's not left it in a bad position.
If David's looking for the snooker here, he needs to block at least one cushion escape, because you've got to make this difficult, otherwise JJ's massive favourite to hit it and win the frame.
I'm sure if it can he get some coverage, what he's got to do is make sure he gets the coverage. Just got the coverage, I think, but it's an easy swerve. It looks easy on our camera angles.
Nothing's easy on that TV table, Mark.
No, but looking at this angle here,
Yeah, that's
I
not.
don't think it is.
No, I think he's played that okay. If he plays off the one cushion, he's got to play a lot aside. So it makes the shot more difficult.
What a shot this is. Oh, JJ 4, that's bad luck, that, isn't it?
Yeah, that was
follow that in.
always. That could always happen.
Because it was hard enough, the one cushion escape, because he had to play it with so much side.
I fancy David to take these, but it's still a bit tricky because of where the yellow is at on one side of the table. He's got to mind his work here.
He's under shot clock pressure, remember. That's okay, develop that, that's sensible.
What he needs to do here now is pot this yellow and try and get a natural angle so he can get back up the table.
Try and leave himself high on it. Has he left himself enough? It don't look bad, but
yeah, I think he's okay here.
this is one you've just got to cue nice.
Yeah. You can either run through a side or screw back 2 cushions, 3 possibly, or just do that.
Simple as that.
Yeah.
Got some nice action there on the cue ball. And now we should.
That was a good shot. That's a better shot than it looked.
Yeah, we should see David get back this frame lead. It's black then. Still a little bit of a tester, but one I fully expect him to get. And he has got it. He's 3-2. Back into the lead now by that one frame.
Nice finish there by David.
And it's going to be JJ to break next. Remember, his break has not been the greatest so far. If he wants to try and get anywhere near in this match, he's going to have to start breaking well. Never a good break though from David Adinal. Give himself a little chance. I mean, this opportunity here from JJ was unlucky there to follow that red ball in there. Nice steady finish from David Adinal. He's 3-2 ahead. Sure, David, he'll be looking forward to the home venue, the next one. We're there in the Isle of Man in November for the grand finals.
The grand final. We're having extra events next year, Mark, aren't we?
We are, yes. So anybody that's seen our latest tour dates out, there's still some spaces, I may add. And our Isle of Man event, that's going to be over 4 days, I think it is. And there's going to be poker events, there's going to be doubles events, 3-man team events.
Poker events?
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
More details to come, but that's what we'll be planning.
3-man events, that sounds good, something different.
3-man, yeah. And doubles, we've not fully got everything sorted out yet, but we're going to make it a bit more of a festival weekend. So that'll just make it, really encouraging to join the IPA this year. I mean, there's not too many spaces left at the moment. We've seen quite a lot of new numbers come up.
David Jones, table 15.
Lots of enquiries. I'm sure that's going to continue. We haven't really pushed it yet, to be honest.
He's over at that. He's in no man's land, yeah. He's a good pot on the red now. Good recovery.
I didn't think that was going to drop, but it has. He missed one in that pocket last time. Well, as you said, good recovery.
We're struggling to get going at the minute. I think this game could go either way at the minute. No one's took a grabbed the hold of it yet.
Still needs a bit of a good positional shot here. Can't remember, these cushions are a bit slidey, but he's played that well. Very well indeed.
Does he pop the red and screw back a couple of inches and leave a straight black at the top corner?
I think you just got to try and keep it simple, haven't we? And he has done.
That looks perfect to me, Mark.
Cued that very well. And
Mr.
straight
Savannah. Black for the frame.
And there you see it.
And there she blows.
He's also nicknamed the Pretoria Potter.
Pretoria Potter.
Yeah.
Okay.
He is. He's got Mr. Savannah on his top, but
that's the name of his club, I think, isn't it?
Savannah's, yes, it is. Yeah. Yeah, we had the Masters event there in Savannah's back in 2019. Remember, it's going to be the professional event all day today, all day tomorrow. And we're going to see who will be lifting that trophy tomorrow. Remember, John McAllister won it in Coventry.
Yeah, I watched some of that. He played
Mark Boyle.
brilliant.
Yeah, it was brilliant to watch.
And fellow Welsh player Luke Sandries had a very good run, making a semi-final.
Yeah, he's been having a few decent ones, to be honest.
He's playing well. He's been my practice partner lately, and yeah, it's nice to see he's doing well. He's gone right up the rankings. I think he's up to number 8.
Yeah,
which is a great achievement.
Doesn't he? Next up is another one of your Welsh boys, Ben Davies. He's going to be taking on Tom Barley. I think it's Ben Davies, isn't it? Oh, I've got that wrong. I've got that wrong, just 1 second.
Ben Davies, probably the most gifted player I've ever seen play, to be fair. Be a good game now, well, if he is playing Tom Barley, because they're both exciting, fast-flowing players, that's for sure.
Just why I'm looking, I mean, David Adenall is broke like God here.
Just needs to take him out. That's a good shot.
It is Ben Davies, sorry about that, yeah. Tom Barley against Ben Davies.
It's nice to see Ben back after missing.
Yeah, he's missed the last couple of tours, I think, hasn't he?
Nice to see him back.
Yeah, it is. He's a great character to have about and brilliant to watch.
Yeah,
you can just relax watching him, can't you?
He's the most gifted player I've seen, to be fair. Naturally gifted.
I think you boys in Wales are spoilt, really. The talent that you've got down there or across there, wherever you want to see it. What is David Adenall done there?
He's butchered that, Mark. Oh, he's going to be annoyed with himself there.
Do you see a bit of a winning line? Getting ahead?
I don't know. A bit of tension in the arm, I suppose. Can he pull a great shot up here, but he's in trouble? Or is he looking at the safety?
I think he's got to go for something, because if he just taps the white ball down there, he's going to be up there in trouble and all that.
Is he looking at the middle bag?
Yeah, trying to come off the black.
Oh,
what a shot that is.
Oh, that shot of the match so far for me, Mark.
Without a doubt.
That was a great shot.
Brilliant shot.
We asked him, we said he needed to pull a shot out, and he just did there. Come on, the Isle of Man's #1.
Yeah, and what goes with a good shot, is he going to get the good clearance and go 4-3 ahead?
Oh,
he is.
He's perking up now, Mark.
He's stepped up the pace a little bit as well.
What a shot that was. I was like seeing a Blackpool Tuesday special, that was.
I mean, like you said, he butchered the positional shot when it should have been simple. We're probably going to see another shot at that black. This one here, off that black. What a shot that was. He's played that. I mean, how many times you get that out of 10, Curtis?
Oh, be lucky. Yeah.
None?
If it was me, be lucky if it was one.
Yeah. That's what I said. I think it's none. But there you go. David Adenau will be chuffed with that.
JJ looks happy. This game looks like it's going all the way.
It's been going 50 minutes now. We've played 7 frames. Well, it's probably not quite 50 minutes, probably more like 40.
Time's flying by when we're having fun, Mark, isn't it?
Oh, it certainly is. And where's the cue
Oh,
ball?
it's gone off. Oh, no.
How's that cue ball missed any ball? If it touches any ball, it doesn't go in off.
This is massive for David now. If he can punish JJ, he's favourite for me. Big favourite to go 5-3 up with his break.
So, great chance now for David Adenau. So if you did hear any disturbance there, I was just getting broken into by the hotel manager. But we're okay now. We're all right. We're back to normal. We're fine.
Played a nice shot here for me, Mark. Reds. He's opened reds up now. And this looks like a finish that is here for David to take.
Be interesting to see if he just, you notice that he stepped up the pace a little bit. So it'd be interesting to see if he just keeps that going, or he tries and tightens up a little bit. I think he likes to play with a good pace, David. So he's leaving that red there. It's probably going to be his last ball.
Yeah, I was thinking
try and get on the black. Doing quite a bit with his cue ball. Do you think he needs to be doing this much?
I think he's okay now. I think he's just drops this red in for the one in the middle. And it's ABC then for me.
These could be key moments in this match. Could be a key clearance. He's fine.
Yeah, leave the straight red now after this if you can. And then the red down the bottom for the black in the middle.
As you said there, Curtis, just try and keep it simple. Don't try and overthink this. We could have done with another inch or two possibly, but I think he's straight enough. Even these, these two pots on these reds and the black, they look very simple, but the position has to be spot on.
Slightly the other side of the red we'd like to be here, Mark. So it might be a case of just leaving the snip in the middle unless he kisses off the yellow.
He's just dropped that in. He didn't want to do anything extravagant with it.
Yeah, there's no danger with the white here either because he's going into the yellow, kissing into the yellow. Good shot.
And a good clearance.
Yeah, it was. 5-3 to David Adenau.
Yeah, and it's going to be David to break next as well.
He's been breaking well.
There's a photo of the two players there.
One looks happier than the other.
There's definitely no mistaking on who that one is.
I would be a terrible poker player, Mark, with my facial expressions when I'm winning or losing, wouldn't I?
Yeah, you've got some body language out there, haven't you? Definitely.
I am one of the ones I wear my heart on my sleeve.
Yeah, you do.
As they say.
I think you simmered down a little bit.
Yeah, I'm getting better with age.
Another chance to have a look at David's break, and it has been working like a dream. Is it going to continue? 5-3 ahead. Can anybody stop David Adinal? It's another good contact. Has he got a ball? Oh, he's just cannoned it in the top right-hand corner.
Ball.
But look where the black ball is. Well, first glance at these is avoid reds at all costs. But even the yellows, I'm not sure. Can he open up this top right-hand corner straight away? He needs a cannon on the red, I think. Can he get it? Cannon the yellow. Is that going to help him? Just going to containing shot here, is he? I think he was going to. I don't think he's got any choice, to be honest. Needs to get this yellow in the open. Not the red out as well. Cue ball there from David. I think we've seen another containing shot. So he got up his sleeve. Whatever he's got up his sleeve, he's not hanging about. What a positional shot there.
That's a good shot.
Very well controlled.
Slightly over it there.
I think he's in the area that he wanted to be.
If you can pot this now, and come the opposite side for the yellow. Nice angle. You can maybe screw this last yellow and leave the black either in the corner pocket or the middle.
Well,
Just done with an extra inch or so there.
yeah, I mean the yellow goes to the right centre, but how does he get on the black?
Does he pop the yellow off a red and screw back for the black in the other corner? He didn't have a bounce out there, did he?
No, he just
No, he
missed
just
it.
missed it. That was a good effort, to be fair.
JJ, this is now a chance he has to take. If he don't take these out, you've got to say the writing will be on the wall. And David Adinal into the next round. This is a delicate little shot into the centre. One that he's missed as well. He just hasn't settled in this match yet. David Adinal punish JJ4 once more.
That was a big ask for me, I was then.
Just trying to cut it back into the centre.
He had other options there.
I was expecting now to go 5-4.
Yeah, this yellow will be on the bottom cush now. Good shot by JJ there. Just minding his work now to get crawl one frame back. For the South African JJ foul. I think them World Series events were a good idea, Mark. It'd be nice if they were brought back in the future. An opportunity to go to countries we would normally go to.
Yeah, and
there's more opportunities for the players with more competitions.
yeah, I'm sure if we can, you know, make it work, we will do. We always like to do things in the right way, so it's all about just making sure everything is possible. Yeah, it does get us out and about, and gets us into other countries and so on. I mean, I think the last World Series event they went to Morocco and they was just treated like the kings. It really was. Had some great times there.
William Dunster, Michael Tomlinson, table 11.
5-4. Who's your money on now then, Curtis?
Oh, I couldn't call it at the minute, Mark.
Jimmy Amateur, table 7, Craig Lauder, Andy Esgrove. Craig Lauder,
What's the
Andy
news with
Esgrove,
pickers
table
picks?
7.
Have you given any this weekend?
No, I ain't done any of that for this tour, definitely not. Not really concentrated on it too much.
I really enjoyed that event. It was really good.
Sporty stuff event, yeah.
It was really
it was
good.
about betting, weren't it? So
It was a drive for me, but I enjoyed it. It was good.
yeah, very short races, etc. But it was an exciting format and a very nervy one at some times.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was
you was
good
under the
experience.
cosh straight away, weren't you? All players were.
It's an opportunity for us as players to have more exposure. It was really good.
I mean, as a player, the format was not great for a player, but as a viewer, it was superb.
Yeah. Yeah, first of all, at elite level pool is very cutthroat, but I get why. But with the free matches, it's good.
Yeah. Well, we're on about other things, Curtis. JJ has also got other things on his mind. He wants to get back into this match.
I'd be interested to see his.
Oh, one good
his
pot
plan
here. One good pot here. He's potting a lot better. You've got to give him that one, haven't you?
What's he doing with the black, Mark?
Well.
Oh, I know what he's doing with the black. He's playing it. He's going to play his last yellow if he gets it off the red.
Right.
I spoke too soon.
Yeah, I think, yeah, he would have played the big pocket. But that could be history now because
he jinxed him there. Sorry, JJ.
He just didn't get on that last yellow at all.
No.
He didn't seem to have give it enough either, did he?
No, he didn't. He might be still.
I'm still on.
I fancy it the yellow, so the finish might still be there.
I said JJ comes up with some terrific shots.
What do you do with the white here, Mark? Do you just leave it where it is?
Well, he's got to hit the yellow a bit of pace to get the red out of the way from the black.
Does he stun it and just leave himself a shot?
You see, to whatever if he's playing this with pace, he's going away from the yellow where he needs to be. Played this at a good pace though.
Oh, he's played that well.
Oh, and I think the black goes.
That's a great shot.
Just got to control this cue ball.
Can he just kiss off the red and be on the black?
A great finish this would be.
Yeah, be quality
in frame
finish.
10. Has he got the cue ball out?
So
Can he see it?
I don't know, Mark.
At 9 ball, he'll be getting his jump cue out. We're not allowed jump shots at this game.
He's got to swerve this, Mark.
He has.
He's got to swerve it for me.
Wow.
Oh, this is tricky. This is a big moment in the match.
This is 5-4. This is either 6-4 or 5-all.
This is huge. Oh, he's digging down, Mark.
He's digging. Oh,
what
a shot that is from JJ Fall. He's levelled the match up at 5 frames each. We still don't know who's going on to win this match. I thought David Adler was going to run away with it at one point.
What a recovery shot there.
2 great finishes there. I mean, look at this. I mean, finally got a ball off the break, but look at this shot here. Got perfectly on this one. Comes on and off the cushion. Leaves himself this big pocket. He plays this at a great weight. And this shot here, this final black here, Curtis.
Great shot.
Brilliant. Brilliant clearance in frame 10.
Oh, he's hit them well. Has he found the ball? No, he hasn't. He hasn't found the pocket.
David Adinal, his break's drying up. Is the match turning on its head?
The suspense, Mark. 5-all. Who's getting in?
You did say at the very start, Curtis Lee, there's not a lot in it between these two players, and we're seeing just that. But the break dried up for David Adinal because that was working really well for him.
This is not a clear cut, but there's an opportunity here, Mark.
It's an untidy break off, definitely, but an opportunity. And with the shots that we've just seen him play in the last frame, anything is possible.
He's looking ready now.
Is he coming off? He's going to have a shot on, but not probably the one he wanted.
Can he pop that yellow nearest the black and clip the black out? I know it's a big shot.
That's a big shot.
I know. Maybe.
Is it the time to go for it?
I don't know. Maybe I'm getting excited by it.
I think you are. I think you've seen too many great shots so far. You just want to continue to see the top shots. But he's looking at it, Curtis. Is he playing the double though? Oh, he was playing the double.
He had a bit of security with the red is the yellow. That's why I called the shot.
The red in the top half of the table. Yeah,
I think he done the right thing rather than go with that.
Well, the double were a bad effort. I feel that he's probably could be in some trouble after this shot. Can he see enough of this red? Yeah, he can. Has he jammed it in?
I don't mind that shot, but I think he could have tucked the bag as well.
Yeah.
Just a bit of security.
I think he's just trying to weld that ball on that black, and he hasn't. He's left, like JJ, a one cushion escape. And that's not really. You've got to try and really force him to get in out of these snookers. And one cushion ain't going to cut it at this level.
No, I agree, Mark. I think he missed a bit of a trick there.
Matthew Scully, Jason Dewar.
So I think he's given the advantage back to David here now. One good shot, but that clock is ticking down. I'm not sure about that one. Do you think he's played there? I think he's gone for the pot there. He must have.
Not sure.
Well, no one's took advantage of this frame as of yet.
Oh, JJ's slight favourite for me. With that yellow covering the red at the top.
Yeah, I mean JJ's got to be careful. Just make sure that he doesn't give David an opportunity to see that. Yeah, but I mean, wow.
That was a good effort.
Great vision.
Good effort there.
Yeah. And again, he's kept him away from that red that needs getting out at some point. And he's got both top pockets in a way.
Big frame here, Mark, at 5-all.
Well, he's clipped that one in. That was definitely what he was attempting to do. I don't think he was trying to cover the pocket, not at that pace. Is he looking for something outrageous here? I mean, he's going to text something outrageous.
He's looking to move Ayano up the top.
Wow.
Already is.
White ball. It's on the move. Everything's on the move. There's 3 balls that's gone down. 2 yellows and a red.
That has worked absolutely perfect.
But that's what he's played. He's cleanly popped that red in that right-hand centre.
Drop the red in the middle, Mark, and you can pot the other red by the baulk line and come down the table. And that looks like 6-5. Oh, am I jumping ahead too much? Sorry. That's a lovely shot there by Dave. I'll hurt JJ a bit, that will.
Yeah. David, you know, he has tried something outrageous there. It's come off now, and he's just lost the last 2 frames. He had to do something of brilliance, and that's exactly what he's done. Can he now close this frame out? Surely can't see another twist in this frame.
Played that well. He's got the angle.
Yeah, just don't want to overcook this. A bit of extra tension probably in the arm.
Just mind his work here, Mark, and we're looking at 6-5 to David. I don't know. Good shot.
That's going to be okay. Just kept it nice and easy.
Just tap it in.
Just off straight. And it's there.
She's there.
He's back in the lead.
It's 6-5.
Yeah, it's a very good shot there.
It's been a tense game so far, Mark. It's going back and forth. I don't know what's going to happen here.
They've both been playing some great stuff. Yeah, I think whoever loses this match could be.
That was a lovely split. Just didn't find the pocket. What a shot that was.
I mean, that is like the heart of the pocket in that right centre.
Great shot there, Mark.
And the rest is history. It's 6-5. Just stopped the rot of 2 frames on the bounce there from JJ Falk.
Just as we thought JJ was getting some momentum.
Yeah, he's
David strikes back.
He did. Stopped him right in his tracks.
It's all about the break, you know. JJ.
Yeah, he's had one. He's had one successful break. That was on his previous one. Can that continue?
That's not a great split. Oh, he's got a ball in the middle.
He's got a ball.
He's got a ball. Is he on anything, Mark?
Top left, red. But why would you go reds with that red in the bottom left hand corner?
This looks tricky wherever you're looking at, yeah.
It looks horrible.
Oh,
it's 6-5 down. This is not what you want to be seeing. He can maybe, can he? No, I don't think so. Even the red in the left centre, I don't think he can get to that. He's taking yellows. I can go with that all day long.
What a shot that is. He's killed that like a dream, Mark.
He just doesn't give up though, does he, JJ? He's always at your heels. He is hanging on for dear life.
Oh, he's going for it. He's going for it. Oh.
The Pretoria Potter. Well, he's come this far now. I don't think you can turn back, can you?
He's committed now, Mark.
Yeah. This yellow, does it go top left? I mean, is that the shot? Has he got the cut back on this yellow? He's got. Can he see enough of it? He's playing the big pocket as well. Clever shot.
He's taking control.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, he's not left himself in great position of potting that yellow. But
I think he was unlucky on that shot before, Mark. That's the way I see it. He's played a good containing shot there. Keep himself in the frame.
Yeah, we know how good of a shot maker JJ is. He's waiting for another chance. He's only one frame behind.
Oh, is that black? Almost going tight on the cushion. I got it. The wrap looks lovely on the table, Mark. I gotta say.
Camouflage.
Yeah, it looks nice. Done a good job of that fit, mate.
We had that at the sporty stuff. Well, it's difficult to see his favourite in this frame at the moment. So we've got a few more shots just to see who can edge it even clearer. It's a good cue
another
ball.
messy frame here, Mark.
It's gone really messy now.
It's a bit of work to be done in this frame. Especially with how black way it is as well.
Yeah, but you know, when you've got 7 reds on the table with David Addinall, 4 yellows with JJ, you've got to say red's a favourite, but look at the state of the reds. They're horrible.
This is the sort of frame I see back home on a Blackball Tuesday with Mr. Steven Skinner when they like these. Not normally here on the IPA tour.
This does look horrible. It really does. Sometimes these are the ones that are the best to watch to see how they develop balls. And
No, he doesn't mean to pot that.
I mean, JJ was thinking, how has that even gone in?
He's in trouble here, Mark. He's got to pull something out of the bag here.
I've seen him pull out bigger clearances than this over the years.
There's an opportunity here to stand off the yellow and pot.
Cannon into the right.
Yeah.
He's
just
seen
like
it.
that.
He's seen it. But what's he going to do next, Curtis?
I feel like he's fell a bit unlucky again there for me. He's got a shot though, Mark.
He's got a shot on a yellow.
Oh,
But how does he get on his final yellow?
he's just going to keep potting and he'll find a way.
Find a way, he says. One ball at a time for Curtis Lee. Let's get the yellow. He's overcut it.
Oh,
Look at the way that recovery come out as
that was a
well.
good effort there. He's a big ass, that was.
And hitting that red has just tied things up a little bit harder for David Addinall. I don't think is there a gap underneath that yellow? Well, there probably is, but there won't be a lot of one.
For me, there's nothing wrong in just dropping that red on the pocket. But I don't blame him if he decides to play this shot. But
Oh, he don't like it.
he's meant to go. He's tried to go tight behind that.
Yeah, and double kissed it. So
I like dropping the red on the bag there for me.
yeah, definitely. JJ, he's going up table. So we don't want that to be on the cushion. I'd love that to have stayed over the pocket. He'd have had an opportunity then. And we could have got one.
Does he pop the red and cannon the yellow first shot and open the frame up, Mark?
Wow.
Might be a bit of an ask of the angle with the side. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the red in the top half of the table. I don't think it passes into the top left. If it does, that could have made his decision.
Looks like he should have just played a containing shot here.
Even the black, that's far from easy.
He doesn't want to pot too many though, if he's not looking to take the finish out.
Well, he keeps on potting.
Okay,
He's on his hardest ball now.
I see what he's doing here. He's going to pop this red, then play into the yellow.
Yeah, so he's going to need a little bit of an angle.
He's leaving his options slim here though. So if I playing into this yellow, he needs to be pretty spot on.
Yeah, I mean, can he get to where he's just pointed his cue? I don't think he's got the angle. It's going to be a bit straight. He's not perfect. big moment. Can he pinch an angle here? He's tried to pinch an angle and the red ball's gone off the table.
He's took them all wrong for me.
He didn't need to do any of this, has he? And
He's
wow.
Yeah, it's a big opportunity now for JJ to steal this frame, which he never looked like winning for me. But there's still work to be done here. Does he pot this yellow on the bag now, Mark, and then leave the natural angle to clip the black out?
I think he's just got to leave yourself a shot at it.
Does he play it down the rail?
Just got to mind that middle jaw though. If you are playing it down that rail,
I like getting it out for me, but
I don't think he's going to try and get it out.
just these tables, when they nail the cloth, they're so reactive it could come away.
Well, we've seen this go down this cushion already, and it's run absolutely perfect. Oh, he's missed that by a yard.
He's butchered that, Mark.
That's pressure.
This is a big chance now for David to take a 2-frame lead and be 1 frame away from the next round.
He just screwed that as well. And
for me, Mark, I like the idea of leaving the natural angle, because if you miss the black, you've still had it down the rail.
yeah. Oh, David.
He hasn't had it straight. Oh.
I think he's got a bit of an angle.
Dead. He's got a bit of an angle, has he? Can he force a slight angle
the
here,
one he's
Mark?
closest to now, I think he's got a bit of an angle on that
I know
one.
he's got a double wherever happens, but you want to make it as easy as you can here, especially as a tense time like this.
Yeah, I think he's got a bit of an angle on this one.
Yeah, well,
He could have got a bit more on that though, I thought.
does he run this for 2?
I think he's leaving a double. I don't think he can get round.
Yeah,
I think it slides too much.
Maybe.
He's already over it, one of these, gone off the table.
He looks like he's playing into this hard, Mark.
Oh,
What a
cued it
shot
like
that
a
is. Played that well.
dream. Yeah, he has.
Just got to make sure he pots this now.
This black to go 1 frame away.
Nothing's easy at this stage of the game.
Oh,
Ooh.
he'll take that.
7-5.
Should have been 6-all, shouldn't it? It really should have.
David Admiral. JJ Fowler be kicked himself for that one.
He certainly will. There's some of the moments of the last frame. That was a good shot there. What not rewarded. This was a bad shot there from David, and he got away with it. JJ let him off. He's black. Oh, that could haunt him. Yeah, so in off there from David Adino. It's another chance for JJ. This is last chance saloon, is it?
He needs to get it together here, Mark, for me. He's played a couple of lovely shots, but played a couple of poor ones at big moments as well.
Well, he can't afford any more than moments now, Curtis. These yellows have opened up.
It's a great opportunity here to get within 2 frames of winning this match. And with his breaknecks as well.
He's just got to hold himself together. Forget about everything that's gone off. It's easier said than done sometimes.
It sure is.
I mean, you know, I did say that black could haunt him, the way that he struck it. Oh, he's seems to have got it out of his mind so far.
He's taking these good so far, Mark. I think he's leaving the yellow in the middle for the black last.
The one on the top, yeah, the far cushion on the same cushion as the black.
Yeah.
Just about. He needs to make sure he leaves the right angles on these last two balls.
Yeah, it's the minder's work, yeah.
And not overthink it. Just do it naturally. Yeah, it's done it.
Okay.
Okay.
It's going the other way.
Yeah, I'm with you though, Curtis. I'd have probably left that till the end, but I get it. Trying to leave it simple, trying to leave himself to get a shot on the black. But this is now a key shot of this frame.
Can he hold the white as never?
This is horrible.
Does he play? Can he use the red to marker to cannon?
There's a cue ball, it's okay. But he's losing the cue ball.
Can he screw back here and just miss that yellow mark?
That means he's going to have to pinch the pocket. I think he's looking at that angle, it's possible, but
Have to play us a bit aside.
Oh, I tell you something. He's played that as well as he could.
Yeah, I agree. Be nice if he can get close to this black just to make it an easier shot.
JJ knows.
Oh, he's played that well, Mark.
Oh, what a shot that is from JJ. When his back's firmly against the wall.
Nice response here by JJ after the last frame. He's still in this.
Wow, JJ fall, he's not going away. It's 7-6. What a match.
7-6
What
and
a match.
JJ to break.
That was a great positional shot there on his last yellow to get on the black. Very well controlled. And as you said, JJ to break next. 7-6. Is it? Are we going to have a decider in the first match of the this year's pool?
They did. I did call it at the start, Mark. I did say it'd go all the way. Call me Mystic Meg, but it's looking like it.
Well,
Ball comes down to this break.
Yeah, I think one thing's important. Keep the white ball on the table. Whatever you do, keep the white ball on the table.
JJ's just going to be thinking, just give me a ball here. It's close to that pocket there.
Has he got a
He's
ball
gone
there?
dry.
Oh no.
Oh, what an opportunity here, Dave, to close the match out, Mark.
Yeah, these are wide open. Both sets have all got pockets. Probably yellows, but there is arguments for both.
I like the red to me.
Yeah, I understand why reds and I understand possible yellows, but here we go. Reds it is. That was open, it went through that little gap.
Just got to mind his work here, Mark. One ball at a time.
Yeah, now he can take out his hardest ball of his clearance. Take this one into the top left-hand corner. And that ball above the ball line is the only one that I see causing a bit of a problem. As you say, keep it simple. Seems to be queuing nicely though.
Table 10, Wayne Fryer, Jason Sidaway. Wayne Fryer, Jason Sidaway, table 10.
So are we coming to the closing moments now of this match? You'll be feeling it, will he, Curtis? Surely.
Yeah, just got to mind his work here, Mark, and compose himself.
Because you just know in a player like JJ, it doesn't go away. He really doesn't. Pleased to see that drop in.
He's played that well. He can run it through here for the last red. Can he just run this through for the black in the middle? That looks good enough to me. One good shot here for David Adenal to move into the next round. Just a wide, good shot there by David Adenal. Winning against JJ Fowl 8-6. Well played.
Well, thanks Curtis, and thanks very much, and here I am with the winner of the first match. David Adenal, was you pleased to sort of get over the line there?
Yeah, definitely pleased, yeah. I don't think I struggled at times, played some good stuff at times and struggled at times, but I think JJ missed a few chances which you wouldn't normally expect, so I think that definitely let me off a few times, but hopefully that'll give me a bit of confidence going forward.
Yeah, we saw at the very start of that match, I mean, you missed a couple of opportunities and ones that he punished you for. Was that going around in your mind coming to the end of that match?
I try not let it really. I mean, it could have been any score really after the first 5-6 frames really, so just be happy that was, say, after 5 frames I was 3-2 up, so it could have been a lot worse. So just try and keep that positivity and look for the 2-frame gap and hopefully kick on, but it's from there really, and I did get it at one stage and then made another mistake. So
well, I was talking in comms to Curtis about what a gritty component like JJ is. He just doesn't give up. He always seems to be biting at your heels. Did you think that he could have possibly got back to a last frame decider there?
Yeah, you can always think it, definitely. You know, these players are not going to give up easily. You know, they're all good players. JJ World semi-finalist as all, so you know you've got to just hope you get another chance and take it, because they don't always present themselves.
I think there was a real big key moment in that match. I mean, was that you was 5-3 ahead, then he's come back to 5-all, and then in frame 10, that outrageous clearance that JJ had. Did you think you was going to get back into the table at any point there?
Yeah, sometimes it can set the tone for the rest of the match, but then you know you just got to sit there and say, right, I've got to do that now, and do the same back, and you know if you can do it back quick enough, then suddenly then your opponent's chasing the game. So it's just a matter of thinking positive like that.
Yeah, and you played your own good shots as well. I mean, I think it was in frame 7. You cut that red back into the middle. We went in very cleanly, and the 2 yellows, they both dropped in together, and you pretty much finished perfect.
Yeah.
And you still had to pot a real difficult black at the end there. Was you feeling a little bit there? Because when you pot them big shots where things come out really nice, you've still got to clear them up, haven't you?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, it's a bit lucky for both yellows to go in really. Also to have position on that red in the middle, so I made a bit of a mistake on that positional shot, so to land there to be able to play that shot was very fortunate. But you know, so I just thought a bit of a free hit really, because I had a chance, so I thought, right, I'm just going to make sure I cue this right and put the key right through it and see if it comes out, and couldn't have come out any better, really.
No, it didn't, and you've got the result you want. And David, I'm going to say well done on that, and well played in your first match. I can see you sort of got a bit of emotion inside you. You're sweating, and you just want to go and cool down, probably have a drink or two. And I know you've got another match coming up tonight as well.
Yeah, it's just nice to get the victory, really. I've been doing better in the open events recently than the pro events, so so I wanted to really get a win, and then so at least I got a win ticked off in the pro event this week, and hopefully kick on with the form for both events, really. So
okay, well, good luck for that, and we'll no doubt hopefully see you again on that TV table.
Hopefully. Thank you very much. Cheers.
Well, there's David Adenall. We're going to talk to Kevin Barton next anyway. We'll just see if he was watching any of that match. I know he's been very busy doing the top table stuff. Kevin, did you get to see any parts of that match? There were some brilliant shots in that. I've got a real great list for you, and hopefully you're going to get them out on socials for me later on. But did you see any part of it?
Yeah, I saw some bits and pieces, and I thought. First match on the stream is always a challenge for both the guys, isn't it? And I saw JJ's swerve when he came out and potted, snookered and potted the black. A few of the bits, but I was just watching the body language of the players, and both were really up for that match, and I think that's a good win for Dave. I think that's a good win.
Yeah, definitely, and JJ's probably been one of the informed players this year, and David he's not been producing the stuff that we've seen him produce in the past years. Would that be fair to say? But it was a very even matchup. Would you also say that was pretty fair as well? Yeah,
I think prior to the match, I think I would have had JJ as the slight favourite. I mean, he has had a real return to form. Obviously World Championship semi-finalists not so long ago, and he has backed it up with some other great performances as well. So, and Dave, I think, was under it a bit, but he's ground out a result. He's produced some nice stuff in patches there, and he's still in, and it might kick-start the rest of the season for him.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was a great point there from you. They looked very relaxed at the very start, but I think as the match went on, you started to see probably more JJ get a little bit nervous. I don't know if he's got more expectations now. Would you think that's possible?
Well, he's set his own. He's raised his bar this season, hasn't he? He started off in fantastic style, so his bar is definitely raised. He hasn't quite got to those levels of the World Championships, but you can see he's there or thereabouts at the moment, and he probably wasn't his best performance of the season, but it's tough school out there, and to produce your A game all the time is so difficult.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, I was talking very early on in the comms with Curtis about David. He's been on the edge of like the 15th, 16th ranking, so it'll be very interesting whether he can get back into the 16th, because he's hovering on that area. Do you think also JJ at some point he could be even touching that area as well?
Well, they're both around that mark, aren't they? And I don't think they're quite at top 8 level yet. But we talk about the band that's just behind, all those top players, and they're in there knocking on the door, and sooner or later, I think one of them's going to walk through it. They just need things to go their way, as whoever wins, needs a little bit of luck at the key points, and that's the difference a lot of the time between winning and losing. But obviously, the last event, the grand final in the Isle of Man, Dave's home patch, he's going to be inspired and play well there, and it's increased ranking points, so he may well sneak into the 16 at the end of the season.
Yeah, he's always well followed, isn't he? He really is, and especially when he gets to the Isle of Man, and if he's on the TV table, you're lucky to get a seat to get round there, because they're so keen for Paul in the Isle of Man, and same for JJ as well. His profile must have raised immensely after that World Championships, and the people watching from South Africa and even from England, he's well supported, aren't they? Both the players are.
Yeah, as you say, JJ from South Africa and Dave from the Isle of Man. And two great guys off the table as well, hard competitors on, but more importantly, great guys off the table as well.
Well, David Adenall safely into the next round. Our next match-up is going to be Tom Bali against Ben Davies. Good to see Ben Davies back at the tours, and this is another interesting match-up. How can you see this one going?
Well, as you say, Ben has he's missed a few tours for personal reasons. As you say, great to see him back here, where he belongs in the stream table, and he's going to be a bit rusty, probably a little bit nervous as well, even for a former world champ. He's not played for a while in the stream, and Tom Bali, he's got more and more used to the stream conditions. I think Tom's a marginal favourite, which is very, Ben is one of the elite players. Has he been getting some sneaky practice in? I suspect he has. He's not coming up here without having picked that cue up. So I think this one is going all the way. I think it's just, I think both players are very, very similar players. Similar styles of play, very, very attacking. Ben's a bit more methodical around the table, whereas Tom will be running around in comparison. But I think this has got the makings of going all the way.
Well, let's go and see if it is going away. There's the expert opinion of Kevin Barton. Is he right? Who is right? We don't know. But let's get over to the table now, because the referee is ready and our commentators are ready. It's going to be Tom Bali against Ben Davies next.
Tom Bali versus Ben Davies in the last 32. I've just been hearing Kev and Pickers talk us through the potential outcomes. Kev, slightly surprisingly, casting Tom as a slight favourite, but with good reason. Ben's had a couple of tours off. It's wonderful to see him back here, though. It's one of those things, sometimes a break away from the game, and actually you can come in with a fresh mindset and power through that lack of practice. Of course, it goes the other way as well. Tom to get us underway in the first frame. And that is a crunching break to open up the match. Yellow's the obvious colour choice here. Tom has taken the obvious choice. The only real potential danger sign here, you would think, would be the black, just getting nicely on that. Plenty of area to land in, of course. Wants this to slow down, which it has. That's nice. You can see black will only really go bottom left or top right. But Tom has just lost the cue ball ever so slightly there. It's got a bit more angle than he'd have liked. And again, it's not perfect just yet. Drop this in the middle. He wants a nice full contact on that red just behind the black. Anything sort of three-quarter ball with the cue ball on that red. I'll leave a dolly black into the bottom centre pocket from this angle. A little bit thin, but that's absolutely fine. There we have it, a break dish to start us off in this last 32 match in the IPA International Professional Championships here in Gosforth Park. Tom Bali takes the early lead. Ben won't be worried, of course. Absolutely nothing he could have done about that. Two quite similar styles of play, really. Both very aggressive. Neither of them is a slouch around the table. They get their work done pretty quickly. Both quite expansive with their shots and their cue ball control, so would certainly expect to see some fireworks in this match. Tom, of course, got us off to a good start. How can Ben respond? well, he's certainly equal to it on the break. That is a magnificent split. Straight away, Ben is going at the yellows. And I don't think these are going to hang around for very long. Don't think Ben Davies is going to hang around for very long. He certainly set his stall out here. This could well be one of the quickest finishes of the weekend. Ooh, cue ball. That flick on that red. Just had me interested for a second. He's overrun that. And that flick on the red from the previous shot has cost him a little bit. Just left that yellow with a bit more angle. What can Ben do here? Going for the double, that's nowhere near. But one slight crumb of comfort in that he's left the black in the open and the cue ball right welded to that top rail. You feel like one good shot from Tom Barley. It should really be frame over. Oh, he's missed it. He's missed it. But he's not left the black on nicely. That's a very thin cut. Or it's a double, perhaps off the cushion, off the red. Or just off the red itself. Oh, it's hung over the pocket. Couldn't have got much closer. And the banger comes back to the table for a second bite at the cherry. Obviously a couple of awkward balls here. He's going to take a double on now. Can he get that red away from the black in the same shot? No, he can't. I think he was trying to. He's left just enough of that black for Ben Davies. Be able to pot it quite comfortably. And after a scrappy finish to what looked like it was going to be a quick fire frame, back at parity, 1-1 after the first two frames. Interesting start to this game.
Table 5, Kerry Morris.
Looked like it was going to be a dish start.
Kerry Morris, J. Dillon Newlove, table 5.
A fraction of cue ball control missing there from Ben Davies. That will perhaps be a little bit of that ring rust the Welshman's got going on.
Liam Roberts, Stuart Wright. Liam Roberts, Stuart Wright, table 15.
Frame 3. Time 1 frame all. Tom Barley break.
Table 17, Michael Oliver, Joe Prince. Michael Oliver, Joe Prince, table 17.
Into the third frame we go. And we've got a visitor to the commentary box. Good afternoon, Wade Morley.
Sean Road, Joe
how we doing?
Yeah,
table 18.
we're here.
We're here. One of my favourite venues of the tour, actually. I really like it here.
Is it quite local for you?
Yeah, it's about 50 minutes. I live in Hartlepool, so it's about 35 miles.
Just a slight burning hatred from me for that one. 7.5 hour drive.
Ah, that's nothing. That's nothing. Where do you live?
Eastbourne on the south coast. So about as far away as you could possibly get, with the exception of maybe sort of Devon and Cornwall. As we watch Tom Barley, it looks like he's going to mop up again here. His first frame was a break dish, and his break came out beautifully, and he them up, and it looks like he's going to do the same in the third.
Yeah, I missed the first couple of frames. I was just up in the room. I've just finished my match. So Tom's capable of doing this against anybody, isn't he? Once he gets flowing, he's a very, very good player.
It looks like he is flowing. I don't think this match is going to take very long the way it started. Ben did miss a glorious chance for a break dish in the previous frame, just slightly ran out of position, ended up having to try double the black. But he looked really fluent as well. He was quick. You know, he was, the cue ball had barely stopped and he was down on the shot.
I mean, they're both very quick players anyway, aren't they, naturally?
They are. Let's have another look at that break. Look at the highlights from the frames. Nice little touch.
What's the stream table playing like, Dan? Have you?
To be honest, this is the first time I was playing during the first match, so I came down immediately after my game, after the JJ Dave Adnall game was just finishing, so I don't know. It looks pretty rapid. That Dave Adnall.
Did he? What was the score?
8-5, maybe 6. I can't remember.
8 something.
Yeah, yeah. Well, yes, it was 8-5 or 8-6.
So who's breaking in this frame?
This will be Ben Davis.
He's got an absolute hammer of a break as well, hasn't he?
They both have.
Just he doesn't get down on it. No, he just crunches it.
It's not bad. It's not as easy as his first break.
No, I mean, I think both colour sets you've got, one problem ball, and I think that's the balls on the top rail.
Yeah.
But I think he'll take the red, take his bad ball now, and then as long as you mind your work, I think he's home and dry in this frame as well, Dan.
This
That'll
is
be
the
another
thing.
break dish.
You were right about the 2 problem balls. It was those 2, but they weren't that big a problem in that you could still get nicely on either of them.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, you just had to leave yourself a nice angle on it. Which way are you going here, Dan?
I mean, I'm not really the person to ask, but probably middle, bottom left from this camera angle. And then the red in the middle of the table, possibly into the top right.
Yeah, I think you'll leave the red in the top left corner as we look at it now. I think you'll leave that till last.
I think ideally you would, yeah.
Yeah, he's okay.
Just.
So I think we'll see him play it to middle, come up and down the table, leave a nice little angle just to stun on and off the cushion behind the black.
Yeah, anywhere sort of below the racking line from this angle, really, if you like, would be nice.
I think he might have come up a little bit short, but I think he does have an option of just stunning this in and taking it to the middle bag off the yellow. I don't think he will. Yeah, there we go. He will do it.
I think that's fair enough. I think that's the right call from Ben.
Percentage shot.
Yeah.
Can't go wrong.
Exactly. That was an easy shot from Ben, and he's made. Well, that's our 3rd break dish in 4 frames. Arguably should have been 4 out of 4, but
and again, like you say, the speed. A minute and a half.
We're off to a rapid start here in this one.
That's good because I can get off the commentary and go and get some food.
I wish I could say the same, but I think I'll be stuck in here a little bit longer than that.
Well, if I wasn't on at 8:15, mate, I'd have stopped in with you, but
You're such a sweetheart. Bali hasn't really put a foot wrong yet. He'd miss a tough one after Ben let him back in that 2nd frame, but with the way the balls are situated, he was always up against anyway in that frame. I don't think it's another glorious break. Look at the cue ball still.
still going.
It's still going.
And that's just an indication of how good these cloths are and how well they're put on.
Yeah.
I'll give a shout out to Alan Yates, the 8-board director, who does all the table fitting and recloths.
Absolutely, man.
He was in last night doing all the tables, wasn't he, making sure they're on tip-top form for us, all us players this weekend.
A man very much deserving of a shout out on the commentary.
Yeah.
Having said that, I do feel like there's a slight ulterior motive in that he's one of your sponsors, isn't he?
Who told you that?
You can get away with it because you're right, he deserves it. It's expansive little shot there.
Yeah,
from Tom.
lovely shot, just a little bit of run inside to make sure he avoids the black. Just drop this in dead weight, and that's another breaking dish, so that was 4 out of 5.
This is scary at the moment from these two. You have to feel a little bit for Ben Davies. This is his first match in, I think, 3 events. Personal problems, etc.
Yeah.
Causing him to be away for a couple. And he's come to the table, straight on the stream table, and immediately Tom Barley pulls out 3 quick-fire break dishes against him. It's not the nicest return to the arena, is it?
But I think he'd have been expecting it as well, Dan. You don't come to a professional IPA tour and get easy draws, do you?
No, it's a fair comment. It is a fair comment. There's, you're right, there are no easy draws, but even at this level, even at this standard, it's quite rare to see the first 3 frames break dished. Against you.
First couple of frames are usually just settling in, aren't they?
Exactly. Yeah, this has been. Well, they've certainly settled quickly, both of them. Referee, rather reasonably local.
That's Steeper in the background there. Won the last amateur event.
Yeah.
I think he's one to watch out this weekend as well.
Possibly one to watch in the pro ranks next week as well.
Yeah. Look at that. He's not even put any effort into it. Yeah, to be honest, I was urging Matt to come up to the pro ranks this season.
He had his chance, didn't he?
Yes, he said he didn't feel like he did enough. He wanted to win an event. And
fair enough.
He's gone and done that, so I think next season we will see him on the pro ranks and expect him to do really well on it.
Yeah, same. Yeah, he was very good in that final against Ian Whitehorn, who blamed my cue for him losing. So kind of him. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that. His tip fell off halfway through the final, which is why he fell to pieces. But someone lent him my cue, and he blamed it in the post-match interview. So, oh, Ben. It was always a slightly more awkward split, that, wasn't it? Because of that, Ben didn't have a red to go at, which would have been ideal. And in terms of the yellows, you look at that one near the black, and you think, yeah, that's a tough ball to get on.
Yeah, I still feel like he should have made the pot. 9 times out of 10, I think he makes that pot.
Agree. I wonder if he was running slightly out of time.
Possibly at the day of the beep go. And that's one thing that could catch Ben out. If he's been away from the arena table with the shot clock.
Yeah.
I know it certainly caught me out the first time I played on it. Like, really badly caught me out. I was running around the table.
The thing is, with 30 seconds, it is plenty of time, but it's getting used to it, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it's plenty of time for 99% of shots, but there are the odd 1 or 2, which is why each player has an extension, that need a bit more care and attention, need a bit more thought.
I think as well though, Dan, if you're not used to playing on the arena table with so many people around, it can be a little bit nervy, so you do take that extra few seconds, and then all of a sudden it's beeping at you, you rush your shot, you've missed it, and then you've lost the frame.
Those extra 3.
Oh my God.
Well, no, I'm just surprised at that. I was trying to give Tom a bit of an out there, but I can't. That's a bad shot.
I think he was stretching a bit there.
You've been fingering through the pool players' excuse book, have you?
No, I think he was stretching and he was leaning over the yellow a little bit. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt, but it was still a rubbish shot, Tom.
But is that, the referee would time out if he asked for a rest.
Correct.
Was that the time to just go, do you know what, I can't reach this?
For me, if I was in that position there, I'd have said, can I have the rest please, to
Yeah.
get the time out. Whilst the ref's getting the rest, then I'd have had a little reach and, you know, a bit naughty, but you're within your rights of doing that.
That's a clever little shot from Tom Barley. Probably hit it a fraction too hard because he's pushed that red up to the top row now. So this is a chance for Ben, but it's a really tough opener. White needs to bridge over
This
that
is
black.
wide
He's
with
missed it.
I think he's left on perfect. I think he might be a little bit straight, but if he can screw this back with a little bit of reverse side, he'll come back through the gap where the blue spot is.
There you go.
There we go.
Almost on the blue spot.
Yeah. Anything on that line, as long as you come past the yellow, you're okay.
Well, can't see perfect pull all the time. But I expected better from Tom Barley once
Yeah.
he'd got into that finish.
But on the flip side, you know, these players, they are human. You know,
Yep.
you get that used to watching them break ish. Like you said earlier on, usually they don't start like that, so you don't expect them to keep it up through the whole match.
No, it's a fair point. Well made.
Thank you.
Tom will be the happier of the two players at the moment. It's him to break next. And actually, he still hasn't missed a ball off his break yet. His three of his 4 frames then have come from break dishes on his break. So
I don't know how many balls off this break, what we're saying.
you?
2, including the white.
Oh, okay. I thought you were taking the safe option there. But
No. Red and white. Well,
Table 7,
I was
Gary
playing a friend the other
Crawford
day and
onto
they
the
managed to
Mason.
get all 4 colours.
Gary Crawford onto the Mason. Table 7.
I had a good
One of each.
I had a good one the other day. I got 4 reds, 2 yellows. That was good. And I didn't dish.
Well, there's a red in. Black's close.
Ewan Woodell, Dave Walker.
Oh, that black's just got in a
Ewan
bit of a
Woodell,
horrible position there.
Dave Walker on table 3.
I mean, I suspect he'll take reds here. I know there's yellows over the bag. Reason being, he's got a. Yeah, I thought so. He's got a red to bring the black off.
Yeah, so
off the cushion. You
you're
know, you see the red that's next to the yellow on the left of the black.
Yeah.
Sorry, underneath the black as we look at it. He can use that red just to go into the black and bring it off the cushion. Whereas if he was on yellows, there's not really an obvious ball to bring that black into play.
Is the other option potentially,
A double into the big bag.
or to play the red that's to the right of the black?
Yeah. Flick it off the black.
Off the black and just...
Yeah, but with that you're risking it just staying on the cushion, and you know you need to get a bit of a thick contact on it.
Yeah.
We might see him. I think we'll see him bring it off now.
Yeah, he's got a
He's
nice
got 2
angle.
options there. You know, he'd be very unlucky to snooker himself on both reds at the top side of the table. Anything full ball, no, that's perfect. I mean, he's come, you know, he's come a bit further than he'd liked.
This is a tricky little shot to control now. Doesn't want to finish too thin on that last red. And he's come across twice.
That's lovely. Absolutely lovely shot. Well, Tom Barley marks off another break and dish. Is that three for him now? 4.
4 in a row. His first 4 breaks of this tournament. That sends a message.
Yeah. When he's in this form, you know, it's just a pleasure to watch Tom Barley.
Do you think he's one of those players that should be doing better than he is? Not that he's doing particularly badly, but he hasn't won an IPA event yet.
Yeah, you don't see him pop up in finals and semis all
Exactly
the time.
what I'm
do you?
saying, yeah.
I think he's just very hit and miss, isn't he?
It's the way he plays. The thing is, I feel like the way he plays doesn't really have that much of a B game.
No.
He's an A game player. If you get him on his A game, you are in serious trouble. But if you get him away from it, I think there's a lot of players here who could beat him if he's not on it.
Yeah, correct. No, I completely agree with that. That's a fair point.
And Davis, perhaps just not quite on his A game, on his return to action. But it's 5-2. It's in a race to 8. It's not quite curtains yet, but Ben will feel this is an important frame to win.
Been a little bit unlucky as well with how they've landed it. Black's tied up.
Yeah. Yeah, that black is going to make life difficult for Ben, really, whichever he chooses.
I think we'll see him go yellows. You know, he's got them 2 yellows which are together just across the board. He's got 2 options there to go into the black.
Yeah. It would make life a lot easier if the bottom of those 2 yellows that you're talking about goes now past that. I'm not sure if it does or not. If it did, then that would definitely be the ball to break out the yellows. But I think it might still be, but I think he might have to take that one first.
Just wonder, does this yellow go off the red near the black?
Good spot.
Because it will push it away there, and then he'll naturally be on the yellow over the middle bag. I think that's what he's going for, Danny.
There you go.
That's perfect.
Beautiful shot. Good spot.
Oh, I'm okay at seeing the shots. It's just executing them. I can't do it.
I know the feeling. But yeah, that's a brilliant shot, and that has really opened things up.
He's not out of the woods yet, though, Dan. As you can see from that shot there, he's going to leave a bit more of an angle than he'd want on the yellow to the bottom left corner as we look now. That's okay. A little bit of fortune.
I think he was actually. I thought he was going to try and play into the yellow to move it, because any kind of contact, and he finished nicely on the yellow near the racking line. And he'd have been very unlucky not to have knocked it into a better position than it was. So I think it was a calculated risk there for me.
Perfect.
Spot on again. Just screw this one back.
I mean, he might just be a little bit too straight. You might have to just run it through 2 or 3 inches and play it to the middle. Yeah, see,
with that angle, I'm with you. Yeah,
I'd rolled it through a few
yeah.
inches.
Because what do you do now? Do you? I mean, does he clip this in just the?
Have to go into the black, I think.
Yeah. Does the cue ball run into the black? He's going to go across. This needs to travel.
What a shot it is.
Yes, it is.
I certainly wouldn't have had the ass to play that shot had I been going into it. That's another break dish.
5-3, and as you rightly say, another break dish, and I make that a 6 out of 8 now. It's not bad, is it?
I mean, it's steady. It could be better, couldn't it?
It could be. It very nearly was, to be honest.
Yeah, an unexpected error, wasn't it?
Yeah, in both frames, really. Yeah, Ben Davies probably feels he should be at 4 all at least. Well, and indeed at most, I guess, because Tom has done every single break. Have you ever played that game where just hit the cue ball as hard as you can and see how long you can keep it spinning?
Yeah, I have actually.
Because I feel like Tom just beat the best effort with his last break.
Right.
Oh, cue ball knocked away. Nothing out, nothing down though. It's our first dry break.
Shambles, absolute shambles.
Yep.
Look at them yellows as well.
I am disgusted with Tom. Frankly, it's just not good enough. Could be a turning point though.
It could be, yeah, because these yellows are quite nice. He's got a nice connector to get onto the black.
Are you thinking that the black would go?
I think the black goes to the
right
middle bag.
Yeah, the left centre.
Yes.
So you've got the yellow to the left of it from the overhead.
Yeah.
So you just stun that in, finish nice and straight
Drop
on
it
it,
behind it, yeah.
I guess as well, as long as if you save that yellow to last, the black would also go to the other middle pocket. So if you did finish with too much angle, you might be able to run through and behind it. There's options.
black does. I think it does go to the right centre back. I mean, he's coming down for that now, so he might drop onto it off the yellow that's closest to the blue spot.
Yeah, I think the black goes to either centre. I think that's about the only place it goes. I am surprised that he's not left that yellow till last. That's. Whoa! What have you done, Ben Davis?
He's tried to go into the red full ball and move it out the way for the black there, I believe.
Yeah.
Very risky shot, especially on these quick tables, the slidey. I see what he tried and why he tried it, but
he needs a bit of a Hail Mary now.
Yeah.
See the tip of his cue there, pointing at what he wants. He's trying to cut the right hand of those two yellows in. Closer to the top right pocket.
And that mistake there could literally be, the match.
Yep. That's psychologically that must be a hammer blow, because that is Ben Davis' first chance on top of the break.
Yeah.
And he'd have come to the table and he'd have thought, right, I should be getting these.
Yeah, I agree.
Whether he will actually have thought I should be getting these, I doubt it, but he'd have expected to make that finish.
Yeah.
Tell you what, Wade, if the table continues to break this well all weekend, and I know we've got two very good breakers in this game at the moment, but you do tend to get an indication of whether the table's breaking nicely or not.
I'll let you know
opening games.
about 9:30.
Are you on it?
Yeah,
Are you?
playing on it at 8:15 against John McAllister.
I imagine I'll have to watch that. Sorry, I imagine I'll enjoy watching that.
Table 6, Gareth Higgins, David Compton. Gareth Higgins,
Set your alarm for that
David
one.
Compton,
When you
table
due on,
6.
is it
8:15.
Yeah.
It's roll on, roll off into it. With
We
the
are
players.
rolling on, rolling off all day, so there will be no breaks in the action. But, set your alarm for 8 o'clock and then watch the World Doubles Champions go head to head.
Well, I can't carry him in that match, can I?
Well, you can actually.
Yeah.
Tom Bali is going to make the most of that slip up from Ben Davis. Ben hasn't quite found top gear yet. That is not the score, the one on the screen at the moment, because Ben definitely didn't win that frame. Tom did, and it is 6 frames to 3. Ben to break next. The closer Tom Bali
Gareth
gets to
Higgins,
the
David Compton,
line,
table 9,
the more
please.
important these
Gareth
frames
Higgins,
get,
David Compton,
these breaks
table
get
9.
for the Welshman. I don't think Ben would be too disheartened, would he? He's not going to come away from this match devastated if he doesn't win. He's missed a couple of balls, but equally, Tom has been excellent throughout.
Yeah, he's been brilliant. He's only missed that one. I think he's made one error.
Yeah.
Just having a look through the other round 2 professional matches. Liam Dunster's currently 5-2 up against Michael Tomlinson. Clint is 2-1 up against Carl Clark.
Cue ball. Oh, it's fallen in at the last. It would have been an awkward table, but
It's not as awkward with ball in hand.
exactly.
And that will frustrate him after that miss in the last frame. After snooking himself in the last frame. And then basically screwing in off there.
And Tom's done all of the work in one shot. And can't really see past this being 7-3. Although Tom, with the greatest of respect, is a player that messes up the odd easy finish.
That's just because of the style of his play.
Yeah. I would have liked that to have travelled a bit more. I don't think he got into that at all. And now Tom is scratching a little bit here for position. He's got to cut this red back into that bottom left, he's going to presumably screw / stun into the black to hold the cue ball. But there's no guarantee the black goes anywhere nice. That he's going to be heading towards that yellow.
Clip off it like quarter ball.
That's about as good a result as I think he could have got, because he's a little bit lucky he didn't catch that yellow thin with the black, because it would have pushed it over the pocket, would have covered it.
Heroics, just leaving yourself a shot.
Yep.
Not risking snooping yourself, like I probably would have.
Yep, me too. Bali moves one frame from victory here in the last 32 of the IPA International Professional Championships.
And impressively as well.
Yes.
You know, other than the one mistake, he's been very impressive, he's been clinical, his breaks have been good.
That's a brutal
That's harsh, that. I thought he screwed enough.
Yeah, no.
That's harsh.
Well, it certainly doesn't look like it's going to be Ben Davis's day. And that break was the perfect example of, I suspect, the way he feels it's been going.
I must say, I quite like how the production team are doing the replays of the frames.
Yeah.
It's nice to see.
Nice touch, isn't it? Could this be the last frame of the match?
Looking at them yellows, I am going to say yes. At first glance, I'm going yellows. Even though to some people, reds might have seemed the right way.
I think it's one of those you could have made an argument for both. But
that's a little bit of a loose shot there by Tom, though.
Yeah.
I think he'll be a bit disappointed he's not landed on this yellow straight to the top left corner as we look at the screen.
Yeah, he's going to have to take this into the middle now. Makes it missable. Tom Bali in this fall. Perfect weight as well.
I think he'll kiss into this yellow just below the middle bag now.
It's worth it, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's no reason not to.
I think he tried to.
Yeah, he actually caught that quite a fair way too thick, really, in the end. And still on this finish, but
it's just all of a sudden got 10 times harder.
Yeah, it's just getting away from him. And there's going to be a very difficult shot coming up. I think he's got to try and... Well, I was going to say I think he's got to try and land on the left of those two yellows at the bottom of the screen.
I think he's going to have to go double into the middle back now.
I think he is. And he's missed a double in this match already.
Bridging, so any bit of side on a double, you know.
This is awkward.
I think he could have done with being a couple of inches off there.
Yeah, because now that red's really where you want your hand to be.
And the middle jaw comes into play as well. Yeah, I didn't like that. It was a tough shot, that was.
It was. It was a tough shot.
Now Ben Davis, a retrieve.
Well, I think he needs to play a sort of cannon here. Off the one red, pop the other red. There you go. Doesn't want this to finish right on the rail.
Nah, it's fine. So, in one shot, he opens up that corner bag. And I fully expect him to take these reds out.
I'm assuming, and I am only assuming, but you've played a lot of pool in your life. I imagine you have been in a situation where you've been 3 or 4 frames to the good, but missed match ball. Is it hard? Is it hard to get over that?
I'll be honest with you, it depends what happens in the next frame.
Yeah.
So if your opponent comes to the table and makes a mistake, then no. But if your opponent clears up from your mistake, then maybe break dishes the next frame. But more times than not, if you make a mistake, the next frame, if it's your break, you'll go dry. Yeah. It's just the way the pool gods are. And when that happens, yes, it frustrates you because you think I should be over the line by now.
Ben Davis gets back within 3 He still needs to win the remaining 4 frames, but there is just a glimmer of hope for the former world champion. A lot will depend on this next break, you feel. Ben to break, picked it off harshly in his previous one, but other than that, his break's been pretty good in this match.
Tom just wiping his head. It's a little bit warm in there.
It is warm in there, yeah.
You have got aircon, but still a bit warm.
Someone turned it on.
I think somebody turned it off earlier on.
That would explain a lot. Referee Brian Moss checking the rack fastidiously.
Best hairdo in pool.
I'd like to see you tell him though.
Okay.
I mean,
challenge accepted.
He'd actually be fine.
Nah, get on with Brian. Well.
Lovely guy. Lovely guy.
What a break. Oh, the white.
Oh, that's... Oh. That is outrageous.
And this is what...
That is horrible.
Right, well, I'm going to order my food.
To be honest, with these two, you could have ordered it now anyway.
That's two nasty kicks enough.
Yeah.
Two in a row.
And that's potentially the difference in the match as well, because if Ben does win that other frame, we're at 6-5, and if this one didn't kick in, you'd have expected him to take him out and make it 6-all.
I remember watching a game last year, I think it was last year on the tour. I'm sure there was something like 11 break conditions in one match. I can't remember who it was. It might have been Clint or somebody else. It was just absolutely ridiculous.
When you John McAllister has done, I think, near enough a perfect game, perhaps one frame not, in the Scottish Open final a few years back against Greg Barton. And if you've never seen that game, watch that game. It's still on YouTube. It's astonishing.
Are you heading out to Morocco in October?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
No one's asked me yet.
It's the BI
Yes.
World, isn't it?
It is, and there will be an IPA World Series event happening on the sunny shores of Morocco as well. So Wade is taking part in that as Tom Barley gets down to pop the last black. He wins by 8 frames to 4. Commiserations to Ben, played his part in this game, and to be honest, can feel a little bit hard done by his luck on the break.
He didn't do a lot wrong, did he?
Nah.
I think was it one mistake each, but then he's had a couple of kicks in off on the break. And
Ben made a couple of uncharacteristic errors. I suppose Tom did too, but you expect them more from Tom than you do from Ben.
I know you're trying to talk to me to keep me in here.
No,
so
that's fine. You
I'm
go.
going to love you and leave you.
You go.
And I shall see you later on.
Tom Barley has finished this game. He wins by 8 frames to 4. Hoping we can get his thoughts on the match. And yeah, we will indeed get some thoughts on the match from Tom Barley. He is in the studio with Mark Pickworth.
Second match winner, Tom Barley. You made pretty light work of that. Was you pleased with that display that you did there?
First 4 breaks, 3-4 breaks when I broke dished. I broke really well there, and then near the end of the second half, I think Ben had a couple of dries in us, and that made it luckily pretty comfortable in the end.
Yeah, when I was talking to Kevin earlier before your match, and he did make you the slight favourite, just a bit more, because you've probably been on this TV table a little bit more than Ben, and Ben's been away last couple of tours. Did you feel like you was a favourite in that match?
Yeah, I knew he'd not been playing as much as he'd like to, for the last couple of missed last couple of events, hasn't he? And I think it showed a bit early on, didn't it? But yeah, he'll be back, won't he? Too good not to be.
Yeah, and you seem to be going from strength to strength now. You're getting quite a few wins under your belt. Have you got any aspirations for how this season's going to pan out in the end?
I've been working on my break a lot lately, which is helped me a lot this last season, or season and a half. I'd like to try and get in the top 16, ideally. I'm getting there. I think 24th now, is it something?
Yeah, but you're right up there, aren't you? You've got a real great chance to really make it possibly into the top 16. All depends on how you keep playing, whether you can keep these wins going. But again, you're into another last 16 match. And have you had a look at the draw to see who you got next?
I think you'd be lying if you didn't have a look. I think, is it Clint? I think, and Clint and Carl or something. I can't remember. Clint.
Yeah, well, Clint and Carl Clark, they're playing now,
Yeah.
so I think they've only just started about 25 minutes ago. I know Clint was a couple of frames to the good in the end.
Yeah,
so, have you played Clint recently at all?
Yeah, I think we played each other. I think first event, I think we played each other twice in both events, and I think he did me on decided twice. I think it was, both times that weekend. So hopefully get one back.
And do you sort of look at some of the other players' form and that? I mean, Clint, would you say he's one of the form players of this year? He's already picked up a couple of titles.
Yeah, he's up there in the top 5. You'd say, wouldn't you? Top 5. He's playing well. A lot. He plays his money matches as well, so he's practicing a lot into it. It shows with his results. He's top player, but there's a lot of them. There's loads of top players here, isn't there?
Yeah, I mean, if you do want to get to semi-finals, etc., they're the players you've got to beat.
Yeah.
You know, they're the top 4 players, and if you want to be taking their spot in the semi-finals, you have to beat them. Do you think you're playing well enough to possibly go a little bit further than last time and hopefully get into the semi-finals at all?
Yeah. I mean, last event I think I had a quarters. I lost to Luke, and I think I had a good result against Liam last event. So it's getting there. It's just doing it consistently against the bigger boys.
Well, it sounds like you're putting in quite a bit of time, so I'm going to let you get ready for your next match because there's no rest for the wicked.
No,
We've got plenty more pull for you, and well played, Tom.
No, thank you.
Well, that's Tom Barley, and sure we're going to be possibly seeing him back on this table at some point. But Kevin Barton, you got that one right. You did make him a little bit of a slight favourite, only down to obviously Ben's been out of the game a little while. It's good to see Ben back, but on the other note, it's good to see Tom still battling away.
Yeah, I think that was a pretty sensational performance by Tom there. The bits I saw about 3/4 of the match, he looked relentless there, and
he played it down a little bit.
Yeah, I think he did.
Talking to him there.
I think he did. I think that was a fantastic performance. I mean, Ben just came off. I just had a quick word with him, and he didn't really do anything wrong. He says, Tom just took his chances, flew around the table like we said he would, and I don't know how long that match lasted, but 40 minutes, 45 minutes,
well less than an hour,
and great for our schedule. But great performance, and if he keeps putting those performances in like that. I know he says he's got aspirations of top 16. I think he can go a little bit further than that. I think there's more in the tank from Tom. So, the next 6-12 months for him, I think it's going to be a really good ride. Yeah,
and he says that he possibly plays the winner of the Clint Jansen and Carl Clark match. I know Clint was a couple of frames to the good at that, but that's going to be a really tough match for Tom. And but they're the players you have to beat. Clint's in the top 4 in the rankings, and if you want to get to the semi-finals, you have to beat players like Clint. Yeah, and the challenge now for Tom is to go away and repeat that performance for 2, 3, 4 rounds on the trot, and then it's going to be, semis and final, and creating those opportunities to, take home the silverware. So that's down to him now, and he has been putting a bit of practice in, as he alluded to, and I think a real dark horse on that performance. Yeah, I mean, he's made a few quarter-finals, hasn't he? And I mean, he'd love to get to a semi-final and even possibly a final. I'm sure it's only just round the corner for him. It's just about how he now just motors onto that next level. Because sometimes some players like Tom, who's new to the IPA, etc., they always have to try and find a different level to move it on to the semi-final. Yeah, they're always going to get tough draws. The new pros, the first couple of years, they're always getting the toughest draws. And like you say, he's going to have to play Clint in the last 16. You don't really want to be playing the likes of Clint in the last 16. You want to play him in the semis and the final. But he's working his way up the rankings. He's heading in the right direction. And like I say, the next 6-12 months for Tom Barley and his supporters, I think it's going to be a great ride. Yeah, and somebody else heading in the next direction. This next game up, Robert Stephen against Ross Fernie. There's nobody heading in the right direction more than Robert Stephen at the moment, is there? Well, him and Ross Fernie. I mean, Ross Fernie over the last 6-12 months. I mean, how many titles has he taken? I think 3. Is it three, maybe 4? Yeah. And we all know about Robert Stephen. New pro this year, but we know his pedigree, we know his class, and all Scottish battle and. Things are now beginning to heat up in this competition. We've had the hors d'oeuvres. Now we've got our main course coming up. Yeah, the Battle of Scots. You've got to remember though, Rob Stevens has already played a match already this afternoon, and he only just scraped through 8-7 against young Charlie Begley. Do you think that's going to have any effect on him? Ross is going to be all fresh. This is his first match. Is there any Is there any reason why should that make a difference?
I don't think it will. He was playing on one of the outer tables. I think that's forgotten. It's done. All right, he's got his arm going a little bit. That might just help him a little bit. But he's playing on the stream on this newly clothed table. He's going to play a lot faster, and he's playing Ross Fernie. So he's up against it. I think Ross is definitely the favourite on what we've seen in the past 6 months. But again, I think it's. I didn't really get the score right on the last one, but I think this will be a lot closer than the last match.
Okay, well there we've heard it there from Kevin Barton. Kevin Barton's ready to find out how this match is, just as we are. Robert Stevens ready, Ross Fernie's ready, the referee's ready, and Dan Farrell's ready. Over to you, Dan.
Cheers, Pickers. Yep, Robert Stephen against Ross Fernie. Two Scotsmen in the IPA ranks. An intriguing battle between possibly the best of the amateurs came through from last season, certainly the amateur number one at the end of last season, and Ross Fernie, who is starting to become one of the most consistent performers on the tour. Ross has started off with a cut break, which is interesting. I don't know whether he was keeping half an eye on the previous game, but you suspect he wasn't, because the way that front ball break was coming up for both Tom and Ben, if I was watching that, I think I'd have stuck with it. Cut break, on the other hand, has come out pretty messy here for Ross. Reasonably decent chance this on reds, but that's a horrible little kick off the jaw there. I think he's jawed himself on that red closest to the top left corner from this camera angle. Ross was jawed on that red. He had a go at it, but he didn't make it. And he hands the table over to Robert Stephen. And I am joined in the commentary box by one of their fellow Scotsmen, Kevin Ray. Good afternoon.
How are you doing?
Same as always. I'm still here.
That's quite an interesting match, this. Familiar with both players. Obviously, we are a little bit more than Robert.
Yep.
Interesting to see how this one pans out. They've not been capable.
Well, it's a really nasty looking table at the moment for both players, really.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't say either of them's got any real control. I suppose you'd say that the reds are in slightly better positions, but the yellows have more control, because
absolutely. Yes.
How are you getting that black if you're on reds? If you're Ross, what are you doing with that? And the red nearest the black as well, below it.
The red nearest the black, just below it. I think that might just go through the gap to the bottom corner.
That is possible.
If anything, get on that, and maybe leave the black open for a double to the middle.
Well, if that does go, then yeah, if you doubled the black, actually all the reds are there now.
Absolutely.
Ross looks like he's going to be aggressive here and have a go at that finish.
I think that red it's like he's played for that.
It is. He's underdone that shot slightly. He's now going to have to run the cue ball into that right-hand red, which isn't necessarily the end of the world, but if he was straight on that left-hand red, he could have just dropped it in. This would
straight on it, he could just play it right through, but
exactly.
It is slightly awkward.
I think he's got to stun into that and try and push that other red out into a nicer position.
What a shot.
It's very good. There's still a fair bit of work to be done. He's bridging over that yellow, rather.
It's all clear enough, is it? It's just a case of
I think he can only cut that red into the centre.
Possibility he might be able to run into the yellow next to the black.
Maybe.
Bring it out.
Oh, no. Well, that was all sorts of wrong, that shot, because he caught that red far too thin.
Absolute worst case scenario there for Fern.
I imagine that was probably because he was trying to play with a fair bit of side and bridging over.
Yeah, absolutely.
So he just dug into it and pushed the cue ball well offline. So this is the best chance of the opening frame by far. Not the greatest. I think that will, yeah. I think he can make that into a plant. He wouldn't have wanted to. It's actually a really good shot and a really good plant the previous shot, but yellow didn't come out into the position he was aiming for. It's interesting because the previous match between Tom Bali and Ben Davis, the first 3 frames of break dishes, they both got to grips with the table immediately. This feels like almost polar opposite of that.
That's a nice shot for Robert.
It is, but I feel like he's now pushed all 3 of those yellows safe, and they weren't before.
Yeah, they certainly weren't all safe before, but if he... It all depends again how they can manoeuvre it. Obviously there's a big wall behind if he's able to up the safety bar. It's just a case of Fernie can try and prevent.
Didn't hear a total snooker call from the referee there. So Fernie is going cushion first. Whoa. I was going to say he's got to hit it with a bit of pace to make sure of hitting a cushion afterwards. He certainly did that. He very nearly fluked it.
Right. Yeah, he did put a bit of pace on it and gave it every chance, but even if it went, it's a case of what was he going to do next. That's another plan, but a lot more makeable than the last one.
Yeah, this one, I'd be stunned if he doesn't get this. Again, Rob's just... There's work to do. He's going away from that one.
That's okay. Be fine here. Just box in the corner. Leave the long one black in the middle. Definitely more capable of spotting this. Slightly up.
Just wide. Just wide.
If you had previous shot with if you had played the last shot before that just slightly softer, it would have been dead straight on the black. Fernie's got the shot here. It's all about getting the position on that last ball.
Just the wrong side of this red. So, well, he was just going all out for the pot there and taking his medicine, but he's missed the pot as well. Robert Stephen will take the lead with the black hanging over the pocket.
Nice wee easy black for Robert there. I'm surprised that Fernie missed that.
Yeah, me too. I mean, to be fair, I think Ross was trying to hit that as thick as he could to hold the cue ball as much as possible.
Almost trying to cheat the pocket just so he had a slightly easier shot on the
Exactly,
last red.
and I think he's tried to cheat it just a bit too much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Rob did leave him an awful angle. From Ross's point of view, it was one of those where you either try to cheat the pocket and hold, or you have to play it with some real pace and almost screw on and off. But it was just a tough shot either way, really.
Yeah, it certainly was.
Ross doesn't look too bothered.
Looking at the reactions after the first frame, you would wonder who was winning.
Yeah, you would, yeah. That definitely looks like the wrong way round, but I guess the other thing you could say is Rob looks focused.
Yeah, absolutely. I've seen both of these guys play at their A game, and both of them, whether they're winning or losing, normally it's like a robot, you know, you can't tell any, really can't see any emotion.
Front ball break. Possibly learning the lesson from Ross's first break, which was really messy after he tried the cut break.
Bit more open now, a couple of awkward balls.
Yeah, I think reds are probably the colour.
Definitely.
If he could plant yellow onto red into the centre pocket.
That's exactly what I was thinking. It would free up that other red just next to it.
Yeah. That would be my opening shot if that plant goes.
I think looking at it from this angle, it's like he's got to...
He's got to hit the yellow thin.
He's got to create it.
Yeah.
It's not a straight plant, he's got to create it.
It looks like that's the shot Robert's going for.
He's going to attack in anyway.
Oh,
he played that.
It
just inside the pocket.
Yep.
I don't know if the red can go past the yellow to the top left corner. Doesn't look like it can.
If it can't,
it's the only other option if he's going attacking. Yep, the one he's going for, bottom left hand corner.
Yeah, this is a thin little snick. Is that going to drop? No.
Good effort from Robert, not quite there.
The thing is as well, he's left that so far in the pocket that surely Ross is going to think about the skill shot. Although he has got an angle now, actually. Yep.
Yeah, he's got an angle here, but if he doesn't get it, he can certainly... He's played that really, really well. If he hadn't got the combination there, he could have manoeuvred the cue ball into a position which would have left him an easier goal.
It was actually... He almost played that previous shot too well. He caught the red absolutely flush.
Yeah.
And he was a bit lucky that he didn't follow in. He actually double kissed the red.
When he first hit the shot, I actually thought that was a possibility. It looked like it could have been.
Yeah, I think the cue ball double kissed the red. It just sort of popped back off the knuckle. But now he's very straight on this. This is a tough shot, queuing out the jaws.
Very, very well. That's a lovely shot. He's in position now though. Got this one in the left middle, bottom left, just getting in position for the right middle.
Probably like to be off the cushion a little bit here so that he can stun this rather than
definitely
just dropping
If he was able to stun it, then it would have been absolute perfection. But it's as good as it can be just now. Just possibly stun this in. Just play with the red up at the top yellow.
That was quite aggressive.
It was aggressive, maybe slightly harder than he would have liked.
Yeah, I think so. I think he wanted to absolutely make sure that he got past the black.
Absolutely.
But now that cue ball is sliding down the table towards that yellow.
He could have landed a little bit straighter, but if he can drop this in dead weight, there is...
I don't think he can. I think he's got to play this off the cushions. Here we go. Here we go. Oh no.
Oh, that's a great effort, really unlucky.
I mean, you couldn't find that gap in a month of Sundays from there.
No, absolutely. suppose I could, the way I've been playing, but
You wouldn't expect Ross to, though. And there was a serious amount of frustration, I think, in the way that he just got down and smashed that
he
yellow.
just got down and whacked it.
Yeah.
Still not an easy finish for Robert, but yep, he's going defensive. You can't blame him. He's got control of the table, so
Yeah, doesn't want that to land on the cushion. Nice little bounce.
yeah.
I don't know about that from Rob. Okay, we're saying it's a good shot now, but actually,
Looking at this shot now, and I'm thinking if Fernie can go inside the red cushion first, it's going to pick up to the top left-hand corner. It's just a case of whether he gets it or not. He's hit that all wrong.
surprised at the pace Ross played that. I thought he had to stun that.
Yeah, I thought he would have stunned the white there. Just left it. Just certainly left it a lot more awkward for Robert. Great chance here now for 2-0.
Yeah, this has been a scruffy start to the match.
It's definitely not one for the highlight reel. Robert gets this few off, or Robert a 2-0 start. Certainly take it.
Oh, absolutely.
That's with Fernie.
And to be fair, that is kind of what Ross has done.
Yes.
You know, he's missed chances.
He has been in amongst the balls, but he's just not been able to capitalise on it.
Yep.
It's a lovely shot from him. Absolutely perfect.
Rob Stephen leaves himself straight black for a 2-0 lead. In it goes. This has been a tough start to the game for both players. I know Rob's won the first 2 frames, but I wouldn't say that he has settled yet.
No. Neither player's settled just now. Still take another few frames before they get into their groove. The replay we just seen there, Fernie really, really unlucky to go in between the gap.
Yeah.
But it'll be interesting to see how it pans out now.
The referee for this one, Ben Taylor-Fuente, racks up the rules for frame number 3. And a determined-looking Ross Fernie.
That's one thing Ross will always be as determined.
He sticks with the cut break. I'm really surprised. I don't know if you saw the last stream match, Tom Barley v Ben Davis.
Yeah, I did watch part
I know
of it.
they've got huge breaks, and I know that's what they're known for. But if I was watching any part of that and I was Ross, I'd have watched their break, because both players got huge splits constantly.
Every break they were playing, they were getting results.
Yeah. There was only one dry break in the match and a couple of in-offs, but they were kicked in-off, they were harsh.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, do you think personally that Ross perhaps should have kept an eye on that game and maybe watched how they were breaking? Because with respect, this one's not working.
So far, no, it's not. I mean, I think Ross has always had his own way of doing things, and it's always worked for him.
Yeah.
Just so far in this match, it's not.
At the moment, it's Robert taking advantage. He wanted to move that yellow, I think.
Tried to kick it, but I think he just feathered it slightly. He said whether it passes the red into the bottom right-hand corner.
I think if it did, he wouldn't have played that shot.
Yeah.
So. Probably didn't want to kiss that one.
Oh, that's. I think he can maybe just go past this into the bottom left.
I don't know if he can. can. I think the one he's closest.
Side.
Yeah, maybe. He's looking at it.
He's queuing it straight.
No.
Nailed the pot.
It's not a bad position either. He is on the yellow he's closest to.
Still got a bit of work to do with the position here, but definitely more than capable.
I think he's got to be a bit careful of the jaws of the pocket with this positional shot.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's playing Bear Tracy right hand side. Yep.
Now he is in trouble. Because that yellow does not pass to the top left.
Yellow doesn't pass the red, and the one next to the black doesn't pass either, I don't think.
Now that one I think might.
If it does, it's very, very tight.
It does.
That's,
does.
Oh, that's great pot. Very unlucky with the position there. I mean, had they hit the red full in the face there, they have a chance.
Yeah, he just had to try and leave it for a double.
Yeah.
Which I suppose essentially he has done, but not the one he wanted. There's 2 cushions, trying to cut it in the middle.
Is he hitting it this
second time round?
Oh.
Well, it's a good result in that he got a hit at it, but...
He got the hit, but you've got to fancy Ross to finish it for here.
Yeah. Yeah, Ross Fernie comes to the table with 7 reds in the middle. Perhaps a fraction of work to do. There's 2 that are close together, but...
The only thing that's going to cause him any problems is if he lands awkward on the 2 that are stuck together. Otherwise, he's on it now. I think he can just play this where Tracy's side into the middle. Just needs to be careful to where the other red's going to go.
Yeah, I think he's got so many options here. I mean, you can stun into those 2, you can come off the cushion possibly, into them.
He's got, yeah, looks like he's going to stun into them now.
Oh, he can.
Ah, so it goes to the goes to the right middle.
Even better if you don't have to move anything.
Yeah.
Then why bother?
Absolutely. Got on that last one very, very nicely. It's just a case of joining the dots now.
Certainly should be. This is possibly a slightly unexpected route back into the match for Ross, because there was certainly a period in that Robert Stephen clearance where I thought, okay, this is pretty much game over now.
Yeah, I thought so myself. I didn't think the yellow passed the black when he potted it. And the great shot to pot it, but the fact that he landed, what he did there was exactly what Ross did when he slid between the gap.
Yeah.
Just very, very unlucky. Very fancy. It's in the corner and the black in the same pocket now.
An important frame for Ross Fernie to get off the mark, and he does. So the dry break doesn't cost him. Back at 2-1. I do think it changes break next straight away. You know him better than I do, so I just feel like he's got to.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've known Goss since he was about 8 or 9 years old. He, back in the day, was a snooker player. And then he decided that pool was more his thing. And I mean, in the last 2 years, he's definitely been the form player. I think he's won three professional events or open events in the last.
Yeah, I think a combination of the 2. Yes, I think he's made 3 IPA Tour wins.
I'm not sure if anybody's matched that so far.
Oh, Mark Farnsworth, without a shadow of a doubt. Mark Farnsworth may have won 4 or 5 in that time, but he has been on a different planet.
Yeah.
And Dunster's been up there, although hasn't actually won a tournament since winning the World Championships.
I mean, once you've got the big one, that's...
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if you never win another tournament for the rest of your life.
I wouldn't say that to Liam's face.
I definitely would, but at the end of the day, whether you win another tournament after that or not, you can still say
world champion.
World champion.
Another dry break for Rob Stephen.
A wee bit of a surprise, that one. It looked like there was a couple of balls that were going to drop.
Just
the reds and yellows. I mean, you can make a case for either, but
yeah, you can see problems for either as well.
Yeah,
though.
the one disadvantage that the reds have got are the bottom right hand side of the table. That one just doesn't pass. It's a case of whether he can possibly manoeuvre it.
I wonder if he could play it now off the red into the middle. It's a tough shot, but if you did it, then it opens everything up.
Yeah.
I mean, he could screw back off this one perhaps and play that next.
I think he's tried to screw back and leave himself one in the middle there. Just didn't quite happen for Ross.
Yeah, he's not quite on that yellow nearest the blue spot, if you like.
Nothing easy here, but
the thing is, Ross has still got a bit of control, so if he moves this one on the balk line now,
I think he's going to try and double it towards the top left.
Oh, doesn't want to knock the red in. This is very close.
Yeah. Ooh.
That was a big misjudgment from Ross Fernie, and do you know what? He's really got away with it, I think.
Yeah, he's played that. I mean, he hit it as bad as I would.
I don't really see many options on here for Rob.
And the one security blanket that Fernie's still got here is that one at the bottom right. Just on the right hand side cushion.
I think that was just containing, because this table is going to take some working out, whoever you are now. Rob, the thing with Ross is he's just put that yellow in such an awful position for himself.
The only way that he could benefit with that is if he was able to play a shot. If he's able to play a shot and cannon, play the skill shot and pot the red, but
I think
you'd struggle to see where he's going to bring that one from.
I think Ross with that shot might have just opened up the frame for Rob here, because if he can play this back double, he opens up the red.
He's not got it, but it's genuinely not a lot for Fernie to go for here.
No. And that was the thing. Rob could take that shot on, and really it was more important to get the red out than it was to make the double.
Absolutely, because if he potted it, he was laughing. But the fact that he stayed up, there's really not a lot for Fernie to go on.
Wow.
Wow. Generally kind of think a frame where I've seen Fernie play two shots like that.
No, this is... I think this might be the worst frame I've ever seen from Ross Fernie, yeah. Robert Stephen. And this is the thing as well, that Ross has just won his first frame of the match. He's just got himself back into it, and he's played two absolute horror shots in this frame.
Had a couple of absolute howlers.
Rob is still trying to work out exactly what to do, because it's still not an easy table.
Table number 8, Craig Lauder, Jonathan Roberts. Craig Lauder, Jonathan Roberts.
Ball in hand, you'd still expect Robert to finish this.
Would.
He's opened it up nicely. He's still got the insurance policy in the top right hand corner.
Yeah, the thing is, yes, that is an insurance policy, but I wouldn't want to be leaving that much longer, because I think that's a tricky ball, potentially, to get position in the next ball from.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
I want to take that as early as I can.
he's able to sneak that one in there. I think if he plays this one to left middle, he's just about able to get out for the one next to the black or one to the right of that.
Yeah.
The top left corner.
I think the one next to the black is probably the next
Yeah.
ball. Just maybe flicking off the yellow with the cue ball. No, stunned it, played it.
Well aggressive, that's a really, really nice shot.
Played that beautifully.
Absolutely. I think he's going to play this top left, middle, top right, black in the left middle.
Certainly looks that way. I do just think he's got to be a little bit careful going from that red over the pocket to the black.
Yeah, I think he
can just go wrong, that shot.
He overrun the previous shot slightly. It's just in case of being, like you said, being careful here.
Yeah, got to cue this one well.
Yeah.
You know, a little bit of deceleration here or something, and he's not on it. That's the one.
He's played that as well as he could have.
Yeah.
I think he's not got a cue for the yellow at all.
Robert Stephen leads by 3 frames to 1. Another touchy little frame. Ross has gone off to have a comfort break.
That certainly wasn't glamorous there for Ross.
I mean, that was a bad frame for Ross Fernie, and I think he needs to get his head together and give himself a talking to, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, after the hard work that he put in to get back to 2-1, I certainly didn't expect him to play a couple of shots like that. But
I mean, that one there.
You see the replay there, that's completely unexpected for Ross.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't like it was unforeseeable either.
Yeah.
You know, it was
pretty obvious. If you hit
exactly.
If you hit it awkwardly, then you were going to pot the. You could have a chance of sticking that red in the middle, which is exactly what he did. So he's made the mistake. He was punished for it.
He's just going to sit there and wait for his opponent. He will feel quite calm and collected, I imagine, right now.
Certainly a lot more relaxed than Ross is right now.
Yes.
But when it comes to a race day, the one thing you can never do is write off a player like Ross.
No, he is a phenomenal talent.
Yeah. Even at 7-0 down again, if he was 7-0 down against me, I'd still fancy him in the first 8.
Perhaps less so if it was Robert Stevens, though.
Yeah, absolutely on that one.
Who leads by 3 frames to 1. On this all-Scottish affair in the IPA International Professional Championships. It's been a pretty poor start to this match, and I know we are spoilt with some of the quality we get on the stream. And to be fair, the last match, the Tom Bali match, was a perfect example of that. That was a brilliant game, quick fire, hardly a mistake in the game. But these two aren't setting the world alight just yet.
Definitely not, no. It's just a case of... I mean, Robert, like I said, is a bit more settled than Ross right now. And it's just waiting to see how Ross is going to react to this. He's certainly going to have to dig deep.
Table 11.
Yep, I'm sure he's a player who has faced adversity on the table before, Ross. But,
yeah.
I can't say I've ever seen it, because every time I've watched him play, he's been brilliant.
Ross certainly hasn't played very well at all tonight, but he's capable of turning it around.
He's coming off the back of some good form in some Scottish events as well, isn't he?
Yeah,
he won one of the Saltire events.
He won
recently?
the Saltire event last weekend. He played some of the best pool I've ever seen from him. He beat Mark Boyle, I think, 8-3 or 8-4 in the final. I mean, you're not going to win a match like that against Mark Boyle unless you're playing at the top of your game.
Absolutely. Which makes this sort of form that he's showing right now even more unbelievable.
Yeah, it's like one extreme to the other.
Yeah, in-off on the break. And actually, that's his best break of the match. Although it's still dry, I think he's got to change that cut break. I think he's got to try something different because this clearly isn't working. I know I was probably a bit early calling it after the very first break of the match, but I don't know if you find this, but I find sometimes a table will sort of, there's a right break for each table, even though they're technically the same table. They don't play the same, and they don't break the same. And some tables out there, the cut break might be the right decision, but I don't think this one is at the moment.
100%. It's just not working for Ross right now. I think the last time I seen things going this badly for Ross was when I beat him in the club championship final.
Did you come on commentary just to get that little stat in there?
Well, it certainly didn't hurt.
I mean, fair play. That is an achievement.
I mean,
in and of itself.
I think the only reason I was able to win that is because Ross had had a few too many in the afternoon. But
no, stop talking yourself down.
No, I'll let the missus do that. But right now, it's just Ross is completely out of character for him. So
I think Robert's just slightly under-hit that one. Probably wants to play this yellow in the middle now with.
Get the next yellow.
Oh, he's gone back. That is aggressive.
I thought he was going to play it slightly softer than that and take the next yellow in the same pocket.
Yep. Or even trace the left-hand side and just check it up and leave the cue ball near the baulk line. He's actually somewhat out of position now.
It's a bit awkward, but I think have went so far. He's definitely capable of recovering.
Yeah, but I think there is a bit of recovering to do, and I think he needs to do it on this shot here.
Definitely.
Cue ball's got to come through that gap between the two yellows. And if you get it through there, I mean, it's a really thin gap to come either side of that yellow to leave it to one of the corners and not catch it. It's tough.
Just went aggressive again.
I think he'll take that.
He's got a shot now.
I think he'll take that all day long.
Absolutely. It's
got to take the yellow on the baulk line, and he wants to come up really either side, just doesn't want to be sort of straight.
As long as the cue ball doesn't finish in the centre of the centre line of the table.
Exactly, yes.
Just leave himself an angle to either side, and then get on the black. I don't know if I think he might just have enough to dig into the bottom of the cue ball here, just screw off the side cushion.
Yeah. I think that's the shot, but has got to be careful that the cue ball doesn't slide off the cushion and in behind those two reds.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he's played that really, really well. Slightly awkward cue in here for the black, but I still fancy Robert to finish this.
He'd like to cue ball to come past the reds, though. It was close to going in behind.
Definitely,
it was, played well, but not perfect. He doesn't need perfect, he just needs to slot the black in, which he does. And Robert Stephen opens up a 4-1 lead. Ross Fernie now is going to have his work cut out.
Yeah, I couldn't disagree with you there. Looked like Robert was on a bottle of vodka there, but it's a bottle of water.
It's a bit early. Well, it's probably not actually. I say it's 5 o'clock somewhere, but it's 7 o'clock here, so.
Back at 7 on a Saturday night in Newcastle. Friday, sorry.
It's perhaps still a bit early to be swinging directly from the bottom.
Yeah. Well, it depends if you're still in the tournament or not.
Fair point. Get the vodka, someone.
Mark Pickworth, if you're listening, get a couple of vodkas. But like I say, Robert Stephen definitely the more settled of the two players just now.
Yeah, I do feel like, and I feel like that frame in particular might be the one that really settles Rob, because that's the first dish of the match, and he's breaking next. He's now 4-1 up. I think before that frame, although Ross was playing badly, Rob still wasn't playing brilliantly.
Yeah, it's not been the best pool for either player.
No.
But Robert's just managing it that little bit better. I mean, has
he got an opener? I'd love to be Reds, but I don't
love
think
to
he's
be
got
Reds,
a starter.
if he can get
Table 13.
if he can get a position, if he can play position and get on that awkward one on the right, just below the middle bag on the right hand side, then if he can get on that, then there's no reason why he can't make it 5-1.
No. That yellow is awkward. Also, the yellow that's closest to the black is a little bit awkward because it doesn't go to either of the left-hand pockets.
Yeah.
You've got to bring the cue ball round.
Maybe cannon it here.
That's a great
He's
shot.
just opened it right up. That's a lovely shot for Robert.
Yeah, that is a very good, very well controlled cannon. Hasn't pushed it too close to the black, so the black's still easy to get onto. I think the only, I was going to say the only slight disadvantage of taking that particular yellow first was that was the nicest yellow to get on the one on the rail. But he is on that now.
And I think he's going to have to play the one on the rail now. Not sure if that just, if he can get to the one that's up the top end of the table next to the bulk line.
I think it would be the right shot even if he could, to be honest.
Yeah.
Table 21, Stephen Walker, Jordan Martin.
No, you don't necessarily want to leave one isolated in the top of the table, but
no.
In that situation,
Never.
He was in the right, you know, he was on the difficult ball, you take it.
Yeah. And now he's...
Terrific shot as well.
Got every chance to finish a frame for here.
Just get the sense he's starting to move through the gears.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not sure if he's going to check it with left hand side or swing it round the right hand side to get back down the table. Played it a wee touchy right.
Neither. Come far enough.
I think he can just see the one in the bottom right hand corner.
Yeah, he can. He can. And again, bit of check side.
Bit of check side to land as straight as he can on the one in the middle.
He just dropped it in. Oh, okay, he's going to take it top
he's
left.
playing it up to the top corner, yeah.
That's why he's out there.
And we're sitting here.
Yes.
Lovely shot there for Robert.
A break and clearance for the first time in this match for either player. It's Rob Stephen who gets it. He leads by 5 frames to 1. It's not looking like Ross Fernie's day. It would be a spectacular comeback to mount from 5-1 down.
Yeah, I couldn't disagree with you there.
Stephen Walker.
I mean, Robert's definitely the more comfortable of the two players. And then, as I said before, never ever write Ross off, but at the moment it's looking like Robert all the way.
The thing is, Ross hasn't been to the table now for 2 frames. All he's done is sat there and watched Robert.
He's had a couple of bad breaks that just haven't went for him. And Robert's just jumped all over them.
Is he going to stick with the cut break here? Surely he's got to change it up.
Be very, very surprised if he stayed with it.
There we go.
Yep.
It had to happen.
He's gone head on. Give him a good old-fashioned smash.
If this goes well, he's going to wonder why he didn't do it sooner.
Couldn't agree more.
It's dry. Oh no, it's not.
No, just snuck that one in at the last minute.
I wasn't watching that end of the table. But in goes the yellow, and the chance is there for Ross.
Yeah.
The yellow on the ball line's really awkward. I think that's going to force him into reds because it doesn't really have a nice yellow to open.
If he can possibly drop the one just below that yellow into the middle pocket.
Yeah.
And then the only awkward thing he's got to navigate really is the black. I mean,
possibly
bottom just below the middle on the left hand side.
Yeah, I don't think that passes, so I think that's some working out as well.
He's definitely tried to develop the black, sorry.
I don't hate that shot. If he caught that yellow a fraction thicker, he'd have been on the red that you pinpointed for his first shot.
If if it just caught the yellow a bit more and he was able to put it dead on the cushion, then it certainly opened the black right up. But it could be opening up that dodgy. The way he's played it, it's like that red does go.
I don't think
Unless
it does.
he's playing to the top right.
I don't think it does. No, there's no way,
Nah.
surely.
But looking at that camera angle, it certainly doesn't look like it.
And this is almost karma
Yeah.
for Ross not starting the game very well. This is what happens when you're not playing that well. The finishes all look really awkward, and
Wow.
you end up playing something like that.
I've never ever seen Ross play a shot like that in my life. Wow.
He's struggling out there.
Yeah.
It's not pleasant to watch, actually, and it's so unusual.
Completely out of character for Ross.
Still well in this frame, though.
Yeah,
Can't
there's no
see
gimmicks.
Rob taking these out, if I'm honest. It would be some finish.
You can't imagine it, but you really wouldn't be surprised if it did.
In some ways, no. But there's a lot of work to do here.
A lot of traffic to go through as well, yeah. Bring this to the top right.
No, that's not there.
No.
Had a result, though.
Could be a little safety net for Ross, though.
Depends. I mean, with Ross being this far down, I think he's going to try and play the plant. The one that's just below the balk line, or to the left from the overhead. I think he's going to try and plant that.
No,
he's not now.
Well, it's forcing. I don't think Robert can see enough to get the one on the below the middle on the left hand side. So it's actually a really sensible shot for Ross. Yeah, I can't see it at all. That shot of pace there for Robert.
Yeah, that's a misjudgment.
surprise.
That is a misjudgment.
It's just underhit it a fair bit.
Because now this is the perfect angle to break out that difficult red.
Yeah.
Or even drop on it to the opposite centre. There's options.
He could screw into it, or he could play for a bit of side and go cushion. And then into it.
Ross has definitely got to do something with the black, though.
Yeah. He's brought the red out into the open. It's just a case of what he does with it now.
Going after that one first off. That's an interesting shot. It's a very good pot.
One benefit he's got for that one there is possibility to get onto the black slightly easier.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know if he can. If he's got the angle, I'd be screwing into the black now.
I mean,
Off the cushion.
me if Ross puts this.
This is the shot. Oh no. Oh no.
It's not worked out for him, but could have been so much worse there.
It could have been a lot worse, yeah, but could have been a lot
I mean,
better.
if you'll need to play the one on the top left now. And there's still a possibility I'm getting on the black from the last red.
I think the question with the getting on the black from this next one, well, I think he's answered it there because he's far too far away to try and land on that, so he's got to try and play into it.
Check it with a lot of left hand side here.
Yeah. But this was always going to be the problem. If he didn't get into the black early.
The black was always a problem ball.
Yeah.
Should see what he does here.
I mean, that's nowhere. Does it cut in? I mean,
it's the thinnest of thin cuts.
Thing is, I think if it does, the cue ball might go in off the yellow, maybe over the top right.
Certainly looking at it, but
well, I don't think he's got a lot of choice.
yeah. Here we go.
Oh, has he fluked it? Has he fluked the skilly?
Oh, no.
Oh.
Wow. For a minute there, I thought he got it, but the black just slowed up at the last second.
That was astonishingly close to being one of the best flukes I've ever seen. I've seen some in my time,
Definitely
but that would have been up there.
Fluke of the weekend, it would have been.
100%. In the end, though, it's just going to leave this first shot
with a golden chance for 6-1.
Yeah, I mean, this barely even registers as a chance, does it? It's
these join the dots.
Gone.
Yeah.
And that, well, even though he'd have still been 5-2 up, that fluke, I think, had it gone in, would have hurt Robert.
Yeah, absolutely. It could have changed the whole complexion of the game.
It hasn't, though.
Yeah.
Because Robert Stephen is surely going to take a 6-1 lead, and it's becoming an insurmountable task for Ross to get back into this.
It's going to take a huge effort for Ross now to pull this back. To come back for 6-1 against anyone's difficult enough.
Yeah.
Well, a player of Robert Stevens' quality.
Well, I said quite early on in the season, I said of the new professionals, it was my personal opinion that Robert Stephen would probably be the best ranked at the end of the season.
Yeah.
And was the most likely to win an event.
Certainly the way he's playing, he's justifying
he's
the
a
choice.
bit of a monster, isn't he?
Yeah.
I know he's come from a snooker background. I remember the first time I ever saw him play was when we had the Champions Cup. I commentated on him on that.
Yeah.
And he really upset the apple cart. I can't remember who he beat in his first group stage, but I mean, he really tore a couple of very, very good players a new one. And well, at the moment, he's doing exactly that to Ross Fernie, but to temper that slightly, a very below par Ross Fernie at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely.
Robert Stephen has won the last 5 frames on the trot. Last 4 on the trot, sorry. And, he's decided it's his turn to have a little comfort break.
Yeah, can't blame him.
No. Ross looks... I mean, we saw that picture of Ross after the first frame, and you said, "Oh, I don't know who won the first frame."
Yeah,
Ross was sitting there laughing and joking. There is no laughter in that face at the moment.
No. Almost looking despondent.
Look at that. There is our next event, the final event of the 2022 season. It will be the Grand Finals from the Palace Hotel in Douglas on the Isle of Man, and that is the 4th to the 6th of November. We are really looking forward to that. That is a great event. I presume you've done the Isle of Man event before?
No, this is just my first season on the tour.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, so, I mean, I've heard a lot of people say a lot of good things about the Isle of Man.
Yeah, it's the one.
And how it's like the daddy of them all.
It's great fun. It's great fun.
Apart from the World Championships, obviously, but
of course.
Biggest event of the season.
Yes.
Out with that.
Yeah, the biggest event is the Worlds, but the biggest event of the tour season is definitely the Grand Finals on the Isle of Man. And,
definitely.
I suspect there are still spaces available to sign up and compete yourself.
Yeah.
Flights to the Isle of Man aren't all that expensive. I think mine are about 40 or 50 quid. So
I mean, I would recommend it. Like I said, it's my first year on the tour, so I would recommend to any player. If you want to experience something like this, then go for it. I mean, 130 quid for an amateur, you get 2 events, and the experience is priceless.
Yeah, they're good fun events, good social events as well. I like to think we've got a nice sort of friendly team and friendly atmosphere around the place.
Yeah, it's kind of, it's like a big family with the players. They all look out for one another. Really friendly bunch.
Apart from on the table, of course.
Of course, aye. off the table, it's balls apart.
And Robert Stevens' good luck continues. That cue ball was tracking towards the corner pocket, but just comes off the jaws as a red made its way in. Very awkward start, though. Very awkward.
Definitely an awkward opening shot, but if he can, I think if he can, he's definitely going to look at a red.
He's got to
If he
take
can
this
put
one.
this in the left middle.
Yeah.
This goes.
Oh.
That was a golden chance there, but looking at where the reds are now, then obviously if he can just banish the first part of the match for his mind.
Ross has got to take these out.
Yeah, he's got to finish this here.
Yeah, that. If that red had dropped in, I think that would have been another nail in the coffin.
Yeah. He's getting on the worst of the balls just now, I think. He's still got to get to the one in the top right. But
it's a nice last ball, that though.
yeah, just drop on it, stun it in, land on the black in the top left. If ever there was a chance for Ross to get back in the match, this is it.
Yeah. It's not a completely natural pattern, this, is it? That
No.
those four reds, there's a lot of distance between them all. There's a fair bit of travelling to do with the cue ball. There's a fair bit of working out to do with the cue ball.
One between the ball clay in the middle on the left-hand side. And getting on that is going to be awkward as well, but if we can somehow manoeuvre from there to the one next to the yellow on the top right, then
I think the last thing I personally would want to be doing here would be leaving the two in the top of the table. Getting between those two is awkward. I think I would rather take the top left one now and leave it more difficult, just take them a difficult shot.
he could play that, but if he was to play the one in the bottom left, then he can play the top left one and just stun into it and come back across the table. He's going for the top one, like you said.
This for me is the right shot, but it's a tough pot.
Tough shot, and it's a key shot.
Oh, that's wide.
That's just not. That's no fairness.
No, it was a tough shot.
Yeah, give him credit for going for it, but
Rob's got problems of his own.
yeah, I mean,
Yellow. I mean, he's going to break one of those two out on the top rail now, so that's fine.
he's brought that one off the side cushion. He can play the one up to the top left now if he chooses to.
I would be tempted to. The real problem is the one on the right-hand side.
Well, he's going to attack it now. Because if he pots this in off the red, then it'll. Yeah, he's freed up the pocket for the awkward one on the right-hand side rail above the middle.
And the black as well, which is important.
Similar to Fernie's shot, now that he can get on that one, he can just stun it in and leave himself the black in the top left. He's created the chance.
Yes, that's exactly what he has created this opportunity.
I mean, if he stuns it, even if he stuns this one up the rail now, leave himself in the middle. And then, you know, he could play the one down the second to last, play the one down the rail on the left.
He's not come far enough to double that one.
No.
The top rail, which I think he would have liked to have.
Well, if he can stun this in and land straight enough on the yellow in the left middle.
Yep.
He's played that really well.
Yeah, this is just
roll this through and then down the left-hand side rail. A bit more angle than I would have liked, but the way he's playing just now, you'd fancy him to make it.
Table 3, Jake Dillon Newlove, Liam Roberts, Jake Newlove,
Pot. Good pot. Needs the cue ball to slow.
I think he's okay.
Just on it. I think if that had made the side rail, he might have been in a bit more trouble.
Yeah.
But he's not, and he leads by 7 frames to 1. And this is becoming a bit of a shellacking, really. This is...
It's a bit of a rout, this one, for Fernie.
Yeah. He's played a lot of pool in his life. I'm sure he will have been beaten like this before, by a fair margin, but it won't have happened very often. And it certainly hasn't happened in the last few seasons, I wouldn't have thought.
That's certainly not happened in the local league.
No, absolutely not, no. I imagine you have to... so you play with Ross in your local league, do you?
Yeah, play against him in the local league. We play in the same county team as well.
Okay. Is that...
He's always been Mr. Dependable.
Yeah. Is he the undoubted star of your county team, or have you got anyone else?
Aye.
Yeah.
I think he's only the second player from Midlothian that ever had a win in the Scottish singles. Won it in 2018. First player was Darren Rain many moons ago. But they both play in the same team in the league as well.
That's the team to beat then?
Yeah, absolutely. They've won the league the last couple of years. Hopefully we get the better of them this year. It's easier said than done.
Good luck with that.
Aye, definitely.
Ross Fernie now can just throw his arm at this.
Yes.
He's 7-1 down. That yellow near the centre pocket, does that pass? I don't think it does. So I think he's got to go into that now. He is.
Went for it.
I think he's okay.
Can you see this one up to the top right now?
I think he's on the one to the baulk line, and he has the yellow he's just moved. That does go.
And it does
into
go in
the
the left
centre
middle,
now,
yeah.
So as long as he is on that one.
If he's on this one in the top right, then he's okay.
Yeah. It's tight. It must be tight, otherwise he's taking the shot already.
Yeah.
Maybe he just needs to a little bit of left-hand side to throw it in.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah, you can see there, just queuing with a little side. Oh wow, that's
Wow.
a long way away. The cue ball's in as well.
That's an absolute disaster. Absolute disaster.
Yeah, that is a man who perhaps wants this game to be over, because that is a bad shot. The thing is, if he needed to play that with side and swerve it just that little bit, he's hit it miles too hard. Didn't give the side time to grip.
I mean, there's a few. I mean, disaster. That's kind of the only politically correct way I could say that.
Yes, please don't swear.
No.
Other than that, yeah, I'll take your point. I'm just working this out. He's taking his time over it, 'cause there's not a huge amount to be done here. Surely just sort of get on with it, really. He's trying to bring the black out behind the yellow.
It's like Happy Gilmore, just tap it in.
Yeah.
Join the dots. There you go. And he'll certainly be hoping that Celtic do a wee bit better tomorrow.
I'm sure he will, yes. I'm a big fan.
Let's face it, they really couldn't do any worse right now.
Do you know what? I'm going to stay out of that.
Well, I hate saying it again about Fernie, but it's just an absolute disaster tonight.
Yeah,
it really is. I mean, Robert's just done that wee bit extra there to nudge that red out.
Rob's been very good. Rob, I don't think, has played his best pool. He just hasn't had to.
Aye, he's not played his best, but then I think Fernie's played his worst, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, couldn't agree more. About as bad as I've seen Ross Fernie play this. He's going to lose by 8 frames to 1. And it's probably a small blessing that it is 8-1 and he can get it out of the way quickly. You know,
just get it completely out of his mind.
Hasn't got to play again until at the earliest tomorrow night, so now Ross has got some time off and he's going to need it, because he's going to need to lick his wounds after that fantastic victory from Robert Stephen. Robert wins by 8 frames to 1. Ross makes a very quick exit from the arena, and you can't blame him, Kevin.
Absolutely not. An absolute shocker for Ross, to be honest, but I mean, like you said, Robert didn't play his best, but credit to him, he did what he had to do and got the result, so
yeah,
I still feel that he has to improve in the next round as well.
Yeah, Rob is through to the last 16. We've seen quite a few players through to the last 16. Let's have a look. We're still in the last 32. We've got Craig Marsh versus Curtis Lee. That's going on table 1 at the moment. That's 5-1 to Craig Marsh. And Dean Shields currently leading Alex O'Donoghue by 4 frames to 1. So there is plenty of action still to come later on today. But for now, we're going to go over to Mark Pickworth, and he is going to have a quick chat with our winner, Robert Stephen.
Thanks, Dan. Here I am with Robert Stephen, the winner of that previous match. Robert, that was a one-sided affair. I mean, it's obviously gone to plan for you, but you've been on the receiving end of some one-sided affairs. Are you pleased to get one on the right side of you?
Definitely, especially on the stream table. It's always nice to get a comfortable win. It's tough for Ross having a bye the first round, because I've obviously had a warm-up match just a couple of hours ago, so I felt quite sharp. And I know it was actually me and Gareth Hibbett, we were actually having a chat about that earlier. If you've had that warm-up game, Ross has drove down here, he's not had a hit on the table, so I know if you can get off to a really good start, put him under pressure, and that's kind of the plan.
Yeah, I mean, me and Kevin was talking about that just before your match started, about you had a tussle, a bit of a tussle match with Charlie Begley, 1-8-7, and I did ask Kevin, is that going to affect Robert in any way, shape or form, because he's already had a bit of a tussle, and you're probably going to expect another tussle against Ross Fernie.
To be honest, I kind of went out there with no pressure, because I really shouldn't be in the tournament. Charlie was 7-6 up on me, and he's inexplicably missed a 10 out of 10 black to win. Actually, I was behind him, I was ready just to shake his hand.
So you've got like a free roll of the dice, would you say?
I kind of felt, I've took away a world day the next frame to get over the line, and I said to my granddad, you know what, I shouldn't be in the tournament now, so it's kind of a free hit, just go out, relax, go for my finishes, and hopefully it comes off.
And you've been coming through the ranks a little bit. You've been winning a few matches here and there, and you've got to say you've had a pretty great start to the season, and something that you've got to be quite happy with. Definitely.
I know I can compete. I felt in the previous tournaments my break wasn't good enough. So big thanks to Elliot Sanderson. I've been getting a wee bit of coaching. We were working on my break quite a bit. I've kind of tried to go away from the cut break and get a wee bit more power down the middle, and I felt it's been working a wee bit better, so hopefully that can raise my game a wee bit.
I just want to talk about the match a little bit. So you was 3-1 ahead. The next minute you're at 6-1 ahead. Did you feel like you had it in your hands? Because what we did start seeing, and we are going to show you a clip of that very soon, is that Ross started to miss balls. Did you feel at 6-1 that you won the match by then?
No, never. Ross is absolutely different class.
That was a miss at 6-1.
He missed a couple that isn't normally like him. But that finish I took away was actually a really nice finish.
Exactly. I mean, let's not take anything away. This is not an easy finish here, and everything's pretty much gone in the middle pocket.
I was actually scared to go off in that shot, so I've kind of came a wee bit short, but thankfully I managed to just get on the black with that off that last yellow. But listen, Ross is an absolute tremendous player. I think the last 12-18 months he's probably up there the top 4 or 5 guys in terms of form.
Yeah.
So you know you're going to have to take your chances if you get them, and thankfully I managed to do that.
And you say chances, you know that's like a half chance there, you know. But if you want, like you say, if you want to compete against these top boys, they're the chances you've got to take, and you've got to really make them hurt. You know, for them misses, which we don't expect Ross to see him miss that. Relatively like 10 out of 10 red, and he didn't, and you punished him, and you're the man in the next round. And that. Did you feel good out there?
I did. I felt really good. The table first frame actually I had a really easy chance, and I played a shot onto the cushion and it just came off a wee bit soft. It just played different from the previous table. The table was absolutely amazing, but once I got the grip of the actual bounce off the cushion, I felt really, really good, and I felt as if I could take away any finish on the table.
Well done anyway, Robert, and I'm going to let you go and have a little bit of a rest now, and good luck for your next match.
Cheers. Thanks, Kev.
Well, there's Robert Stephen. He's safely through into the next round, and Kevin Barton. Robert Stephen, you know, I never won. I gone against one of your picks, and well, he's played well enough there to beat Ross. Probably Ross weren't really at the races there, but you can't take anything away there from Robert Stephen.
No, you can't. You know, we always say you can only beat what's in front of you, and Ross, didn't really get out the starting blocks as we know Ross can. But Stephen, you know, he took his chances and 8-1. Well, he thoroughly deserved.
Yeah, do you think he could be someone to keep an eye on?
You've always got to keep an eye on him and about 15 other players as well. But he's in the mix. You know, he's in the mix. How far he can go? Again, he's going to be similar to Tom Bali. You know, he's one of those new pros coming through the ranks, starting to get a bit more consistent, starting to get those great victories. That is a great victory. And you know, one of them is going to break through. I think, you know, it's great to see, and all those guys at the top, the Liam Dunsters, the Mark Farnsworths, they're going to be looking over the shoulder at these guys because they're in their sights.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're going to take a 20-minute break very soon, but let's just try and build up for this next match coming up. John McAllister against Wade Morley. Just a little bit about that one before we hand over and just have a 20-minute break, and then we'll get that match on.
Well, they are the current world doubles champions. They won the title back in February. And obviously Wade was amateur then, and then he took his pro status after that event for the start of the tour. So yeah, they're going to be going head to head in our next match. John, former world champion, and Wade, again, another new pro who's desperate to make his mark in the pro ranks. And you know, interesting thing what Robert said, but he went into that match playing with no pressure. You know, and a player that can go into a match and play with no pressure when it means so much is a danger. And you know, if Wade can adapt that kind of mentality in the match, you know, he can give John a run for his money. But you know, on paper, John's a big favourite.
Well, you've keyed it up, and it's one match that I can't wait for, to be honest. And who's going to be winning that? You're going to have to join us in 20 minutes. Who's going to be winning? John McAllister against Wade Morley is next. welcome back here at the Grand Hotel in Gosforth, and that was a quick preview of the 2023 season coming up. Kevin, is it something that you're really looking forward to? Some exciting times ahead for the IPA.
Yeah, absolutely. 2023, it'll soon be here, and all the dates are out for next year. And I'm sure we're going to have another fantastic entry like we've had this year. And great news is we'll be back here in Gosforth twice next year. Probably arguably the best venue that we've ever been to. It's certainly up there. And another great venue that will be there twice as well in Coventry, another fantastic venue. And all finishes off with the big grand final festival in the Isle of Man at the back end of the year. So another great tour season, and really looking forward to it as always.
Yeah, and there's plenty of information on the IPA page, ipapool.com, so just make sure you have a look through there. There's so much to be playing for next season, isn't there? There really is. I mean, we've had some terrific events at Coventry and Gosforth, and it's been some season this season. What's to come next season?
Yeah, and at least they're spread out. A northern venue and a Midlands central type venue, and really happy that we're going back to those venues. It's really difficult to find venues these days. People don't appreciate just how difficult it is, but rather have two quality ones that we have next season, plus the Isle of Man, of course. And the beauty of our events, anyone can enter. And if you don't want to enter the full tour because you might have holidays or other clashes, just enter the one event. It's all there on the website.
Yeah, we've definitely been spoilt with the hotels, and taking on with the Gosforth and the Coventry. They're two of the best hotels we've definitely played at, and very good quality ones as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and you can always tell a good hotel by the breakfast, and the breakfasts are pretty good here.
Well, I mean, let's not forget about 2022. It's not quite over yet. We've still got one event left, and we are still taking entries for that as well.
Yeah, well, we've got another busy end to the year, and you can see there this is what it all boils down to. The hard mileage that goes in tours 1 to 4. It all comes down to the big money that's up for grabs at the Tour 5 Grand Final in the Isle of Man. And it's the Isle of Man event is an event everyone now looks forward to. It's firmly established on the IPA calendar, and it's an absolutely fantastic way to finish the season.
Yeah, and it's not just about big money. There's big ranking points up for grabs as well. There's double ranking points in the events, and that's the time when we find out who are going to become the new professionals, because we are so spoiled here with the amateur players.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's not quite double points, but it's enhanced points, and all those amateurs that are looking to turn pro next season, they need to be there, because it can all change around. With that event and the points on offer. And don't forget, for the pros, after that event, that will determine go towards a large part towards determining the seeds for the World Championships at the end of January 23.
Yeah, and that's another good thing about our tours, Kevin. The amateur players, they get to play the professional players in the open event. Is that something that you've always wanted to keep within the IPA tour, to have that open event?
Well,
there's always been a discussion about it, hasn't there?
Yeah, it's I think if you ask the amateur players, they love the battle with the professionals. They part of the reason why they come on board, because they want to challenge the big boys, see where they're at, and get their points, and then mix it with them. And we've seen the likes of Tom Barley, the Robert Stevens, the Wade Morleys that is coming up next. They're all there because they want to pit themselves up against all these top players, and. But the other side of that is, what other tournaments, what other sports do you see a Pro-Am as one of the major events? You don't really see that. So, there's a debate both ways for it. So we'll see how it develops over the next 2 or 3 years. It's not changing for next year. So that's all we know at the moment.
And just a quick thing on another event we're welcoming back, the Masters event that's going to be in Scotland, and a little bit about that before we get on to this next match.
Yeah, the Masters is back in December at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Glasgow. One of the best venues in the UK. For pool and snooker, and really excited about going up there. Some really good money on offer for the players as well. I know there's been a lot of talk about it in the pro ranks, and that's going to be well supported. and those Scottish boys don't have to travel far for once.
No, absolutely not. Anyway, let's talk about this next match then, Kevin. What a blockbuster this is. John McAllister against Wade Morley. These are the world's doubles champions, and we've had to part them already into separate seats.
Yeah, well, I hope they'll still be talking after this match. But what we built it up just before we went for the break, and John, as we know, former world champion, and back in the winners' circle again at the last event. So he's going to be itching for more silverware against Wade, who's again one of these players in that category, up and coming, wanting to break through into that elite. And where better place to start than right here?
Well, let's break this partnership up. Let's get this match underway. It's one that I've definitely been waiting for, and I know our referee, Rick Lloyd's ready. We've got Dan Fairway, he's in the comps, and he's got a special guest. Over to you, Dan.
Thank you, Figures. Yes, I do. I do have a special guest, and he's someone who's graced your screens already this afternoon. He banged out Ben Davis of the competition. It is Tom the Banger Bali. Good afternoon, Tom, or good evening.
Hey, all right, yeah. Looking forward to this one.
Yeah, Battle of the World Doubles Champions.
Yeah. Wade's mentioned that a few times, hasn't he?
He does like to talk about it, yeah.
It's
like his charity work sort of thing.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, McAllister versus Morley.
You'd have to put McAllister slight favourite, the experience on TV, I'd say.
Yes, I mean you've got to put John McAllister favourite in any match really against anyone outside probably the top 8.
Yeah.
But as you proved earlier, it doesn't always work that way.
No, you've got to get used to the TV tables, aren't you? Wade's getting used to him now.
Yes, you're the first person we've had in the commentary box today that's played on this table this weekend. Is there anything you think these two particularly need to look out for in the way that it's playing?
Well, I think it's just been re-clothed, hasn't it? Yeah, at first it seemed rather slidey, but once you got used to it, on a few frames on it, you get used to it quick enough. It's playing really nice.
So it's important to settle early.
Yeah. Need your hand on the table rather quickly, which
John McAllister's not going to get because he's screwed straight in off.
Always a bad break when you screw straight into the corners.
Foul break from the 2020 world champion leaves an enormous chance really for Wade Morley. At the awkward area down the bottom end of the table.
He'll be looking at reds if that black goes, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, yellows.
I was going to say that's a great shot actually, because really that's opened up whichever he chooses.
I think they both had the advantages, didn't they, once you got the free shot out of the way.
Yeah. Probably slightly favour yellows now, I know. Probably have to plant those two near the black.
Yeah, get rid of these three at the bottom first, and then he wants to be playing that plant, I'd say, a bit earlier. I want to be leaving it till the end.
No, is he going to leave this one just above the cue ball into the middle now? I don't think he's quite got the angle to do that. Come back around the back of it. I think that plant will be his next shot, won't it, after this?
Yeah, just wants to be off the cushion so he can screw off the cushion for the one in the middle of the table line. Imagine.
Golden opportunity though for Wade Morley.
These are the chances you've got to take against these lads.
That needs to slow. Took a little bit of a dive that one, didn't it?
It's caught something there, hasn't it?
Definitely.
Made it a bit more awkward, that has, that little roll out to the side.
A little. I still think this is okay because he can come across table with the cue ball.
Yeah, it's a bit.
Okay, now it is getting awkward. I'll take the bottom of those three yellows from this camera angle. He needs to make sure he gets nicely on the one that's behind the black.
He wants to be aiming wide near that red on the side cushion, use it as a bit of a stopper.
Yep.
Ideally.
Anywhere near that side rail will do. Obviously doesn't want to go anywhere near the middle pocket if he can help it.
New cushion should maybe stop it a bit. Yeah, perfect.
It's a very nice shot. Now, there's two schools of thought with a shot like this, I suppose. Do you move the yellow or do you drop on it?
I think he'll try and screw. He should be able to screw between them here. Pocket should take this. Yeah, spot on that.
Drop this in pocket weight.
Table number 7, Gareth Higgins, Toby Werner. Gareth Higgins, Toby Werner.
These well.
Table 7. Table 8, Dave Stratford, Jordan Ebbett.
In drops to the black, and Wade Morley takes an early lead in this last 32 encounter over John McAllister. English battle. English commentary box as well. Nick Lloyd, the referee for this one. Solid start from Wade, nothing spectacular. Made perhaps slightly harder work of the finish than...
Yeah, it's I think he got third, fourth last shot. Played a good recovery shot there though. He'll want a good break here though.
Yeah, important to capitalise on that break of serve, if you like.
Yeah.
Let's put John McAllister on the back foot immediately with that reverse dish, but if he could follow that up with a break dish, that would be a real settler for Wade Morley. Certainly caught hold of them well. The yellows dropped nicely in the centre, but
did that break well. Okay.
Yeah.
Straightish back.
There's problems everywhere you look, though, here.
Yeah, I think.
Professional event. Jason
Nice here, really.
On table 12. Jason Hill, Gareth
Reds early on.
Table 12.
I wonder if he thought he might just have flicked that yellow with that shot when he screwed back.
Yeah, he plays this with running side. He might be able to catch the yellow and red.
Again, the red on the opposite side of the table, over on the left-hand side, as we look at it. That's an awkward to get one.
He needs to finish rather high on that, won't he?
He's on that one. But that's going to leave that red nearest the balk line, that one that's tight on that yellow. When he plays this next shot, that's going to leave that really isolated.
Yeah, he might be able to check it up a bit and come across into the two, the red and the yellow. Nice angle a bit right hand side here, should check it up. Yep. Nice. That's rather unlucky, that.
That was a very, very good effort.
Could have come out much better.
No. Funnily enough, I thought, and this is why I'm in commentary, but I thought that he was going to have to catch that too thin to be able to do that with that much right hand side. But actually, he caught the red just a fraction thick.
Yeah, the cannon couldn't come out any better
than
what it did, but took his eye a bit off the red.
The question now is, John McAllister, can you capitalise on that mistake? We know from experience how much John loves a skill shot.
He's one of the best about skill shots.
Possibility with this next shot?
It's just about perfect, that.
It's not right in the centre of the pocket, that red, is it? Just off to one side, so there's a little bit of added difficulty in this.
If it's pretty far in the pocket, though, it should suck it in.
David Casey, John Herridge, David Casey, table 15.
Oh, it's not got there.
Double kissed that. I think that's what's kept that one out.
But to be fair, it double kissed because he caught it slightly too far to the right.
Yeah. If you're a bit more straight, I don't think he'd have missed that. I think he made it a bit.
Because he wasn't right in behind it, because he had to play it with angle.
Yeah. Still expect him to get them, though.
Yeah, you do. And that is a foul on the scorecard of John McAllister.
He shouldn't be a problem.
These sitters for Wade Moore.
Frankie Rogers, Daniel Randall. Frankie Rogers, Daniel Randall, the table 16.
I feel like Johnny's so confident with those skill shots, those combinations, that he takes them on where other players would look for a different route.
Yeah.
I feel like most other players, they might have taken that skilly on, but they probably would have spent more time looking for another way to play that.
If a guy had tried to drop on him, I think, personally. But he's one of the best around with the skill shots. You'd back him 100% to get them ones.
Yeah, when it's Johnny, he just backs himself every time. You rarely see him miss. That was a rarity.
Not a shot you really want your first couple of frames though. If you get a frame on the board.
No, certainly not. And as a result, he hasn't got a frame on the board. It's Wade Morley doing all the early running. He takes a 2-frame lead. John McAllister is going to need his break to start working next time. Good opening start for Wade, though. I mean, you felt he was a bit unlucky to have missed that shot that he did miss in that frame anyway. So, do you think that's the right result?
Yeah, I think he deserved the frame over the long run. Yeah, like you said, you still expect John to take them out with a skill shot. He'd get 99 times out of 100. Still a bit surprised he didn't try and drop on him, though.
Yeah, I guess so. It's one of those things that's just the way John plays. I think if he sees the skill shot, his eyes almost light up and he sort of feels like he has to take it on, perhaps. I don't know. But he definitely takes on ones that other players don't even look at.
Yeah, I think if one player you'd ask to take a skill shot for you, John would be up there.
Oh yeah.
He's one of the best I've seen at him.
100%.
Couldn't hit them much better. I was just playing unlucky that really.
I mean, he's cued it beautifully, that break.
Can't ask for much more than the white going straight back like that.
No. But do you feel like there was enough power in it? Because I feel like he's gone for accuracy there over power, and I think the way this table has been breaking it today, certainly watching your and Ben's game, power was the determining factor in how good the break was.
Yeah. I mean, from his first frame, he's got enough as well, so that'll still be in the back of his mind a bit as well.
So taking a bit
so he'll just want to keep the white on the table, give him a chance in the frame, I imagine. But these yellows look pretty nice.
Yeah, they look quite tidy, don't they? Because the black's tied up, but actually you've got a perfect yellow there. If you could leave that yellow till last, I guess.
Yeah.
Finish a little bit lower. You can just run the cue ball into the red. You can have the black in the centre.
Yeah, you got two on right. Wow. Missed that one a bit full. Yeah, these are not easy though. These. No, still be happy with that, I think.
I think John will be happy to get to the table.
Yeah.
I think Wade will be happy with the way the reds are, but having said that, this is John McAllister.
Yeah, I think he'll want to try and make a bit of some problems down the bottom corner with him, maybe roll this down here. Make a bit of trouble with these black and yellow.
Just to cover.
Yep.
That does make life a lot more difficult for Wade.
Involved in the frame now.
So one way or another, really, Wade's going to have to some sort of combination shot on that left corner, isn't he? I mean, you could try and land on that yellow, but you're asking a lot. The table is this responsive and this slider.
Yeah, I mean, you could roll this through here, put the white in the middle of the table and play the yellow in the middle and go into the free balls there, because you'd be lucky not to be on the other two yellows over the corner bag as well. Which I think is going to maybe a bit too thin, that I think. Is it?
Double maybe?
Yeah, he'd have to pump it though with make something happen in the bottom corner.
I don't know if he is too thin. I think if he played that with a bit of left hand side, he could probably get into it. But there's no guarantee it comes out nicely.
No, you'd be pretty unlucky for the white not to knock that red in as well. I'll take that. I think he'll.
I think that's roughly as played, but yes, it's a very good result.
Try and drop on the black, or Giller probably go for the skill shot though if you can get that far down.
Yeah, do you think he'd take a leaf out of his doubles partner?
Yeah, that's it, isn't it? Yeah. I imagine I've had to play a few skill shots playing doubles with him.
Yeah, certainly, yeah. Maybe that's how he got so good.
Should be okay coming off the cushion here. Yellow's automatically going to touch the yellow anyway, so even if it's too full, he'll be alright.
Yeah, just doesn't want to catch it so full that he pushes the yellow away.
Yeah, that was
like that.
Far too full, that. He needs to be a lot thinner. He was always going to be on the other yellow.
Really
if that goes
a huge amount for him here. I mean,
got a bit of a result if that goes through there though. But you've not got much for the black.
Through the gap.
Looks a bit tight that.
I don't think it
nah, he's going the double. Tough this with the cushion slide. Yeah.
Oh, at insult to injury, it's a foul. And in the end, even though Wade got that far round the clearance, essentially it's John's containing safety that's won in this frame.
Yeah, I think John needed him to go from there to get a good chance in this frame, I think. There's a shot he played off the cushion that was the poor one. He had to hit it a lot thinner.
Yeah. Yeah, it was the only way it could go wrong, really, that shot.
John will get these 100 times out of 100, you imagine.
Good news for John McAllister, as long as he does get over the line in this frame, because I think once you get to 3 down, you just start to wonder a little bit where the chances are coming from.
Especially when you're not having a frame on the board as well. You're always struggling to get your first frame on the board. Still think Wade will be happy with 2-1 after the first 3 frames.
Yeah. And it's Wade's break next, of course, so he can, if he gets a good split, he can put that straight to the back of his mind and move straight on with the match.
Yeah.
I do feel like if Wade is going to break dry, though, it might be the next frame because he's missed that chance.
Yeah.
Just the way it seems to go.
You don't want to start giving John frame after frame chances and that. Need to keep them boys down while they're down. I don't know if he's get that a bit full. I don't think he played to leave it that gap.
It was a surprising, yeah.
You get it, yeah. It'd have just come off the cushion anyway. I don't think it'd been a problem anyway, really. No.
Would have made no difference in the long run.
Yeah, I think John needed that. That'll settle him down.
2-1. Wade Morley is punished this time for his mistake. And John McAllister is the grateful recipient.
Not an easy chance for Wade once John covered that bag. He made him play. John was relying on a bit of a mistake from Wade to win that frame, I think.
But like you say, it was a mistake that he himself forced with that containing safety. So in the end, this was the shot that won in the game. Rick Lloyd is racking up frame number 4. Wade Morley to break. Still just feeling their way into the match. I wouldn't say either of them have. Wade had a fairly fast start.
Been a pretty good break so far, though. White's gone nicely back to the centre of the table.
Yes, although 2 of them haven't had the result that they would have wanted.
So I say that, and that's so that's just a poor break, isn't it? Straight into the corner, it's a poor break.
Yep.
Yeah, these are dot to dot, I think. He won't even need his free shot here, I would have thought.
You can't see any immediate problems. I'm not quite sure what he's playing here, but okay, fancies reds.
Yeah, I mean, both were just as it had.
Fine.
Just as easy, yeah.
I'm a little bit surprised at this.
I think the yellow on the side cushion, obviously, you put the three at the top, come down for the one side cushion. You don't have to do much with the white, with the yellow and black there.
No.
But actually, I think they're both easy enough, aren't they?
They are.
Have to go up and down here. I don't know if you can hold this.
This does feel like it's been a really weird route.
Yeah, I feel like
even from the first shot taking the reds.
You kind of just took the yellows outright. I think
the yellows were sat there, yeah.
Yeah, we all see different ways, don't we?
I know it's John McAllister, and I know it's world class, and he's world class, but it does feel weird.
Yeah, it's not the way I'd have took. I mean, my patterns aren't great, but I don't think I'd have took. I'd have left reds alone, I think. But
yeah.
Yeah, he's got enough angle there, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Top it through a bit aside.
I mean, to be fair, he could leave the cube where the red is. And the red
Yeah.
is. No problem in the end. He certainly went around the houses to get there. John McAllister is black for 2-all. And he dispatches it. Yeah, back to parity, back to 2-all. And now Wade might be regretting that.
Yeah, I think Wade needs a frame. Well, let him start getting 3 or 4 or 5 on the trucks. That's when your confidence starts falling to pieces. Why you're stuck on that same number for a while, it's not a nice feeling.
No, it's not, and it's hard to watch your opponent. Just continually watch your opponent, because generally when that's happening, that's all you're doing.
Yeah.
I'll be interested to see John's break this time, because the first one, he did the same as Wade in that previous one, screwed straight in off. The second one, as you said, cued it nice, got a nice contact, but nothing went down. So I feel like he needs to put a bit more of the back arm into it.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll go to the cut. Does John do the cut break? I'm sure if I remember rightly in the Worlds he did it against me.
I have seen it. It's a rare event, but yes, I have seen him do it. But I don't think
too early
the
to do that.
Front break is wrong. I just think his first one was a little bit, a loosener, and he lost the cue ball, and then his second one was just a bit soft.
Yeah. I mean, these blue cloths always break really nice with a side cut as well. I mean, you look at Mark Boyle. I mean, one of the best breaks going. I mean,
have you tried to do that break?
I've tried. I couldn't hit it that hard. No, I mean to get the accuracy and the power that he does.
He's going cut break.
Yeah.
Hold it. The cut break did not work for Ross Fernie in the previous match. Oh, well, I thought the black.
That's it. I mean,
that's a glorious break.
Been a bit lucky with the red at the top there. Reds were looking really good until. Could use one of the reds in the middle to drop onto the one up the top. Hit it in the middle.
Yeah, it's one of those tables, isn't it, where there's one of either ball that's causing problems.
There's less problems on the reds, though. I think he'll be surprised if he goes yellows here.
Yeah, although we would have said that in the previous frame.
No, that's it.
I agree with you.
He's going yellows, unless that goes off the red.
Is he planting it? Playing the yellow onto red. Okay.
Well, he's got a result if that goes
He's
in.
going to get both. He's going to get both.
That's
Still
made a big bag as well, that now, that one on the bottom rail.
Still got the same problem, red.
I imagine he'll go yellows now because this will open the bag up that's yellow on the bottom rail.
Do you think he passes easily?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Well, I'm not so sure.
Yeah, I'd
Find
say
out.
that flies. Yeah, he's played that. Rather short. A couple of inches too short maybe, but struggles to control the white with this cut in the middle though, I think. The natural angle though, I think it's the half ball on the red though, isn't it? Oh no, maybe not.
John was taking a bit of a liberty with the middle pocket there, and it's cost him.
Yeah, I think I'd have gone for the one in the middle there. I think.
I mean, he was remarkably close to going in off to the point where the jaw is what sent that cue ball flying much further up table than he was expecting.
I mean, he's rather unlucky to land there, but then a bit lucky not to go in off, isn't he? So
exactly, 6-1.
Equals it out, doesn't it?
Come around
Two
on
cushions.
It's a good effort, that, but it's not good enough.
One good shot here by Wade. Needs to cue this one well. I imagine the one in the middle of the table.
Yeah, this is one of those situations, isn't it, where take
It's a
the
frame winner.
easiest pot and then work out your position to a certain extent, because he's basically he's got, like you say, one good shot.
Concentrate fully on this, and frame should be his if he uses this well. And, yeah, he's cued that well. I think he'll want to get this one on the top early-ish, if he can.
Yeah, is it
Not the easiest to get on the black, that last one up there. They should be able to roll past the red here if it's this half ball in the middle.
just about?
It's needs to be a lot more straight than that though.
Well,
Okay, he's got to go behind. Maybe he's going to get behind.
has he? Because I think he's just flicked that other red out, that it would go off to the right. I think that flick has just made that possible. If he
Yeah.
needed it.
He'll do well to avoid the yellow and black here, I think, if he's going for this one up top.
Yeah.
He's going to have to come very precise round the black. I can't see how he can miss the...
No, I can't see how he can miss both. If he puts enough side on it to get past the yellow, he's surely going to hit the black. Well, he found the gap. He's overdone it. That's
He'll take that, I think.
kiss. It looked for a second like it was going to roll past that yellow and snooker it.
I don't think he can get to the other side though for the black here. I mean, the middle bag's...
I think he's got to play the cut.
Yeah. He could play it top right.
Yeah.
Nice soft pace. If it doesn't go in, it stay over the bag. No, it's not in.
Oh, and now he's covered. Disaster for Wade.
Needed to at least get the bag there. I'm surprised he didn't stun it in, screw it a bit.
I wonder if he was worried about screwing into the middle pocket, the way that these
maybe.
cloths react.
But if you had that a lot thinner there, the white would have been a lot more closer to the black, and he wouldn't have really been on the black. So
It's true. I just don't feel like either of these two have quite got to grips yet with the table. It's not been the fastest of starts.
no, it's
Player. Oh, John.
well, he's got a bit of a result here, has he?
He has.
Pretty. I can cut it and go into it, but it's rather fortunate there. Did have to punch it with the middle bag bin there, though.
Well, that's a very surprising miss. And Wade Morley now.
Big target to go into here.
It is, but he's trusting to luck, isn't he?
You'd be very unlucky not to be on this.
Oh.
Yeah, he'd still take that like.
I thought that was just going to roll up on the black. I initially thought he'd found the gap and he was going to go behind.
Even if it come off the cushion and nudged it out, and I think it'd been very unlucky not to be on it.
Yeah.
He'll take that. But I think when you play a poor shot there, unfortunately it punishes you, doesn't it?
Yep, not the best of frames. And yeah, a surprising miss from John McAllister. He trails Wade Morley by 3 frames to 2. Wade to break next.
In the angle he had, it meant he had to punch it in a bit. I think if he were more straighter, he just had to just a little delicate screw back. That'd have been that, but
yeah, just a little highlight reel of the frame. That's a really surprising miss.
yeah, I think the angle he had was not the ideal. I think he, like I say, a lot straighter, just had a little screw back, and it would have been a problem.
See, we talk a lot on commentary about John McAllister's cue action and how smooth it is, and I think that shot wasn't the John McAllister cue action that we used to. It was a little bit stabby and a little bit punchy.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted a ball cue really well, I mean, he's one of the people who go to is. I can't say much about cue actions. They both got to cut break. Was that Wade, was it?
Yeah.
Both got to cut break there.
That for me is a little bit more surprising than John going, because Wade's first break was good.
Yeah.
And made a ball. And Wade's second break was screwed in off, but still made a ball. And was still a good split.
That'd be confidence, I imagine, though. He's lost 3 on the trot, and he's trying to. He's not come out nice, so I'm saying that.
He hasn't lost 3 on the trot though. He won the previous frame. So.
Yeah.
I thought we'd have stuck with.
Oh yeah, of course you did. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought we'd.
I thought John won that for some reason.
Okay, it's been a long day, mate. Are you back on late?
I'm not until tomorrow.
I think Wade can feel a little hard done by the result of that.
I don't. If them yellows, do they go?
I don't think so. I think if they do, he'll be very happy. But
I think that does. I think that slides. He'll be happy with that if it does.
Oh yeah.
It looks like it. I'm sure that goes.
If it doesn't, okay, you can drop that one closest to the middle in, but from there he can't really do anything. So this has got to go.
The angle he's got is taken away from that yellow. No, isn't it? It didn't hit that well. Didn't have that much conviction.
I'm still not entirely convinced it actually went.
I don't think it's left.
No, I think there might have been a bit of safety in mind with that one, because
if this one.
He left John the red to centre. No, he's not looking at that.
It's not too bad really. I don't think he's really got much here.
Is that a big pocket in the way the previous one was? I don't think it is it?
Half ball as well as a lot here. This one might up in the middle. Be unlucky not to be on one if he gets it. Yeah, he's hit that well. Yeah.
Very good shot.
It's pretty unlucky where the yellow's gone there, but he can use one of them reds in the middle just to drop onto the red at the final black.
Yeah, he will be annoyed that that yellow has rolled in front of the ideal pocket for the black.
Yeah. Shouldn't be a problem though. Like I say, he's got 2 yellows in the, 2 reds in the middle there. He can just drop onto the.
So his last ball, essentially, should be
the one that is closest to now, the one in the middle. Say that he's not got the best angle here on the hill. That is, should be use the one in the middle and screw it back a bit, and then play the one over the corner just off the cushion.
When he came to the table, John McAllister didn't look like he had much to go at. It looks very much like he's found brilliant finish.
Yep, just about perfect. Just top it through. Slight bounce off the cushion.
There we have it. Parity once again. 3-all. It's now essentially a first to 5.
I think Wade needs to make too many mistakes into it at the minute. I think he's done well to still be 3-3.
So, on that basis, if you had to pick a winner at the moment, would you still be picking John?
The way it's going, I think it'll be John. Yeah. I think Wade's making one or two too many mistakes.
Even though it's 3-all, it's only 3-all because Wade's had more chances than John.
Yeah. John would be more than happy with 3-all at this point.
Yeah, the way things have gone. I agree.
So it's going back to the cup break.
Well, it worked for John last time. It was his first successful break of the match, so makes sense that he's going to stick with it for now at least.
You're rather unlucky if you're going off through the cup break because you're screwing straight to the cushion. The only real way you're going off is if you get kicked in.
Well, it's dry though. You very nearly potted the black there.
I think those reds should be going.
Yeah, can Wade see enough of that red closest to the bottom left from this corner?
Yeah, or he's got the one in the middle. Can he see enough to get through for the one in the middle?
Both of them, isn't it?
I think they're both close. He's got enough for that one at the bottom as well, hasn't he? So just got to avoid these yellows. I don't think he can avoid that yellow at the bottom, can he? Maybe just get into it enough. I thought, yeah, like, be happy with that.
Yeah.
This one right in the middle on the blue spot should goes past the two there. Should be okay. If it don't go,
if it doesn't go, then he's the one on the right hand side is hampered.
There's quickness in the middle.
I think he has to. I don't think that goes to the top left. Oh. I'm not actually sure which one of those he went for.
Yeah, it was a bit of a 2-in-1, wasn't it? That one, I think. Again, he's got pretty fortunate there.
I think he's had a massive result.
Yeah, I mean, all he's got here is a plan. But John's good at creating shots like this, isn't he?
There is a lot of distance between those yellows and a lot of distance for the white to travel as well. If he gets this plum, it will be up there.
I think he's looking at coming off the cushion though. I mean, surely that's a lot harder than the plan.
Can he see enough of the yellow to make the plan?
Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. He's going for the plan, so just trying to swerve that.
Surely he's not going to swerve it and plan.
If he can swerve that and plant it, he deserves a frame.
Yeah, absolutely. He is, you know.
Yeah, it was difficult, that, I think.
That is a magnificent effort. Because he had to swerve it.
There was no safety, so he was always leaving frame if he missed it.
Wade got
a bit of result there, Wade, didn't he? I think.
Very lucky with where that cue ball ended up. Now I think he's going to be...
Yeah, you've got to take these, haven't you?
He's going to benefit from his good fortune, isn't he? Because, yeah, you can't be missing these. Do you think John will be sort of silently wondering, is his luck going to change? Because it's not running for him at the moment.
No, I mean first to 8's a pretty long race as well, so I think he'd think his luck's going to change at some point off his brakes, and he's not really done out wrong this frame. Wade's had a bit of good fortune with his miss. Playing against the run of the ball a bit, John, at the minute, but it can easily change at a first to 8. It's only 3-all, isn't it? 4-3 if he gets these.
He's got to be prepared to take those chances when they come.
Yeah.
That's a nice shot.
Execute that well. Maybe a bit unlucky with the angle here. I mean, I don't know if he can get away from the cushion, can he?
I think he might just,
might just be okay.
And leave it to the centre.
Oh, he had enough to punch it. Looks a bit straight.
It did, yeah.
Into the cushion.
Deception with the camera angle.
That's a very strange shot, that. Oh.
Well,
I'll take it, but
it's a wonderful skill shot.
I can't believe he's played that. I wouldn't have thought he's played that, surely.
I totally agree. I don't know why he's punched it that hard.
Didn't he? Yeah, didn't just play it with any side either. If you're going to play that hard, he'd play a bit of side. He'd have missed the. Could have checked it up, or he could have missed the black. But if he's played that, fair enough. But I can't see it.
Well, it's all smiles for Wade Morley at the moment, and
I mean, there was enough room for the white to creep past the black there as well.
There was. It was.
So, or he could have missed it half. It's strange. Yeah. A bit the black half ball, and it could have.
A lot of things could have gone wrong.
Yeah, you don't know what you were thinking, do you?
No, I don't.
I bet John's eyes lit up when he saw that white flying like that, though.
Yeah. A genuinely bizarre.
I can't believe he's played that. I don't think he's played that. He's not in them well at all.
No, you said you were unlucky to be.
Yeah, he's been kicked off there.
Kicked
in. It's lucky, isn't it?
And,
he's not hit them well. I'm surprised they've gone to the cut break so early.
I'm surprised. I'm more surprised Wade did. I mean, John's break just wasn't working.
Yeah, it's a bit like Wade's just followed him because he's gone and done it, innit? It's a bit.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Wade's done it, to be fair. You find with the cut break as well, they don't really split as well as what they do if you. I mean, my game against Ben, they were coming out really well, and just accepting. Last resort, very rarely.
Right. If it's not worked for
yeah.
5 on the trot or something, then fine, I'll have a go at it.
I've tried to pick a break now, which you just stick with. If it goes well, it goes well. If it goes right, it goes wrong. I'm trying to learn my break a bit off Ben Davies, trying to not get down as much as what he does. A bit of a carefree, just hits it. And
yeah.
You're going off. You can't really learn the break. It's just luck, really. A lot of it's luck and trying to get a good white.
Yeah, plenty have tried. None so far have succeeded in coming out with the perfect black ball break. Just
if you top 5 seeds, I'd one of the best break. Learn the break like that, you'd never get near him. It equals out a bit.
Yeah. We need the break in this sport.
Yeah.
Players are so good now. If someone actually worked out the break and actually worked out some consistency.
That's it. I mean, if you gave your Liam and your Mark, and if they were getting a ball off every single break, you
might as well just have.
Yeah, you wouldn't get near them. That's not a good angle, that, I don't think.
Yeah, John needed that side to cut in a little.
Needed to be on the bottom cushion, really, but I don't think he had the angle to. Saying that we've got enough angle, he should be able to.
Got to punch this one.
Yeah, to get on the side cushion as high. 3 or 4 inches up the side cushion, he should be all right. He'll be able to hit that one in the middle bag, half ball, and be on the other one just above it. A bit low, but I mean that red goes in all 6 bags, so he'd be unlucky not to be on it. The only way it can go wrong is if it's too hard to go behind that yellow. Yes, it's spot on that. Yeah. The only way it could go wrong there if you hit it a bit harder, it'd have gone behind it. Behind the yellow.
Pace though, what a shot that was.
Couldn't have been that much, but he's got the angle for the black as well, and he couldn't ask for much more.
That was a superbly judged shot. John McAllister is keeping Wade Morley firmly in his sights. The blade just can't get away from him. Every time he takes the lead, John comes flying back. And the pattern continues, it's 4-all. Still saying John for the win, Tom?
Yeah, I still back John, I think, at this point. I mean, Wade's just hit that break rather poorly. I mean, lucky to get kicked off live, but he's dotted it well, I think. If I'd be Wade, I'd be going to the front break again, because I don't think the cut breaks really work for him either.
Yeah, totally agree, because he did make a book with his first cut break, but wasn't the best of splits. Whereas his front wall breaks, for me, were working better.
I don't really like changing breaks through the game, like for especially a shorter race like this. I mean, you just try and just hope it changes. If it's going poorly.
You play quite a lot of money matches, sort of big long races to 25 and stuff. Do you prefer playing those, or do you prefer a tournament with shorter races?
Much prefer money matches.
Yeah?
Yeah, I can be a slow starter, so you get a bit of time, and then where these tournaments, these races, you can't really afford to go 2, 3, 4, 1 or 2 down.
How is that? I mean, with that break, John had 2 balls that looked like they were flying towards the bottom corner pockets. Both of them caught the near knuckle and stayed out. As he left Wade, presented an opportunity.
It's
a tricky one, isn't it?
I think each set has 1 or 2 bad balls, don't they? If he's got the angle, he should roll this one in the middle and play on the one nearest the yellow at the bottom there, opposite bag.
Yeah, it's
a clever little shot, really.
It's top through onto the road.
And then they're all there.
Yep. Yeah, it's spotted that pass really well.
Yeah, that's spot on that, yep. He needs to be straight. He might have to run into it here if he's got too much angle.
One of those where do you sort of stunning pocket one, or do you?
Yeah, I think if you're straight, you want to be stunning him. I don't think he's got the angle to do that, so he might just have to run into him. Again, you'd be rather unlucky not to be. Where's he got the angle? Straight enough to hold it.
Just, yeah. But this isn't the greatest angle that he's got now.
He'll have to screw it off the bottom cushion, which gives it a chance to jump it out of the middle bag.
Yeah.
If you're not very accurate with these, he's could make it look silly in his middle bag sometimes. Yes, that's good enough. You would have liked to have got into the white a bit more there, though.
Yeah, he's now got a fairer whack of angle on this next red up to the top left. And getting on the next red is... Did you hold the cue ball on the yellow? Would that be the best option?
He played the right shot. I think he just missed it. Unfortunately missed it.
Just a tough shot.
I mean, his shot before was a bad one, though. I think he had to be had it screwed directly off the cushion, not played it off 2 cushions.
I actually think that his mistake possibly was not going into that red instead of stunning it and trying to hold it. Because he didn't quite have the angle there to play that shot.
No, I think by the looks of the shot he played, he had the angle to roll into the red and to come out a bit more. And
if he'd done that, the chances are he'd have had a better opportunity.
And if that yellow guy, which I think it does, goes past the black, should be horse your own.
Yeah, it looks tight, doesn't it? But I did briefly see a camera angle.
A
moment ago where it showed that actually,
new cloths, it's sliding a bit more as well, so I think that'll help a bit as well. It'll slide it, use the bag a bit more.
Jonathan Roberts.
Yes, if you look at it from there, that yellow definitely goes.
Roberts, table 10.
Oh, it did. It doesn't now.
It must have not thought it went.
Surprised at that.
Should be okay because he's going down the bottom end of the table, but he'll have to come back up for the one in the middle, which I imagine will take.
He's got to take that yellow he's closest to now, hasn't he?
Yeah.
If he leaves that.
Best chance he'll get on it now, I imagine.
Yeah.
Liam Roberts, Michael Oliver,
Tricky one.
table 12.
That yellow at the top of the table goes at both middle bags though, so he's got plenty of margin for error really.
Yeah, I think that was really frame ball, the last one. Obviously, it didn't feel like it went past the black, but you know, when we were watching that shot from the camera angle we had, it really did look like it went.
I think he had to be right behind it, didn't he? He wanted to be right behind it.
As long as he can hold his nerve here, John McAllister is going to take the lead for the first time in the match. Do you think that'll have any effect on the way that Wade plays?
I think he does have to go back to the front ball break. It's a bit, I won't say negative, like, but a bit of doubt in your mind, isn't it, when you start going to the cut break, when you started with the front ball break?
Yes and no, because arguably John's done the same thing and it's worked for him.
Yeah. I mean,
well, it hasn't worked that well, to be honest. Neither of them have broken amazingly in this.
I don't think John's had many from his break, has he? Has he had any? I don't think he's had any, has he? Has he had one?
I think he's had one. Yeah, he's had one. Other than that, no, you're right. One foul and two dry.
It just, I think Wade will be rather disappointed because I think he's had the chances. He's had the chances to be definitely on 6.
Yeah, he could have.
Well, I mean, that's
put John close
that's what
to
John's
the
good at, is digging in, isn't he?
He's certainly got some resilience about him, John McAllister.
Yeah, he's not playing as well as he can do, is he?
No. Also, John is quite a unique character in that I don't think what his opponents do tends to faze him at all.
No.
I say unique, there's a few players like it, but a lot of players will watch their opponent get a bit of run or get a bit of luck, and you can see that it visibly affects them, whereas John tends to just focus on his own game, I think.
All the flicks and kisses is part of the game, unfortunately. There's other balls on the table, it's part of the game. I think I more look at people's emotions while they're on the table, seeing if they're in position, not out of position, all that.
Back to the front
that's
for
it.
Wade, and look at it.
He couldn't have hit him any better.
Well,
I mean, the way this table's breaking off the front ball is...
And that's what I said about Ross Fernie in the previous game. He started with the cut break. And I said, well, did he watch your game with Ben? Because if anyone watched that game, you wouldn't start with the cut break. Because the way you two were breaking, they were just going everywhere.
Well, I think our first 8 frames, I think I broke. He broke well as well, and then I think he had a few bad kicks.
He got 2 kicked in off.
Kicked in, didn't he?
Yeah. It was harsh.
Yeah, very harsh. At these rules, at this standard, you're very rarely going to come back to the table with 1 free shot.
Confident opening shot from Wade Morley. These reds are, these yellows are all there for him. It's just about, it's probably the positional shot from the one that's on the rail to wherever he goes next that's the most difficult.
Yeah, I think I'd be playing on the one on the top of the table, see him to the right, is it the top right? And then just a little, I'd leave that one on side cushion last.
You'd leave that till last? Okay.
He's going to have to...
See, I thought he was going to play on that now and play that next, and I think he is.
Yeah, I think I'd have played the one on the left and then a little delicate screw back and then the one in the middle and dropped on the one side. Because they're nice potting tables, so you can hit a bit of pace into them down the rail, and they're that reactive, you don't have to screw much.
He's certainly having a look either way here at the moment, is Wade. Quite made up his mind, he has now.
Yeah, it's not enough.
No, he's not got into that.
No, I think I'd have took the other yellow, the one on the...
Oh, yes, Wade Morley.
He's recovered that well.
That's one way to get out of trouble.
We could drag this in, they drag the sheller in, or just stun it off the side cushion a bit side past the black. Yeah, he's recovered them well.
Very good work
recovery
from Wade Morley, and he ties the scores this time. It's 5-all. Good finish in the end, but he made hard work of it.
Yeah. I mean, he's gone to his front ball break as well, and they've opened completely different. I mean, what did he get there? 3, was it? 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Do you believe that's the first break dish of the match?
The first one, is it?
Yeah, the first break dish. We've had a couple of reverses, but yes.
Shows how the break's gone though, doesn't it? It's been very been a lot of clusters, aren't they, off the break?
Yeah. They have, but that swerve shot was a good recovery from Wade. It's a first to 3 now between these two.
Will John go to the middle? Oh, it looks like he's going to the middle.
I mean, John just hasn't found one that's worked consistently yet at all.
No, I think he's hit the cut break better out of the 2 players though.
Yes, definitely. A good one dry so far on the John McAllister cut break.
He's hit them well. But that's what you get with the cut break sometimes, they've just got to one side.
It's a proper cut break split.
Yeah, tends to be why I don't do it, try not to do it. There's quite a bit of work here.
Yeah, there's no real obvious.
I'm surprised if he goes for these at 5-all.
Well, I think he is, because if I was going to take control of this frame, I think I'd have wanted reds.
I think he's missing them 2 yellows though, they're near that red, so I can't see him.
No, I
can't see him
agree,
going for
unless
these.
he's just going to cover this pocket.
I'd be covering that, I think I'd be covering the bag. Yeah. It's not too bad. Yeah, it'd have been a bit suicidal to go for them, I think.
Yes. He's just covered the pocket. Hasn't really left Wade.
No, because I think Wade can only see these reds on this the right hand side. I don't know
if he can just catch the left-hand edge of that one near the black.
If he clips that one, I think the white will be close to the other corner of the bag. That's not too bad. You obviously don't want to be moving that red near the yellow in the middle. Or
no, that is a bit of a shot. I do feel like John might be able to knock that yellow in if he got behind it.
Yeah.
Sort of slide it off the jewel.
You know, he's got the red near the black. Maybe at that half ball and got behind the. Maybe gone behind the red on the top right hand corner, but.
I did just wonder if Wade might take a pot on there, not to attack the whole frame. But if Wade could play a sort of 3-ball plant.
Yeah, they do plant down there, don't they? And it's a big bag as well.
Exactly.
I think they played that nice double kiss there, like, but.
Well, I do feel like Wade could just nudge that red.
I'd imagine he'll just roll into this red on the side here.
Yeah, he's not going to do any harm by doing that. That's a nice shot. This is awkward bridging now for John McAllister. That's not a touching ball, which it is.
Don't think it really makes much of a difference, really, this one.
No, I mean, if it wasn't touching, though, John had really awkward cueing. Now he can just play away. Still pretty good.
I think he'll cover that yellow red there, yeah. He had to cover that because I think Wade would have seen that if he had a chance with one of his doubles here or something, he could have gone into him, but.
getting to a point now where John has so much control, it's just worth Wade having a go.
Yeah, I mean, John's running out of balls to play with though. Like he's got 3 in a cluster at the bottom there. He's got that one in the middle, so he's only really got the one near the black. I think he's going to open this up now. Yeah. Wade's getting to the point where he might have to go for something soon.
He's got to, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He can't gain any control really. I don't feel.
This is like last chance in this frame. I think he has to get a good snooker behind this.
He's just trying to wedge
one of these
the
reds, yeah.
between the red and the cushion here.
If you don't get this, I don't think he'll get a better chance to do it.
Surely.
Stun him into. I'd have stunned that. I don't think I'd have.
I thought he played off the wrong red.
Yeah, I think
he had a
even
bit more of a gap between the red and the cushion the other side. And
yeah.
I just think there was a.
I think you had to stun that though. He might have got the snooker, but just a little swerve shot shouldn't be really much of a problem.
Called a total snooker. So I suppose it's just going to catch the edge of the black first, maybe.
Yeah, the black is in front of the yellow, so makes sense. But
it doesn't look like it from that angle.
Not from our screens,
does it?
No.
Definitely has the better view.
Little swerve shot here. I can't see this bit of problem.
No, and he doesn't have to hit a cushion afterwards either. So
he's getting off. Yeah.
I mean, could Wade pop that red over the top?
If he wants to be reckless, he could go for it and try and make something happen, but...
Well, I wonder if he could pot it and then try and actually weld him in behind that red again.
Yeah.
He's going to try it the other way round. This is better.
That's a great shot.
This is much better.
Yeah, very good shot, that. Looks like it's touching as well. This isn't easy to hit. Oh, no.
That is a superb safety shot.
Very good, that. Not an easy shot with a new cloth. This could go anywhere. This. John knows his angles, doesn't he? Very good with his angles.
He does, but like you say, when the cloth's sliding, it becomes less easy to know those angles.
Yeah.
It?
I mean, look at them 3 reds there at the where it's got the red stuck in them.
Yeah, the 3 yellows.
Big target if you get the angles right, but it's some shot that you've got to avoid the middle, and then if you've got to avoid the black as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's what, 2 cushions with a lot of right-hand side, and you might hit the one over to the left-hand side if you avoid the black. Okay, 1 cushion.
Just got to arc it round. This might be all right. Yeah, he's played a great shot there. It's a great shot.
That is a superb shot. He's got a total snooker back.
Is that a total, is it?
Apparently so. I've just heard the referee.
If you can see it come off 2 cushions and drop behind it again, if it's a total, might be able to come behind.
Pot it. Didn't want that. Didn't want to pot it.
He's getting to the point where I think he's just going to have to hope John goes for something and makes a mistake.
Just wondering, can he play this red off the yellow?
If
it pushes the yellow up past the reds.
Yeah, but that was always happening. That if you're going to do that, you should have hit it a lot harder.
That's what
and
I'm
try
saying.
And make something happen. Yeah.
But if he'd played it harder, he would have actually had a place where he could have got some safety.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, I mean, Wade is stuffed.
He'll do well to win this frame against someone like John, like this situation.
I mean, that's quite a nice effort, I suppose, but
yeah, but
he's just delaying the inevitable.
That's
now.
it, innit? Yeah, yeah. That's it. It's just delaying it, innit? It's.
But then sometimes that's all you can do, and you've got to have that grit.
Yeah.
And hope that your opponent makes a mistake.
I think when you're that much against it, like you just got to hope John goes for something and something goes wrong. But I think John's experienced enough to wait until they're all in nice positions to go for it, isn't he?
The only way I can see Wade, could he come cushion
off a cushion
first?
and try and knock that red over the bag? That's the only option, really.
If he got that pocket, he'd be right back in it.
Yeah, he doesn't even need to get the pocket if he just gets it involved, but I don't think he is. got a ball out, I suppose. I think them two yellows plant there.
I don't think they did before that shot, but I think they might now.
I don't think he's going to go for that in the middle there, because if he misses it, it'll leave them two reds.
Yeah.
I thought it was a bit thinner than that.
It looks like it's go time for John McAllister.
Yeah, I thought that yellow was a lot thinner than that, so worth a go now.
If that is a plant, he has still got to get that other yellow out.
It's not nice. Yeah, I think I'd play this one and then he got more of an angle on the plan. Yeah. You just got to hope the yellow doesn't stick on the red.
Yeah.
Need a bit of luck here. And that's it's
all right.
It's getting out for that yellow up there now.
Yeah, because he can't widen the angle that much, because if he does, he's going to flick the red.
Yeah, and he can't even leave it on the side cushion because the black's in the way as well. So pretty unlucky, really.
Yeah, harsh. The way it's gone for John.
Yeah.
John's finishes have been trickier.
Have to catch this fin. As long as you're not bridging, that's the best he could ask for, I think.
Yep. This is a tough pot.
Yeah, I think these are the ones where you just 100% into the pot and hope for a bit of luck on to land on the black.
Is the cue ball going close to the centre as well?
You'd be unlucky to go in the middle at that pace, I think.
But it's one
You'd
of
be
those
very
things
unlucky.
you see happen.
Yeah, is it that well?
That pace.
Yeah, great shot.
Doesn't want to finish touching it. Oh,
that's,
wow.
I think it's okay. Very lucky to land there, but I think
that could
have been worse.
nicer.
Well, say it could have been worse. The only way it could have been worse is sticking on it.
Yeah, I mean, he's not dead behind it, is it? This is a thin putt, actually.
Very unlucky, really, to land there. A great shot on the yellow. Got the pace.
Has he hit it? Has he hit it? He has.
That's a great shot. Yeah, very good.
John McAllister takes the lead again, 6-5.
I think that the only way Wade could really win that frame at that point was John making a mistake with that finish.
Yeah, but he nearly did.
I
mean, John, there's two schools of thought there. John went for the finish, he got it. But you said it yourself. When he took that plant on, he was trusting to luck.
Yeah.
And my question is, with the amount of control he had in that frame, did he need to take a shot on where he was trusting?
I think Wade would have seen it was a plant and tried to do something. I think he was trying to gradually make his way to get them.
Yeah.
Trying to get them reds over near the yellows at some point. So I think Wade would have seen the plant was there.
So you think it was the right
right time to go for it? Yeah. I mean, when he went from, I thought that yellow was a lot more thinner than it actually was. He could hit it half ball and it got the white out enough for him, and it was worth going for.
So he's just perhaps almost then unlucky a couple of times rather than it being the wrong time.
Yeah, the plan could have gone wrong. You're always relying on a bit of luck when you got so many balls together like that. It never really died. Like a bit of lucky we land on the black like that, but
well, John McAllister takes the lead.
Even at that pace, even if he rattled it, it was still good favourite for the frame, wasn't he? I mean, Wade might have got a little snooker, but
you're right.
He did well to get 3 balls out in one shot with the black over the bag. So even if John missed, and John probably wouldn't have missed it.
Wade still looks pretty cheery. I mean, he's still well in this match.
He's involved in the game, isn't he?
It's 6-5. Yeah, it's not. It would be a big scalp, though, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah. I mean, John's been up there for the last however many years.
You're in your second year as a professional now, so you're sort of getting used to the professional ranks, I guess. But when you were in your first season, when you came up against people like John, like Gareth Hibbert, like Liam Dunster, did you feel extra pressure because you kind of want to make that impact and make that statement?
Yeah, you always want to start off well. I mean, I play in these comps and IPA to play against the top boys and make your way up. If you don't think you can beat them, no point being here, is there? I mean, they're all very good in their own ways, but even if I break well, I know I'm capable of beating most of them, which the results will show. But the break's so big at this level.
Yeah.
No, some people use it, say it could be used as an excuse or something like that, but it's massive at this level.
No, totally agree.
I mean, you've seen these going off 3 or 4 times, and they've all dished them up through the free shot they get.
Yeah. Wade's controlled that one.
I mean, again, it's just unlucky that. I mean, it's why it's gone straight back.
That's...
It's just unlucky. Saying that there's one ball each awkward. Because there's a red and a yellow both over the bag, isn't there? So these are a bit...
Is this one of those ones where the John McAllister skill shot might come in handy? Because if he could, it's a long way out of the pocket, that yellow, but if you could play red onto yellow there and pop both of them, opens up the frame for whichever colour.
Yeah, I mean, if he plays the plant here, then he lands in that gap between the red and the black. He's got the one that's...
And if he gets it wrong, he's still got a chance on
those. Because that one, I think it doubles the one on the yellow on the side cushion if he does go yellows, but...
Yeah.
He'll go for the skill shot here, I'd imagine, and... yeah, he's played for the gap, so...
Yeah. So actually, now that he's played for the gap, he's on that.
And he can roll through for the double. I think the double goes, and then the yellows you're away.
Yeah.
And he's very good at his doubles, isn't he? There's not much he's not good at, is there, really? But
no, that's true.
Oh, that's a bad one, that one.
Obviously trying very hard to hold for that.
Makes it missable digging down. I mean, digging down a bit makes it missable, but it's not really rattled it either, has he? Unfortunately.
Thing is, the worst part is he's actually done all the work Wade's work for him.
Yeah. Wade needs to be getting up the table rather early, I think.
Yeah.
Now the black's covered like that, because you need to... Black looks like it only goes in the middle bag.
Yeah, I don't know if it goes bottom right or not. It's very tight.
Need one of these reds here at the bottom to drop onto the black. Play the plant this one nearest the black. Yeah, it stays there. This one goes in the middle.
Does he have an angle now to punch across and take that red below the balk line to the top right?
Yeah, I mean, he could maybe screw into the black a little bit, give him more options with the black, and he'll be on that one in the middle.
That's true, yeah.
And they can go up. Yeah. They're looking to be stuck on it, like, but he should have enough angle here to go up the top. So watch his hand. This isn't nice.
No, it's not, is it?
It's rather close.
Great bit of camera work there to capture.
Can't be
resting over that black.
Looking cannon into the red here, I think. I don't think you can hold it. So I don't think you can get enough side on it to
come around the back, sort of thing.
Yeah. If you get a full ball kiss on that red, you're going to be on the plant, or it's going to go in the middle. So again, you'd be rather lucky not to be. And I'm sure he can't hold for this.
Playing this with a fair amount of left-hand side, you can see that.
Played with too much side.
I think he surprised himself.
Yeah, I don't know if he tried to cannon into the red there or not, but I think if he could get that much side, he should have played it a bit softer and it'd have been alright for it in the opposite corner.
Really, he's got one chance now.
Yeah, he has to screw up downside rail, hasn't he?
And he's got to land nicely on it.
He's cued that well. Too much. Well, it goes in the top.
Yeah, no, it does.
Yeah, it goes in the top, doesn't it? He's cued that well enough. Punch this off the side rail. I'll take this from where it was.
Yes. Yeah, he'll be pleased with this.
Big shot, this.
If he's topping this, needs to be slightly wary of the middle. Shot.
Yeah, that's enough that. He kind of punched it, I think. Well,
yeah, just I thought so too, but then I looked at him queuing up, and
I thought the middle was getting involved a bit, wasn't it? The middle, but
yeah.
Yeah, he's took them well.
6-all.
I think it's Wade to break. Is it Wade to break?
Tension is building. It is John to
John
break.
to break, is it?
Yeah, Wade was dry in that one. John missed.
You get to the point where you can only have one more shot in the game now, innit? You have one dry break and they break dish. And
Funny, isn't it? Because we talked earlier in the game about how Wade was getting more chances.
yeah.
Do you feel like that's just flipped a little now? Now it's Wade hanging in there rather than...
Yeah, I think Wade had enough chances early on to... He's got 6 now. I think he definitely had enough chances to get another 2. I can call him Mr.
But now I think John, at this point, I think John probably has as well. I think it's evened out slightly.
Yeah.
John had first visit in that frame, for example. Yeah. Didn't get them.
Yeah.
No, I think you're probably right.
I would say, I
still
still
John
think...
shaded it.
Yeah.
But I think it's not as apparent as it was earlier in the match.
No, I think it deserves to be 6-all on chances missed both ways. I think Wade will know he's had enough chances to get to 7 or even maybe winning. And now he could maybe not even have another chance. John break dishes in, he has another dry and could be it. But
well, talking of dry,
I think one went in there. Oh no.
No, I don't think so.
Wade red,
shot out of his seat.
Well, they're both nice there, aren't they?
And yeah, take your pick. That is the perfect tonic for Wade Morley.
I think reds maybe just shade it. You got 3 reds in the middle of the table at the top there to drop onto the black, so
I'd probably go reds, but yeah.
If you can see enough of this red at the bottom here, I mean, I don't. He's bridging as well. He could easily.
Again, got to be careful of that hand.
Catch the yellow there easily if he bridging. He might have to go yellow simply because he hasn't got a nice starter on the red. Yeah, I think he'll. Still think he'll be all right, but I think
it was just a slightly nicer pattern.
Yeah.
Around on reds.
He stuns across here. I think he'll use that one nearest the red down bottom left here to drop on the one at top rail, top right, left. And he needed to be a bit more further across there, I think. I don't know if he can dig into it enough.
At this point, this is the kind of finish where...
At this stage you've got to take these, haven't you?
Yeah, this is just about pressure now, isn't it? This is just pressure and nerve. And I think he's had a fortunate flick there because that could have gone safe, and I think it still passes the red.
Yeah, and now it's made it a bit more difficult to get on that one on the top left side rail. He's going to have to change his pattern here, I think.
But this is just, yeah, tension in the arm now.
Yeah.
For Wade.
That flicked off the red as well. I think he's feeling it.
Yes, I do too.
I think he's feeling it, but it's only normal. Let's see if we can get a result here. It's a big result for him because I think he's got a lot of respect for John, and he played doubles and that.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
So
I think there's a mutual respect there, but
yeah.
Yes, John is definitely the alpha of the two, if you like.
Yeah, he's played that well. Perfect angle there. I don't think he can go in off here either if he screws over. I don't think there's enough. So you don't have to worry about it off here.
Yeah, you'd be unlucky to get past that red.
Yeah, I don't think it does go. Yeah, he's cued that well. It's a great shot. Great shot that.
That is a peach.
If anything, he's a tad unlucky to be straight.
Yeah.
Couldn't have been that much better.
I think he's got a fraction of angle where he just tops and it come off the side rail.
You can pinch these bags a bit, can't you? They're very nice and giving. Yeah, and if he gets his back, he's took these well as well, because Played a poor first shot.
I think he just decelerated slightly on that one. Ended up a bit short. He has.
Yeah, fair play to him. Very good finish.
He's made it happen.
And it's his break as well.
Is one away from a victory here in the last 32 of the International Professional Championships.
I'd like to see him go front ball break, back himself. Just needs one good break.
He'll stick with the front ball.
Yeah.
Without a doubt at this point. Here's the dry break from John McAllister that left Wade the opportunity. And he made work of it. And he made it happen.
Yeah, his last 3 shots there, he cued them really well.
To play in the 9:45 session if you want to.
Fourth reverse dish of the match. 1 break, 4 reverse. That tells a lot of the story of this match and how the breaks have been going for these players. Can Wade upset the trend? Well, he's caught them well.
Let's try that though, isn't it? Yeah, I think he's there.
Would you believe it? Would you believe it?
I mean, they're not dollies. I mean, you're nice enough, like, but
John's going to take these out. We're going to a decider. I feel like it's written.
Your red nearest the pink spot, that needs a bit of work doing to it. Because I don't think it goes anywhere. A little nudge into it, but...
That is a fair comment. That red is awkward. Yeah.
I imagine he'll go for reds.
I would imagine.
Yeah. And now he's opened it up for the middle, yeah. Still got to get on it though.
It is a bit of a puzzle, this finish.
We'll just be happy to get a chance off Wade's break, won't we? Yeah, could have easily not had another chance.
It's signal for Wade to not get this back to the table. Because he's hit that break pretty well.
Yeah. And that's just about perfect, I think.
And John McAllister hasn't break dished the entire match.
So it's written in the stars for him to do it in the decider.
Yeah. Got to take these reds out first to have that opportunity.
I can't see there's been a problem here. Roll this through.
In the ladies' event, Laura Knight and Keller Egan, table 16. Laura Knight and Keller Egan, table 16. And on table 17, Tilly Edwards.
A little surprised he's played it like that.
Tilly Edwards, Big Briscoe, table 17.
Yeah, I think.
Is he going to take that one next? Is he now going to go?
If he rolled it through there, he'd have had the other red in the middle, and they'd be able to just drop up for the red at the top side of the table.
Yeah.
I could hold it if it was all right.
Can be deceiving, can't it? But also you've got quite a wide margin for error.
Yeah.
With the centre pocket, so you can squeeze them a little bit as well. Bridging there for John. Oh wow!
Oh. He's missed a couple like that, and he missed one where he was striking down earlier in the game.
Also, he spent a long time feathering there.
Yeah.
And you felt like, and I thought...
The longer he cued it, the more he thought he could throw one in here.
Yeah, you just wonder what's going through the brain when someone's doing that.
Yeah, bit of doubt in there.
Yeah.
The longer I take it, the more I put doubt into my mind. I mean,
exactly. He's got a bit lucky.
Yeah. I mean, Wade would be more than happy just to come to the table. I mean,
of course,
he's massive favourite this Friday. Don't want to be a bit risky going straight into it. May I just bring the one maybe off the side cushion there?
Yeah, I agree, yeah.
I don't want to go chasing it while it's so much in front.
He can still do that now.
Yeah,
but
you don't want to keep potting balls though, and then leave that one at top bag there, top of the table, leaving it last.
Yeah, I don't really see the value.
I'd try and get John to bring it out. Don't leave him this one on the side cushion.
I don't know what he was doing. Let's be honest.
No, I think I'd have just maybe rolled that over. I'd brought it out the shot before, I think, and well, he's still massively in favour of this frame, isn't he?
Yeah, hugely. I don't see how John can do anything from this position. I mean, he can take a long double on, maybe, and just hope that he's got a shot.
Yeah, I mean, while Wade's got that yellow up there.
It's just going to be a little bit of cat and mouse now, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Wade's not silly enough to try and...
I don't think any of them want to move that red and yellow up the top there. I'd be surprised if Wade moves it here.
He's not taking this up, surely.
He's looking, I don't know.
Is he looking at a double? He's looking at the double. Thing is, if he tops through, he's going to leave it quite safe. Don't hate that shot.
I'd be rather lucky though, because I mean, the way that yellow's got there, he left John a chance for a double maybe with that one up the top.
Yeah.
So he's got maybe a bit.
But I think he's played. I think that's where he's played for the cue.
Yeah.
I don't even know if he was playing the double. I think he's just.
John can leave the white on the top cushion here though, and try and get Wade to cue one in.
Yeah.
That's what I imagine he'll try and do.
So trying this double. Nearly got it off the centre. Don't think that was played for. Wade Morley, you will not get a better chance to beat John McAllister.
We're going to maybe put the white over the corner bag there. Maybe brought the red out, put white over the corner bag.
Yeah. Yeah, force him.
Yeah.
Say,
he'd have had to
if
cue
you're
one
going
well.
to do this, you do it.
Yeah, he'd have had to cue one well to get. This is his chance.
Just a tentative shot. He overcut it a little bit off the far jewel.
John will look back at two big misses on reds, one in this frame and one halfway through the game.
He certainly has got moments he can look back on, John McAllister. Whichever one of these two went on to lose, they would both have had regrets.
Yeah, yeah.
It's been that kind of a match.
Not been the normal flowing John McAllister that we're used to seeing, has it?
No. Just a touch subdued.
Margin for area. Yep, enough for that. Be straight enough on the top one, he'll just roll it through.
Is he straight enough on that?
I think it's straight enough, yeah. Then as long as it's straight on the other yellow as well, or just a bit off angle, he'll be all right.
It looks like he's a little bit in between both. No, absolutely right.
He's dead straight here, he'll just drop and drop.
Yep, I think that's the order of the day. No heroics. But in the end, a bit of a heroic performance from Wade Morley.
I think over chances, I think Wade's maybe deserved it. Chances he's had.
It's been a tight game all the way through, but it will be Wade Morley through to the last 16, punches in the last black.
Yeah, well done,
There
Wade.
was a bit of celebration from the Blade. He will be delighted with that victory, and we will see him again perhaps on the stream table tomorrow. Who knows? But, Tom, a good performance from Wade. John not quite at the races, but a close game.
Yeah, I think we're used to seeing John play better than that, aren't we? But I think over chances, Wade had more chances overall.
You think that was the difference?
He broke better out of the ball. Once he went to the front break, I think.
Yeah, the two players, I would say, over the whole match were quite evenly matched.
Yeah.
Like you say, it's Wade who got the lion's share of the chances, and that was the
Yeah.
difference in the end.
Yeah, I think John made 2 bad errors on reds. That one, obviously, in the last frame was one he'd get 99 times out of 100, and he missed one a bit earlier. And
he stabbed a couple, didn't he?
Yeah. Ones that he was digging down at. A bit of good cues to years, you normally expect him to get them. But yeah, he's only human. Pressure, maybe, near the end there.
He joins plenty of players in the last 16, including, of course, yourself. Are you looking forward to the rest of the tournament, the next round starting tomorrow?
Yeah. Start with Clint. Got Clint on tomorrow morning. He's obviously playing a lot as well with his cash games and that. He's playing a few cash games at the minute and doing well in these tours. So, yeah, see how it all goes.
Well, good to hear from Tom Barley, of course, and it will also be good to hear from Wade Morley, and he is in the studio with Mark Pickworth.
Thanks, Dan, and here I am joined by the winner, the Blade, Wade Morley. Wade, how does it feel just to get over the line there? I didn't think you was going to get over the line at one point.
No, it was a little bit scrappy throughout the start. You know, I missed a couple of daft balls, which I probably wouldn't usually miss. I'm not used to the TV arena, you know, or the cameras, the bright lights, or the audience and stuff. I dug in at the end and managed to get over the line in the last couple of frames with a couple of good finishes. So, yeah, I'm still shaking now. I was really nervous towards the end.
Well, you know, you produced some great stuff towards the end. You had a really great clearance and all that. I mean, John, he didn't really play his best throughout, and I don't think you did either, to be honest to you.
No, I mean, John obviously didn't play his best, but you know, I don't know whether there's any added pressure with us being the partners, because we play. If you remember the first tour after the Worlds, we played together, and neither of us really played well there either. So.
Yeah, you've met each other quite a few times. You know each other's games through and through, and now he's moved up near you somewhere along the line. And
yeah, he's 15 minutes away. Yeah, we're going to start practicing a couple of nights a week. So.
Oh, he might not. Yeah. I mean, that sort of engagement might get cancelled now.
Well, I'm sure it will, but you know, it can only be good for me playing with world-class players like John. You know.
Did you feel like there's quite a lot of dry breaks, especially towards the end of that match?
Yeah, dry break after dry break. I think I only potted off 2 breaks. Luckily enough, John had a couple of dry breaks as well. And as you say, he wasn't quite as clinical as he usually is. So when I did dry break, I found myself back at the table unexpectedly. You know, and when you get them chances against the top players, you just got to take them. You've got to take them. And today I did. I think there was a couple of times that, like I say, I missed daft balls early on, but I just needed to settle the nerves.
And did you think it was going to go to 7-0?
Well, when I went 6-5 down, I thought it got away from me. I really did think it.
Because it was a good clearance from John to go 6-5, and that 11th frame was a superb clearance.
Yeah, it was really good, and it's intimidating, you know when these top boys are coming at you and taking finish after finish, but it's the finishers where you think you're going to get back to the table and they don't, and then they take them out. They're the ones which they knock you off your feet a little bit.
Let's talk about the one that you got at the end there. You know, that last finish there. I'm going to have to show you on the screen, and that just as you taking out them final balls, what was going through your mind here? Just try and get over the line, try and keep it
was
easy.
That one to the middle one. I thought that one was the main ball in that finish, and then obviously there I needed to make sure I landed straight so I can go through. I thought if I land top side I'm okay because I can screw it back and then take the yellow into the same bag and then the black in the same bag. But for me the main shot was the yellow, cutting the yellow into middle because it was a bit of a tight angle.
Yeah, and anyway, and all to our viewers at home, Wade, you don't normally play that quick, do you? So, but,
no, well. The shot clock caught me out a couple of times.
Did it really?
It did, yeah. So I looked at the clock and it's 10 seconds, then it's beeping, and I'm not down on my shot. You know, I'm not a slow player, but I'm not a fast player. And when I'm playing against the top people, naturally my game slows down because I'm trying a bit harder, and you've got to make sure you don't miss. So then all of a sudden, that 30 seconds, it doesn't feel like 30 seconds. It comes at you quite quick.
Yeah, and I think that TV arena, when that clock is beeping down and you've got people looking and balls don't go in pockets that you want to go on, there's a lot of pressure on you, isn't there? It's not. Yeah. It's obviously it looks easy at home, but it's definitely not easy.
No, but what I need to understand is, 10 seconds is a long time. It's a very long time. So I feel, you can get down, you can set yourself and take your shot in 10 seconds quite comfortably. But when the beeps are going, and you're under pressure and there's people around in the arena, that's when it,
Well, Wade, you look really pleased with yourself,
buzzing,
and well played. You're in the next round, and hopefully we'll see you again tomorrow. But well done.
Thank you.
Well, there's Wade Morley. He looks really happy with himself, and what a great win that was against John McAllister, and one he'll probably remember for a while.
Yeah, great performance. I only caught the back end of the match, and it was interesting to hear Wade say, it's intimidating playing these big guys. But at the end of that match, it was Wade who was intimidating John, and that clearance that he did, I think it was in the 13th frame. I mean, that was top draw under a lot of pressure, and forced the error from John really in the last, what turned out to be the last frame, and cleared up really well. And he must have been really feeling it. It would be not human to be not feeling it, but he performed under the greatest of pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. And like you said, Kevin, he's had 2 great clearances there to close the match out. What was looking like he probably should have gone 7-0. We've probably seen John miss a couple of balls. We'll probably never see him miss again. But at that top level, when you do put these top guys under pressure, that's what can happen to him.
Yeah, and that's why the game's so exciting to watch, because you just can't predict what's going to happen. Our predictions are, could be way off, and usually are. But it's just great to see that these, we say Robert Stephen earlier, Wade Morley, these players who, are not the household names, they're not the marquee names, but they're going to be soon.
Yeah, and this next game coming up, is there any sort of players that you fancy for this last one? Obviously, we've got Gavin Robinson, the Rocket.
So local boy, Gavin Robinson, well, localish, I think. Gav Robinson against Rob Donkin. I love watching Rob Donkin play. He's one of the most attacking, creative players on the circuit. He just wants to go for a finish from anywhere.
Yeah, ultra attacking. I think he's definitely been classed with it sometimes.
And when it comes off, it's amazing. But it's very difficult to win tournaments playing that way, because you need everything to go your way for a lot of, at those key, crucial points that inevitably happen in matches. So I think with the form Gavin's been showing in the last 2-3 tours, I make him the slight favourite. But with Rob Donkin, you just never know what you're going to get. You could get absolutely incredible, pointing them off the lampshades type pull, or you might get something at the other end of the scale. But Gavin has certainly upped his game. Beat Mark Farnsworth recently.
He beats him quite regularly, to be honest, especially at the IPA event.
Yeah, and the way he struts his stuff around the table, the gunslinger, he looks like, he gets those shoulders, puffs his chest out, he's up for the battle. I think Gavin's probably going to win this one, but you know what my tipping's like.
Yeah, I mean, Gavin, he has got a bit of an unorthodox cue ball at times, but when he's on song, he's another great player to watch.
Yeah, and he's playing with a lot of confidence. And whatever sport, whatever you're doing, the difference between winning and losing is about confidence and that inner belief. And he's full of it at the moment. So that's why I just make him a marginal favourite in this one.
Well, the Rocket against Donks. I think the players are just about ready now, so we're going to get underway. The referee's ready, and so is Dan Fairway in the comms box. Over to you, Dan.
Yep, back again for this one. Gav Robinson, Rob Donkin. A battle of north versus south. North-east versus south-east, really. Gav, local to Newcastle. Rob Donkin applies his trade in the Essex area. I happen to know that he's coming off the back of a couple of wins in local competitions recently, and I get a sneaking suspicion. Fraction early for Gav. Both these players, of course, been around a while, been around the block on the IPA. Rob has a tour title to his name. Gav Robinson is rather impatiently waiting for his. It'll be Donks to get us underway in this race to 8. And that is not an ideal start for Rob Donkin. Both colour sets clearing a path for each other, and nothing dropping into the pockets. And that dry break to start us off. Music to the ears of Gav Robinson.
Extension, please.
Obvious colour choice here is red, so those 3 yellows are clustered together. I don't think really want to be taking those on, so
Also the ladies,
not really an opening
number
pot.
7, Beck Sweeney, Helen Sanderson. Beck Sweeney, Helen Sanderson.
Keep all past that yellow, didn't want to hit it. He controlled it well enough, and controlling his way through the crowd and into the commentary box is Mark Pickworth. Good evening, Mark.
Then, Dan, yeah, that took a little bit of a long while, to be honest, just to get through the crowd in there. It's very busy.
Yeah, fighting your way through at times, isn't it?
Yeah, we are. And, we're a little bit in the back areas here in the hotel. It's a nice little cosy little room, and we've had worse. Definitely had worse, but we've had better. Here we are. This is going to be an exciting match. The Rocket, Aaron Robinson, Rob Donkin, two very established professional players.
Jordan Evans, table 14.
I think this is the last match to get underway. Might be wrong, but this was one of the final matches.
In the last 32, you mean, I presume?
Yes, yeah, in the last 32, yeah.
Are there any last 16 matches this evening? Or?
No, they all start tomorrow. I think it's 11 or 11:30, and then I think we're going to be live tomorrow at 1 o'clock. And then there is other last 16 matches at 2:30. But by tomorrow, this professional event will be coming down to a conclusion. Who is going to be picking up that trophy at the end? We know that John McAllister won't be getting back-to-back titles now in the pro event. He's out, beaten by a very good Wade Morley. He was pleased to get over the line. He looked very excited when I was talking to him in the studio, and he was shaking. So bless him for that one.
An excitable sort of character, isn't he?
Yes, he is. He underestimates himself a little bit, Wade. He struggles with a little bit of confidence and that, but he's a great guy on and off the table, and it's good to see him playing well.
Early test of cueing here for Gav Robinson. The test he passes with flying colours. He takes the lead in this match. A reverse dish from Rob's dry break. Good start for Gav. Bad start for Donks.
Yeah, just look at that contrast of styles there. Very jumpy in his chair, Gav Robinson, but look how focused he looks. Let's have a quick look at the summary of the replay here of this frame, and Gav, it didn't take too long to mop these up. Key shot. Yeah, key shot that was. It still weren't perfect, but give himself a shot, and then this black. Wowzers. 1-0, Gavin Robinson, the Rocket. He's off and running.
So are you, by the sounds of it. You're trying to keep yourself awake, is it?
Yeah, we've had a long day today here at,
certainly,
at IPA HQ.
15, Jared Howard, Michael Snowden.
I'm sure we're in for a long day again tomorrow. And, hopefully you'll all be enjoying the action at home. It's not over yet.
I wonder if Gav's been watching the action today, because for my mind, players that have had the most successful breaks are the ones that hit it with power. And I think that's quite a Gav Robinson trait as well, so I'm expecting him to break quite well.
Yeah, got a good bit of power on that. The whiteboard's controlled.
That's a very good break. He's a little unlucky not to have a nicer start.
The only option he's got is that red in the cut in the middle. Is that the only thing he's got on?
He's got the yellow near the black spot. On the basis that I think yellows are slightly better, I think it's worth taking that on. It's not dissimilar to the black he made in the previous frame.
No, it's not. He's done exactly the same as what he's done with that black.
He's overhit that fraction. He'd love to be on that yellow closest to the black now, closest to the cube. But I think he might have to come back for that. That's a thin little click from there.
He's potted that yellow in the heart of the pocket. He really has.
Very nice pot. I think that's the thing as well. It's the opening shot of the frame. It's sometimes position is less key because you've often got options available, and that's the case there. Gav could put 100% into that pot and know that he was going to be on a yellow because there's so many yellows spread out over the table. Now is the time where he's got to start getting into perfect position, and he's done that.
There's no more perfect than where he is right now. This is just going to be dot to dot from here, surely.
Needs to leave the right angle on the next shot.
So he has got an angle to drift down there, but I think he's going to be okay.
Yeah, he's fine. He didn't want to be straight on this one. He's just off in the right way.
Well, I think he was probably playing the one on the bottom cushion. I mean, there's no reason why he still can't take that on, but he's got a bit more angle than he wanted. So does that mean he's going to have to reroute a little bit? If he does, it'll not be the end of the world. Just draw this back.
Just got to make sure he
Table
gets
11,
past.
Gary Gracie, Joe Prince. Gary Gracie, Joe Prince. Table 11.
Bottom left to make sure of that. Quickly down on the black and quickly dispatched. Gav Robinson 2-0. Rob Donkin yet to really have a visit at the table.
And the only visit he's had is a break.
Flying start from the Rocket.
His nickname a Rocket for a reason. Let's see what the reason why. 2-0 in less than 5 minutes.
I don't know what Gav's form has been like lately. I know Rob's coming into the back of this, not necessarily in great form on the IPA, but I know he had a couple of wins at a local tournament in Essex the other day. He put that up on his social media. So I think probably cueing the ball quite well at the moment, but of course we haven't seen that yet.
No, there's been no evidence of that on this TV. And I don't think the Rocket wants to let him, give us any evidence of any of that.
He may not have a choice. I do just wonder if we might see a little bit more muscle in this next break.
Yeah, this could be the difference. I mean, are we going to see Rob? He needs to pot a ball. He's got to try and get a frame on the board before this match gets away from him.
He struck them beautifully. Nothing down.
You can't do any more than that.
Hugh has come racing back down the centre of the table. He's cued it so well. Nothing's dropped in. It's not as easy a chance as it was for Gav at first.
No, he's definitely got a few more challenges here.
If you look at it initially, you go, right, yeah, reds. And then you look at the reds near the top left, and you go, then you look at the yellows near the top right, and on the bottom. Yeah, work to be done here. I don't think Gav's going to shy away from the challenge. I think he'll be going after these. It's not a messy enough table for him to be considering a safety shot just yet.
He's going straight for that red that's on the baulk line. This could open it out a little bit.
Good. The other red on the baulk line is still a problem. That's a very nice shot. And that other red on the baulk line that I was just talking about, this to me looks like the perfect angle to drop on that in the centre.
Yeah, it does. I mean, depending on what angle he's got here, it looks like he's off straight. So he could be going towards the baulk line here.
I think he could probably just top past the red and take it either centre or corner.
Yeah, that's exactly where he's planned for that to go. I mean, I think he's got his hands out of his pockets and said that there weren't a great contact there. Well, he's on this red. Oh.
He's on it, but he's missed it. And Rob Donkin will come to the table for the first time in this match, other than to break. It's a half chance, this. There's the two yellows. I think they both need developing. I don't think the two that are close together. I don't think he can get on that one. He's He's tried to open it out first shot. That's a really nice effort. And also the red at the bottom of the table, sorry, the yellow at the bottom of the table. It's been a long day. That needs developing as well.
Well, we know Rob's ultra attacking. I don't think he's looking for anything else apart from going for the clearance here. But with that red's gone there, this is making it very tricky. He's not doesn't look like he's got a bad angle on that yellow.
Yeah,
bump it out.
I don't think that red's made too much difference because, okay, it will stop the yellow travelling away, but he can definitely get into that yellow from here. He's going to have to play this with a considerable amount of pace if he wants to get it out. Not getting any easier, is it?
No, it's not. I mean, yes, he's on the next yellow. But what is he going to have after that?
Not very much.
Well, I'm thinking he could, with that yellow at the top of the table. Is there a cocked out on here? Don't think it. Does it clip into the top right? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
It's probably a cocked out, and that is it.
From this camera angle, it looks like there's half a chance. It's just whether the cue ball contacts the yellow or the other yellow first.
That's cocked out.
Cocked out. Oh, miles. Slidey cushions. But that was a long way off.
Was, but I think we know Rob Donkin's intentions. He's going to be going for every clearance possible. He's just pleased to get a shot.
Maybe, but yeah, I think that cocked out attempt made him look a bit silly. That's not a great shot from Gav.
No, because now he could be bumping into balls he don't need to be doing. And things can go wrong when you start doing that.
I think he can just sort of play this dead weight. But he needs to catch the red thin over the pocket. And then it will just drift up. Towards that sort of yellow to the right of the racking line.
Cannon into balls.
Cannoned it.
Could have been worse.
It's worked out okay. I'm surprised he did though. It was a little bit risky, that.
While we're going on about all the do's and don'ts, the Rocket is down straight away on his shot. And now he's got another opportunity.
Going to be 3-0, Mark. And it is. Gav Robinson is running away with it at the moment.
Yeah, he is, and it's going to be Gavin to break next. And what can Rob Duncan do? He needs to be getting some clearances together. That's one thing. He's raced to 8s. They can get away from you. I mean, there's a good solid break there from Rob, but no reward.
And actually, it's the dry break that costs him in the end, if you like, because even though he did get a visit to the table, because Gav had choice of colour, he had the best colour set. And Rob was in trouble.
Yeah, yeah. Certainly was.
That was a very difficult finish. I don't think Rob had much of a choice than to take the finish on, but it was, my word, it was a tough finish to take on.
Yeah, the odds were definitely against him there. Another look at Gavin Robinson and his break.
He's got an angry look, hasn't he, when he sort of, yeah, it's a cross between annoyed and he's dropped something on the floor and can't find it when he's breaking.
I mean, he's not really hitting his break that well, but he keeps getting a ball. And that's the important thing.
It is, because choice of colour is vital. But this is an awkward table, whichever way you go. Well, I say that. He's going to cut this red into the centre and open up that other red. And he's missed it. Now Rob Donkin, now really is your chance. But you'd love to be Reds and doesn't have a nice starter.
Yeah, he's missed a couple in the middle pockets now, Gavin has.
Do you think Rob's wondering what he's done in a past life here at the moment? He's muttering away to himself and shaking his head, and he really has got to go for Reds. He's got to have a go at a red, surely.
But he knows if he misses,
it's game over.
It's 4-0. This is awkward.
This is the position that this game puts you in. Nice gap for the cue ball through those two yellows, making this slightly easier. But it's hung. In some ways he's got second place because he has at least now made Reds difficult too. Even though we're still open, looking at that table now, looking at open table, if you came from that after a break, it's not the nicest, is it?
No, it's not. But now he's got an angle on the one in the middle. Can he open this out?
Trusting to luck a little bit here. If he doesn't get into the cue ball enough and flicks off the yellow, I don't think he's going to bring anything out. I think if he flicks off the red too thin, he's also not going to bring anything out. And that's not great.
No, he went for a bit of power. Is he going to have to take this into the top right now? This is a difficult shot if he is. Don't see any reward for taking the one in the book near the bulk area.
No, he's got to go top right. And he wants the cue ball to slide past the red. I don't know if there's enough room for it. He can't, so he's got to stun into it. It's a very good shot.
It was. It's a very good pot. But I don't think he's going to be able to get on this red. I think he's going to have to play it in the top left-hand corner. He'll probably take it now.
Yeah.
Wise on it.
Exactly. He's perfect on it. He's dead straight.
And then just leave yourself a shot to get up the table for a one in balk. And it should be 4-0.
I'm a bit surprised he didn't just stun that.
I think it was more because he might have to overreach a little bit.
Yeah, but now he's queuing over the yellows.
Yeah, but at least he can reach it. The small people play shots a bit different sometimes.
I said nothing. I just want to put that on record now.
I just thought I'd just get that out there now because I could see you quizzing your head a little bit and thinking about what to come up with without being rude. So
I have no qualms about being rude, you know that, Mark. This was always the problem though. This is now a thin clip. This is a tough shot.
Yeah, it's a lot tougher than he needed it to be.
I think he's looking at those yellows as well because it's thin enough that he could run into that,
Yeah,
could go in off. Well, he's going to go 4-0 up, Gav Robinson, but he's dicing with death a little bit with his finishes. At the moment, it's working out for him. It is not working out well for Rob Donkin. Donks hasn't really had the chances yet, and I feel like that's a little unfair on him, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because when Gav has missed, he's left Rob nothing.
No, he certainly hasn't. And even this came out for him nicely. And
yeah, I mean, it's pushing the boat out and it's working, but it doesn't work forever, that. I mean, look how close that was to an in-off even.
Well, it's all history now, Dan. It's 4-0. What can Rob Donkin do? It's going to be him to break next. I mean, he's hit two good breaks, really, and had no reward.
I think he needs a bit more power. I think, from what I've seen of this table today, I think Rob needs to... He's quite a placid guy, Rob. I hope he doesn't mind me saying that. He's quite relaxed and laid back. But I think for his break to work, he needs to channel a bit of inner anger. He's not going to do that. By the looks of it, he's going to go for a cut break.
Changing his break early on.
It's worked. He's made a brawl. It's not a bad split either. That red that's just held up there, and actually the red over the other centre as well.
Yeah, it's worked out in his favour this time.
It's a great split.
This is a chance he must take.
Actually back him to make even these colours.
Well, he'll just be happy, try and get a frame on the board.
Yeah, I mean, that's all you can do when you're facing a deficit like this, isn't it? Is a frame at a time. And
just keep in there. Try and take your chances when you get them. He's got to say to himself he hasn't done too much wrong.
no, absolutely. Because he hasn't. He's gone for a finish that wasn't really on. And not got it. And in that previous frame, yeah, okay, if he could have got a red. Oh, how's that dropped in? A huge hand of apology there from Rob Donkin.
That did not deserve to drop.
No, that was wide. That was a big wide. Just about with the right pace and a very generous top left pocket. It's made it, but
still not perfect here.
He's fighting the battle here.
Far from perfect.
Use that yellow as a stopper. That's the idea.
Oh, he's played that well. Very well controlled shot there from Rob Donkin. Be doing too much with this cue ball.
And with his first successful break, Rob Donkin gets his first frame of the match. 5 frames in. Gav Robinson still leading by 4 frames to 1. Rob Donkin will feel a little more settled now, but still think Gav's far enough ahead that he's not going to be too worried.
Yeah, swapped his break over and took the cut break, and it's worked for him. So, and he'll be feeling a bit pleased with himself, and now he's got a frame on the board. But
that one is
more
fortunate, I think is the word.
And a touch harder, and I mean a touch, that misses.
Gav's eyes scanning the room. It's so full of pent-up energy, isn't it? Just feel like he's going to explode.
Ticking time bomb, eh?
He is. Just little movements and little flicks. Another successful break.
Just keep finding them. He really does.
Another very successful break, because this is a great chance.
20. Jordan Parkinson,
Initial viewing, you look at that red and yellow that are welded together, but actually you've got a nice ball. Run down on the yellow and take
Jordan
it
Parkinson,
left.
Wilson,
Yeah, and a ball he don't have to do a lot with. If he gets the right angle on it, this is simple.
Extension, please.
That one's come a fraction further than you'd like. I don't know if you can just pinch the pocket slightly and absolutely dead straight on that.
Of the amateur event, table 12, David Casey, Jonathan Roberts. David Casey, Jonathan Roberts.
Yeah, so I think possibly this is the key shot. I mean, he can play this one of two ways. He could run this through, or he could leave his angle on the one in the left centre. For me, trying to play it through. It's a bit wide of the pocket, but he allowed for the side and he's played it well.
Yeah, that was pretty comfortable in the end. Again, a couple of choices here. Do you stun it back to where the cue ball is now and take it long, or screw it back and take it to the middle?
Have to do a lot with this cue ball, I don't think.
There we go.
This
What
is,
Donkey can do is sit and watch.
yep, it's another simple finish, and it's the way that they've just opened out for Gavin Robinson. This is the story of the match so far.
Rocket is getting the lion's share of the chances. To be fair, the lion's share of the time, he's taking them out as well. Gav Robinson now leads by 5 frames to 1. Have to feel a bit sorry for Rob. Hasn't really done a huge amount wrong so far.
3 away from the last 16. So a little bit of work to do, but he's in good stead. He's very relaxed there. We're going to see the Rob Donkin break again. Is he going to? He's got to stick with the cup break.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any players still left in the competition who are watching this, but if you are, I would strongly suggest you rewind at the conclusion of this match and watch how Tom Barley broke, because if you want to win this weekend, I think it would be someone breaking like that.
Yeah, he played very well, Tom did. Deservedly in the last 16.
Yeah, he was excellent.
Zach has put this a little bit wider than he did last time. Either way, with the cup break.
That red just isn't going to drop.
If that flicks that yellow,
yeah,
it's in. But missed the yellow, and he's missed the corner pocket. Gav Robinson is back to the table.
Yep, and he's got a clear choice. He's only got one choice really, and it's reds. You can drop this in and get nicely on one of those 4 near the middle pockets. And he will be very happy.
Well, we've got our second 7-all. Currently in progress in our professional event. That's Craig Brown against Mark Boyle. 7-7.
That would be a very big result for Craig. Mark's been sparkling form since his return to the IPA. Yeah, the last 16 draw really is coming together now. Really, there's not been many upsets today, apart from on the stream table. The only two that I would expect to see in the last 16 that aren't there. Ross Fernie, of course, dumped out 8-1 by Robert Stephen.
Yeah.
Demolished, really. And John McAllister, who we saw previously lead to Blaze Morley, but everyone else, it's a very familiar looking last 16, apart from perhaps those two.
Yeah, and is Mark Boyle also going to be missing from there? That's a possibility.
That is the question, yeah. Over on table 1.
Yeah, we'll keep you right up to date. I know we can see table 1, I think, from the TV arena. We haven't really tried to venture over there. There is a lot of people watching that match, I think.
Gav's just got a little bit of a concerned look on his face. I think he's bridging over this black now. I think he can take the outside of the 2 reds. Well, I thought he was going to take the outside and drop one in the middle. He's just got down and leathered it down the rail.
Didn't think that was going to drop then, but it just gobbled it up.
The camera does fall short on those slightly, but yeah, Gav a couple of times in this frame has taken liberty with the size of the pockets, but not to his detriment, and he now leads Rob Donkin by 6 frames to 1. I feel like the odds of a comeback are pretty slim from this far back, Mark.
Yes, it's looking that way now, Dan.
Oh, look at that yellow just hold up there. Rob can't believe it. Absolutely nothing going his way at the moment.
I've just been informed that table 1 result is in. And there is another upset. Craig Brown, he's through to last 16. He's knocked out Mark Boyle. Remember, Mark Boyle got to the final of the pro event where he lost to a very informed John McAllister that night. Craig Brown in the last 16.
Yeah, it is a shock. It's always a shock to see Mark Boyle lose, really. But Craig is one of those players that you feel has to win a tournament sooner rather than later. He's in that bracket, I would say, with Dean Shields and Luke Sanders. Sort of knocking on the door, but just not quite getting over the line. Perhaps this could be Craig Brown's weekend. Or could it be Gav Robinson's? I put him in that crew as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, we've got another dry break. Second one on the bounce.
Yeah, Gav's first of the match. And, well, don't see these yellows hanging around for very long. Just got the one on the bottom rail from this camera angle, be on the right hand side of the table. And he can get into that straight away.
Where's the yellow going here?
Well, he could have done. A bit surprised at the way he's played that, to be honest.
Yeah, me too. I thought he might have tried to push the one below the baulk line out as well, but decided against it. Can get through to this one in the middle.
I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't take on the long one down the rail then.
Again, he could have left the angle on this yellow that he's straight on below the baulk line, so he could get in there, but now he's going to have to play this on and off the cushion. Going on the cushion, he is, but tried to hold it with side and it's gone wrong.
He's got a double, but it's gone a weird way about this for me, Rob, and perhaps that's just he hasn't been at the table, hasn't really had the chance to work out how the table's playing, might be feeling a bit cold. It's late in the day to play your first game.
Yeah, it is, but 6-1 down, and this is the finish. He definitely should have been taken out. Big shot now for Rob Donkin. Be one of his last ones.
Oh, he's fluked it. Was he? Oh, he's fluked to safety.
Well, this has a little bit of run. That's rare as well for Rob Donkin.
Yeah, that's true. But Gav Robinson at 6-1 up. He'll be looking to find a way. Is there space? Is there a gap for a red to sneak behind that yellow and push it out?
I just think it's probably too much on the jaw.
He's having a look.
He is having a look.
I think it might be worth a go, that, because If he doesn't get it, Rob's still got a difficult yellow left. Needs to hurry up, whatever he's doing. The thing is, he didn't play it with any sort of pace, so he didn't get the yellow out of the corner. I think if he played that harder, he'd have sprung it away and he'd be looking at a pretty simple finish now. But the way he's played it, he's still got work to do.
Yeah, he has, and I think it definitely went a lot easier than he thought it did. This cue ball is on a bit of elastic. It's not under control. Has he got this off a big pocket?
I think that's what he's trying, but the cue ball's come a bit far, so he's now losing his control with it. But yeah, I do think that's still the shot. Too thick. But a slightly fortunate double kiss in that it's tied up the black for Rob.
Yeah, I think he'd have been better off taking that on and off the cushion, really, but he didn't decide that.
Slightly wild effort from Rob Donkin.
Yeah, we'll start to seeing a bit of wild efforts from Rob. Gavin, he's got a chance now. Try and close this match out. One good shot here, and this frame could just open up.
He has left himself a terrific angle here. On the top of those two reds.
It's a big shot. Big, big shot. I think he's up for it though.
Thing is, what's the ideal situation? Because if he just knocks into the red, he'll be on it, but the black is still difficult. I'm surprised. I thought he was going to play off the other red. I don't think that's worked out great.
He cut it back, and it looks okay on that and camera angle, but
Does the black pass now as well? That's the other question.
I think it possibly off the jaw. Well, he's going to have to make a decision because that clock is ticking down. He's used his extension.
Oh, that's tremendous.
Oh, that is elegant. The pressure is under with the shot clock, and he's just rolled it in like it's over the pocket.
That's a beauty.
Brilliant shot. I think we're seeing a man in form here. He must have made his decision, but that clock ticking down again.
Just under hit that slightly. There's now going to be a fair bit of distance between cue ball and black. And if that's only half a pocket, that's going to make that missable. Where he's playing it the confident way, coming up and down.
I think he'll settle for that. I mean, he obviously loved to have been straight on it. But he was a little bit far from his work, and now it's black. This could hurt Rob Donkin.
Flew in. Well, it may have hurt Rob Donkin, but to be honest, I think Rob was already pretty bruised from the rest of this encounter. He trails by 7 frames to 1. It is Gav Robinson who's been doing all the running in this match. It is, in fairness, Gav Robinson who's had pretty much all the chances as well. But in this frame, not the case. And that first shot there from Rob, for me, was what lost him this frame. I thought he could have hit that half ball, got that difficult yellow out, and gone on to make the finish. Instead, he ended up in no man's land and was chasing it ever since.
Yeah, what another great clearance there. Everything has gone Gavin Robinson's way. 7-1.
yeah, special mention for that long red. That was an absolute beauty. Donks to break in the 9th frame. Could be the final frame.
We've seen what Donkin's done on his breaks tonight. It's not been the best of outcomes for him.
No, he's not had any luck at all in this match. He has missed a couple of opportunities, that last frame in particular. But in fairness to him, at that point he was 6-1 down.
Oh, swapping it around again. I like it when Donks breaks for me because he breaks with great cue power. He normally cues this straight. Not a bad effort.
That's comfortably his best break.
Yeah, best break of the night for him, definitely. But also finished a little bit awkward.
Yeah, it's 6-1. This frame by the looks of it, isn't it? I can't see an obvious set. He's decided that reds are the colour.
I'm assuming the red in the bottom half of the table that's directly below the black passes that yellow into the bottom left.
Well, so am I, because he's going for these, but I did take your point. It does look a bit tight.
I think he tried to play that full ball, that yellow, the cannon on that yellow, to leave himself straight on this red. Now he's got a bit of an angle. Can he hold it?
Yeah, load to the left-hand side and hold it on the...
Cannons aren't going to plan.
I think he just balled his hand up into a fist in frustration then. Well, he can cut this in. It's awkward, he's bridging, he's reaching. He does go. Oh, wow.
Well,
that is very, very wild. I think he was trying to play that with some side as well, and because he was digging down on it, he's almost just thrown the cue ball into the red. Because he missed it by a country mile. I mean, it wasn't even close.
No, it wasn't. I don't think Gavin wants to be worried about it. We've just seen Rob Donkin's last shot.
I think we have, because that's an excellent first shot from Gav. He's left himself a nice looking angle here to run up to the top cushion. And yeah, it looks like the end of Rob Donkin's tournament will be earlier than he had hoped for Gav Robinson. He is laying down a marker to everyone else with this performance. Equaling the biggest win of today, after Robert Stephen, of course, dumped Ross Fernie out by 8 frames to 1. You don't get many more convincing wins than that at this level. Beautifully controlled by Gavin Robinson. Leaves himself nicely on the black for the win and an 8-1 victory. And he does it. Finishing with a flourish. Gav Robinson shakes the hand of his opponent. Rob Donkin didn't really have the chances to win that game, but will still be disappointed with the couple of chances that he did fail to take. And that will be, I believe, our last stream match for the evening. The last of the last 32 matches is currently underway That is Ryan Clark and Andrew McKee. They are still hard at it. Ryan Clark winning that one by 3 frames to 1. Gav Robinson puts his cue away. And the last 16 is looking rather pretty for tomorrow. Liam Dunster and David Avenel. Corey Rees versus Luke Sangees. Clint Jansen will take on Tom Barley. Robert Stephen, in fine form today. He is awaiting the winner of Clark and McKee. And that's the top half of the draw. And in the bottom half, Wade Morley and Craig Brown will go at it. Dan Davey, he will face Gareth Hibbert. Craig Marsh with Dean Shields. And Gavin Robinson will take on Mark Farnsworth once again. The two North East boys in their home event. They will be going at it hard, I'm very sure. But for now, Gav Robinson will have a word over in the studio with Mark Pickworth.
Thanks, Dan, and I'm joined by Gav Robinson. It's got to say, Gavin, that's probably one of the performances of the day so far. Was you pleased with that one?
No, I was annoyed I missed that ball in the middle, to be fair. I was playing the cannon, but I was happy the way I'm hitting it. You know, I'm tired, and obviously when it gets to this time of night, you've just got to stay focused and think, this is why I come. It doesn't matter what time it is, you know, it's the same for everyone, isn't it? So I just tried to rest as much as I could upstairs, and hopefully I performed, and I just felt really good out there, to be honest with you. And I changed my break cue last week. I'm not going to sit here and make excuses about the break, but I just felt like I was hitting it so good there, you know. I think I've had one dry break, and I've took a little bit off it, to be fair, just trying to keep the weight on the table. Early doors, just taking all the pressure off with the break and thinking just hit it like. And I think a lot of the time I'm trying too hard on it and obviously pulling out of it, you know. And an old friend of mine last week and one of my good backers gave me a little tip on it, and I took his advice, and we'll see where we go.
It's interesting to, you know, that you pointed out that you're a bit disappointed that you've missed a couple of balls in the middle, and is that how you've really moved on with your game? Have you been a bit more critical of some of your performances that in the past?
Yeah, I think have I missed one ball in the match or two? Was it two?
Two in
balls,
the middle.
Yeah. I think one of them I was bridging. I was a bit annoyed with the positioning shot because I didn't want to be bridging on it, and obviously tried to push the yellow further away, and shouldn't have missed it. No excuse, but it's early doors, isn't it? If I can build on that, I'll be more than happy.
Yeah, but apart from that was a masterclass display. Yes, you've missed a couple of balls in the middle, but the clearance you've taken them out in fine style. Yes, some things have gone for you, but it's what you've played.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've played a bad positioning shot there, to be honest, apart from the one in the middle where I've left myself a yellow, and I think every time I was asked a question, I answered it, you know. So, I mean, players like Rob, it doesn't matter how far ahead you are, you know the game can spin. So it's 6-1. I'm not looking at anything else but the next frame. I just want the next frame. I'm not looking to win the match. I just want the next frame, and I'm always just wanting the next frame. Now, whether I'm 6-1 up or 6-1 down, I'm just playing for that frame. And I think out there, the conditions and stuff, and obviously the talent you're playing against, you know, you can go from 6-1 up to 6-all in the matter of, well, look how long it took us to go 6-1 up.
Yeah. And Rob Donkin, he's probably one of them players that, even though you're 6-1 up, he wasn't quite over the line yet.
No,
we know how good Rob is.
Yeah, I knew that myself, and obviously, not just that, without making a mistake, you can have two dry breaks, and Rob has two dishes, you know, and it's 6-5 very quickly without really doing anything wrong. So I think sometimes you've just got to keep focused, and if it went to 6-all from there, you've still got to back yourself to win, you know, because you're not going to win one of these events by bashing people up, you know. It's not going to happen. Sometimes you're going to be behind and you might win a decider, or I just think you've got to stay in the moment, and I'm getting better at just staying in the moment, you know, and trying to save my energy as well. I mean, I think I felt really relaxed out there, and I didn't get caught out by the clock, and I just felt good, you know. If I can keep that up,
And we've probably seen that, you know, these past couple of seasons with you. You felt a little bit more relaxed in the TV arena.
Yeah,
you've dealt with a 30-second shot clock, and you've dealt with even the top players that you played against. You've played superb stuff. and that's down to you probably relaxing a little bit, not too much, because sometimes you can relax too much.
Yeah, I think the edge, what I have before was I could beat anybody in one match, literally anybody, but then I could get beat off anybody as well, so it was just getting a balance where I've still got to get a little bit of edge, or I'll fall asleep in the corner, but if I can just get a balance where I'm controlling it a little bit better, because it's no good using all your energy in one match, This is a long weekend. It's not a sprint, it's a marathon, isn't it? And I'm a big believer in you've got to preserve your energy, and you've got to take the good with the bad, and it is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah, and I know you'll want to look at the draws and that. Hopefully we're going to get the draw up on the screen in a minute. And you've got your good old friend in the next round, and there you are at the bottom of the draw there, Mark Farnsworth, and you've had some good results against Mark.
I have, to be honest with you, I'm not saying the pressure's on Mark, but let's be honest with you, he's favourite, isn't he, in games against most people in the room, so I think he's under pressure no matter who he plays, to be honest. And if I can settle in and break well, it's short races, isn't it? I mean, if you're playing him to 30 or whatever, but when you're playing to 8, I mean, you can be shut out the game, and the same as he can shut me out the game, you don't have to do much wrong to lose, do you, so I'll just take that game as it comes, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's going to be tomorrow now, so you've got a little bit of rest. Have you got any sort of plans now towards the end of the night? What are you going to do now? Obviously, your missus is waiting for your cake, and obviously you've still got a little man with her as well.
Yeah, he's actually clapping there when I was on that last frame. He's learned how to clap now, so I'm just gonna preserve my energy, mate, and tomorrow's another day, isn't it? You never know what you're gonna face, so I think you just gotta take it as it comes. For me, anyway.
Well played, Gavin. I'm going to leave that there for you, and well done, mate.
Thank you very much.
No doubt we'll see you again tomorrow at some
Thank
point.
You.
Well, there you go. That's Gavin Robinson.
Thanks.
He's safely there in the last 16, and I'm sure he's going to go off, just get a beverage or a drink, a cake, or whatever he's going to get. But we're going to be back tomorrow. I think we're going to be back around 1 o'clock tomorrow, so just make sure you join us, and we'll be back tomorrow. Good night.